Prison Stories 101. Man, we got him back. I want to say this is the first time in the new year I've had you, or did we do one right at the new year?
No, we did one right after New Year's.
Well, I just welcome back. We back at it again. I have to start off by just first and foremost, we always talk about the previous ones that you've done and getting the reception, man. How has the reception been for you and Percy?
Man, it's all love, man. It's all love. We chopped it up on the phone. We actually got some things that's supposed to come down the tailpipe. We'll see how that goes and stuff. But right now, I got a couple of legal issues going on and stuff. Everybody know I'm in a nasty divorce right now, so I'm trying to watch my step. You don't want to do too much and give nobody something they don't deserve. You heard me?
Well, I got to speak on it because in that day room conversation with you and Percy, Percy was feeling like, man, Gizzle just won't let me get a word out. That's what he felt. That's what he live. You watch it. Y'all go watch the day room with OG Percy versus Ice Gizzle. He like, just won't let me get a word out. And then as the comments go on, and they like, damn, Percy, we can't get a word from Gizzle. What did you feel about the overall the dynamic of y'all's conversations?
I mean, it was cool with me, but you know what I'm saying? Like, when two people are speaking the same language, you know what I'm saying? It's going to happen. We're going to jump in. You know what I'm saying? Especially when that person is saying exactly what you want to say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's all love. I ain't doing no tripping. He ain't tripping either. He called me. We laughed about it. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to OG Percy.
No, for real, you did a couple of other day rooms. I think you did one. You sat down
Dewberry.
You sat down the first one that we've with T. What's the name that you brought in?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else that you would like to maybe bump heads with that you've seen on the channel or the platform?
Man, I'm open for anybody, man. It's all love for me.
Okay.
It's all love for me.
There you go.
As long as you represent the real and stuff, we can let the tea spill. You heard me?
Do you rather talk to someone that's done state time or someone that has done fair time?
I mean, either one, because I've done a substantial amount of state time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just all of that versus the Fed time was just like so different. That one time in the Feds, nothing to ever compare to that.
As an education process, if you were to sit with someone that did a unit that you haven't been to, I know you probably heard of units. Is there someone?
Yeah, it's plenty.
Yeah, is there a unit that you would love to sit down and talk to someone and see how their situation was? Like maybe that you just heard about that unit or something?
Yeah. Because a lot of them was rocking, and then a lot of them was just, it was cool. And I'll be like, how Sway? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I always want to see, TDC. I always hear like the stories about TDC, the Texas criminal justice system, during this Texas time, but also the California time. It seemed like, San Quentin,
their time is totally different.
Yeah, it's totally different. I be wanting to see because growing up, all I heard about was how horrible the California system was, and being in Texas, now I'm hearing about this Texas situation, but I always heard California was one of the, it's always the worst, especially during the 90s.
Yeah.
The Mexican gangs, the Blood and Crips, that was really when we watch those old movies.
And it's still kind of like that. You know what I'm saying? The ways they adopted back then still apply today. They just water it down just a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's still hella different compared to Texas and Louisiana time.
Yeah. When someone says they went up to Nebraska, so just one of them, do you feel like, man, you ain't really did no hard time because you went in that Texas time? Someone said they was in Kansas, Arkansas, or something.
It depends on what went on on those units, that I would tell them that you ain't really do no time. You know what I'm saying? Because although you ain't got to deal with all the gangs and all the craziness down here, when you go up north, you got to deal with the white folks.
Yeah.
And they the majority. Versus being down here, we're the majority.
That's real. New York. You ever bumped heads with a guy from that did some time on the East Coast?
Yeah, plenty. Because as you go through the federal system, if you do anything, put in some work, stab somebody, do anything, or you on a witness, whatever it is, they ship you. And ain't no telling where you end up on the Monopoly board. So if you end up down here, you know what I'm saying? When you come to these different units and stuff like that, farms and stuff, you're going to have a New York car, you're going to have a Dominican car, you're going to have a different white cars, you're going to have different black cars, and then all the gangs. You know what I'm saying? So choose, lose, or be confused.
Shit.
And then there's religion on top of all of that.
No, that's facts. That's facts. If hypothetically, let's say I'm in prison, knock on all kind of woods. Do I get to choose my car?
No, the car has to choose you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You can, if they leave that decision up to you, then you good. But most of the time and stuff, they're gonna be like, where you from?
Okay, starts with where you from.
It starts from where you from versus where you just came from. Where you from and where you just came from and caught your case is two different things.
Okay.
And then it's, well, who you running with? And are you active? Are you an active gang member? You know what I'm saying? Or you're in an organization. You know what I'm saying? Because if you up north and all that type of stuff, they don't say gang. We ain't no gang. You know what I'm saying? You got Bloods and Crips in New York and different parts on the East Coast and stuff like that. But for the most part, they are organized. GDs, and BDs, and, P-Stones and all this type of stuff. Latin, Latin disciples. You got all kind of stuff. You even got white folks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He said just white folks over there.
Yeah.
Let's say if I wasn't part of no gang, and I come in and I'm like, I gotta get with the gang. Let's say I have no affiliation, but why when I step into this world, I want to get with the gang. You
don't have to get in the gang when you walk in the door, but you will have to pick a side for us statewide. So if you from Louisiana and you come up in there, they're gonna send you over to them. But then you say, I call my case though in Texas. I've been out here a while. I've been out here about 10, 15 years. They're gonna be like, all right, well, who you running with?
No, facts.
And then they're gonna say, well, go over here.
That's facts.
Then once you get there, then hey, you gang related? I'm this and that. Well, you're gonna have to run with us. We your people. We your folks over here.
Man.
So you either run with them or you don't. And if you don't and they throw you to the wolves, you by yourself. And you don't want that action.
No, facts.
Because every car in there gonna prey on you. They're gonna prey on you. You automatically, by denouncing to be with your hometown or the town you caught your case in, you become the prey. And every wolf from every car is gonna be gunning for you the moment you say that.
Let's do it like this, man. Today is MLK Day. We are Martin Luther King birthday, celebration. So I want to kind of have a conversation about, just of course, the segregation or racial divide in prison. You did state and fed. And of course, I want to ask in regards to the holiday, do you feel like we've come a long way based on your time when you first got in to the last time you got out as far as the racial divide? When it comes to COs to inmates and even inmates to inmates, have it gotten better? Like, it ain't just on some I hate you, you hate me.
Man, COs is going to be COs. It just depends on what they made of. If you're a fuck boy in a costume, that's what it is. You're going to be who you are. Even behind a badge, you're gonna be who you are. If you're a good person and stuff, good loving individual and respectfully respect people and stuff like that, then you're not gonna have a problem no time you ever go to work. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I say it to say, I hear stories because, mind you, most what people don't know is, county jails are, a jail's gonna be in the city. You're gonna go to jail, you're gonna be in the city in the part of heart of downtown, somewhere off of Main Street or something.
Right.
When you go to prison, you're in the middle of nowhere. You're in a country town that you ain't never been to. You won't ever drive through.
Yeah.
No one even knows this prison probably exists except for the inmates and the COs. And sometimes those towns have, what people kind of forget is that the people that work there live in these towns. No one's driving hours.
Not all of them live there, because some people drive from far away for these jobs.
Really?
Yeah, they do.
That must be a high level job or something. Because
it's like this. They have, okay, case in point, when I was in Pollock in Louisiana, right?
Yeah.
There is complexes made outside Oakdale, Louisiana, where they go stay at for the week or the weekend, whatever their shift is. When their shift is done, they pack their stuff up and they go home until it's time for them to come back to work.
Yeah. So they would actually be able to stay and then...
Yeah. Most of the people that stay in those very towns and stuff, their whole family work in the system.
Oh, damn. So I guess the question is, if you come into a racist town, Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas, Texas, some areas of Texas, do you feel that? Do the inmates feel that when they're in prison as far as you can
feel it?
Because mind you, the COs normally stick together.
Yeah.
So if you got one bigotry type CO and they like, well, I don't agree with them, but
not owning and stuff, they're gonna turn their back and act like they didn't see nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want their smoke when they get off the clock.
Yeah.
I gotta live here, or I gotta live in this facility until I go back home.
Have you ever been called boy?
Yeah. A few times.
By a white man?
Few times. Cause see, you had them to play them games with you to buck you up, to make you want to take a swing at them. Do something crazy and stuff so they can pull you out and put you in one of them holes and stuff and then forget about you and then come back periodically and beat the shit out you.
He said periodically. Damn. Let the wounds heal.
Yeah, let the wounds heal.
Shit. Can you report a racist act in prison?
Yeah. There's all kind of grievances you can file with the system. But at the same time, it's not what you file, it's how you get it out there. Because a lot of times you got to go through these same COs to get your point across and get it out that door. So unless you got somebody on the outside that's riding for you, and they could say, well, blase this, and that, I'm gonna go get a lawyer, or I'm gonna go have somebody come down here, or I'm gonna have John Wiley Price or somebody come make a phone call, or come down there in March and see what's going on, or do a wellness check, you dead.
Damn.
This is their world.
So you have to go around there, like, because that's a movie shit, I ain't gonna lie. Like, if you don't go through the right channels, it ain't gonna get too far.
Though. It's real though, because you got channels to go through. You drop I-60 in a box. Boom, 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 boom. I want to write a complaint. No. Okay, fill out a grievance. You fill out a grievance. Then it goes to this department. This department checks the grievance, and they go get all the parties involved, and they're gonna let them know about it. So now they up on, you done wrote me up. So you think you finna have a decent time from the moment that you wrote them up and they found out about it? Hell no. All of a sudden, this shit, your cell finna get trashed. You might get something planted on you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or they might have some inmates that they cool with, or they ain't even gotta be cool with. Hey, let me drop a couple of bundles of cigarettes on you and shit, make life a little easier on you. What's in it for me? I don't fuck with you. You see that boy over there? I need something done to him. Don't tell me what you're gonna do. I don't need to know. Just make something happen. He needs to learn a lesson. And there you go. Now you got problems on your hand and you don't even know how. Now you in here trying to take a shower. Now you surrounded by niggas with picks and shit, and you like, the fuck?
Damn. Yeah, it's crazy because, just to go teach someone a lesson is essentially as someone going overkill. Like, I didn't say kill him. Like, have you ever seen that where like...
Yeah, it happens sometimes because it's never going to go your way. It's never going to go your way. You might have all the means in the world to scare me. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm not scared, when I got my homies with me, I got somebody backing me up, then what you gonna do? Because if you make a move, we all making a move. That's what I mean by the cars. And it was the same thing I told old boy and stuff. These gangs, these cars and all this stuff was built on helping each other, built on the savior of the community. So if this is my little community back here, when one fall, we all fall. It's domino effect. You're not finna pull one of us and think, oh, you finna dance with this wolf right here and shit, and y'all gonna surround him and gut him because it ain't had nothing to do with them. No, when he play, we play. Unless it's been decided by the label heads, by the car heads and shit that you gotta go, or he gotta go. Or y'all need to go on one-on-one and get that shit out of before it become a worse war.
Come on. Man. Words to live by. Words to live by. Now back to it. Have anyone or a CEO, they ever call you a nigger?
No.
Okay, it ain't got that egregious.
No. Not me per se, but I know it's been done to other individuals before.
Okay.
Quote unquote, they said this, that, and they snapped and, and now it's here.
Yeah, I can see if someone is trying to plant a seed of like, yeah, I want you to do something. Someone might not even be like racist. They'd be like, I just want to see if he does something. Like, I'm going to see if I can get this off. But from what I'm getting, that's far and few in between.
See, you have some CEOs that come there with hatred already in their heart. Yeah. And it's the reason why they took their job. You know how niggas used to say, yeah, you got that badge on and shit because when you was younger, you couldn't get no pussy. They used to take your lunch plate from you. They used to beat you up in the neighborhood. They used to clown you. Now you got that badge on and shit. Now it's a get back move from everybody you encounter. It's the same thing in there. You have certain individuals, most of them come to do their job. Most of them really care. And then you have them certain little, good old boy committee. Yeah. They click up and shit, and they gonna fuck some shit up.
Yeah. I hear you.
Cause to you ain't nothing but trash. You ain't shit. You already you've already been reduced from your name to a number. How low can you go?
Come on. Going to lunch, chow. Mm-hmm. That's, is it and I know every unit is different. Is it a situation where lunch is served or is served to you, or is it where from the units you were in, is it the line, get your plate, go sit in the cafeteria? Or is it they bring the lunch trays, everybody gets, go find a spot, sit down in the day room?
No, it's never like that. There's always gonna be a line. You get your own food.
All right.
Get your own food. You sit down, and most of them will give you like 3 minutes to eat. You know what I'm saying? So no matter how much is piled up on their plate, you got 3 minutes to eat it. Because the CEO finna walk up to the table and say, time up.
Time up.
And if you still eating by the time they turn around, they lie to take your shit and throw it on the floor. I told you time up. Get up and go.
That old cliche from life, you gonna eat your cornbread. Is that a real thing? Someone just saying, I want your Salisbury steak, especially on chicken day, or I know y'all have certain days. Like, I want that. Is that a real thing?
Kinda, yeah. That's kind of.
So what happens? Like you either gonna die about it or like
nah. Ain't nobody really charging you up over no shit like that unless they just know you a hoe. You know what I'm saying? But most times you have a nigga before time because you got the same menu. There's a federal menu. You can go online and see it.
Oh, okay.
You know what everybody eats.
You're right. Yeah, you can see what. They used to pull up Diddy's his meals and stuff.
You know what I'm saying? So boom. Once you see that, you already know Friday's gonna be fried chicken, possibly macaroni, or substituted with mashed potatoes, a cake. You know what I'm saying? Some carrots or some corn. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a full on meal. Niggas diving into that, but everybody don't eat chicken, or it's a hustle. Say, look out. Let me get a cigarette or two. You know what I'm saying? I got you on that chicken tray Friday. or let me do this. I know I owe you. You know what I'm saying? You have my chicken tray for the next month. You know what I'm saying? This, that, and the third. That's a come up. Oh, you got the dude that work in the kitchen. He's stealing chicken. They frying a whole batch of chicken, shoving it down his clothes and a loaf of bread and shit. And he praying he make it down that bowling alley. He make it up in the, he finna ball out. He finna sell all that chicken.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Goddamn. What is the best job to have in prison, in your opinion?
Other than being a warden's boy?
No, and for those that don't know, because we laughing about it, what is a warden's boy?
A warden's boy is one who pretty much does all the cleanup, does anything for the warden. Is the only trusted by the warden.
Yes.
He goes to his house, he hangs out with him, he cleans up, he ain't no telling what he do. It's like
so the warden would have an inmate do this versus a free world person saying, I need an assistant.
Shit, that's gonna cost money. Why do that when you got free slavery right here?
Hey, come on.
And then, you ain't got to worry about a person pretty much turning on you, because if he get that position, he gonna protect you with his life.
Oh yeah, that's the best position. Yeah, I could do this time as the warden's side.
Ain't no telling what kind of favors you get.
My God, today.
You know what I'm saying?
For real. Did you ever, on any units, did you ever know anybody that was a warden boy? Not know him, but like,
everybody gonna know who it is, because you're gonna be warned and stuff to stay away from him or don't play with him.
How does that person move throughout? Does he move like chin up, like his head up to the sky? Like y'all niggas believe
He's like the president of the United States.
Oh, shit.
That's how he moves.
Here he comes.
Yeah.
Damn. Is that considered snitching? A person who's a warden's boy? Like y'all automatically think he's a rat?
I personally think so, but that's my opinion.
Yeah.
Because I'm not there with him 24/7 to see what goes on with that comment. I mean, what are you really gonna talk about? Fishing? You the warden's boy. You're cleaning up my house. You're doing this for me. You're doing that for me. You're cutting the grass. You're doing all this stuff. Well, I tell you, go fetch this, and that. Oh, come here. Hey, you ever went fishing before? This, and that, and the third. We're not gonna get cool like that. Because 9 times out of 10, you already know my background. You know my pedigree. You know what I'm in here for. You studied me before you even accepted me. So you know what you're dealing with. Mm. So all you can want to know is who doing what.
All right, drop some dimes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like a teacher's pet. Yeah, I use you for conversation, but that conversation is gonna turn into like, what's so-and-so doing?
And I won't say this all the time. You know what I'm saying? But every once in a while, something pop off, this, and that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to you. You on the units with these cats. What's going on? Talk to me. Mm. Or what do you think? How you think I should handle this?
Damn, to put that.
A lot of times we'll go on lockdown and don't even know. This came from the warden's board.
To put that kind of power in. He said, I think you should go and shut it down. Sure, go and shut it down, boss. Go and shut it down, boss man.
I done seen a warden boy get on a tractor and leave the prison.
Oh, damn.
And come back. I don't know where the hell he went.
McDonald's?
But come back, and I'm like, that couldn't have been me. I'd have had a crop duster somewhere down the way.
Yeah, man, listen.
Jumped on that thing, pew!
Well, extradite me somewhere, for real.
But they know when they picking these dudes, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
I'm curious, man. You from Louisiana, man. There was guys who escaped, and I think we talked about it before, but I'm going to get it again from you. Mm-hmm. Those guys who escaped, one dude was gone for a while until his chick turned on him due to an argument. If you was to escape prison, mm-hmm. Where would you go? How would you move?
I would go anywhere but this freaking place. That's what people mess up. You known to get caught at some point because you gotta, like a turtle. Your head got to come out at one point in time for some air. And somebody gonna see you and ooh, you know what I'm saying? And if you can't cover what they asking for to keep their mouth closed and stuff, you might well kill them.
Goddamn.
You might well kill them because they're going to tell on you.
Would you try to get to the border?
The border? Man, I'm trying to get to Brazil. I'm trying to get anywhere where there ain't no expedition at.
Yeah, man, for real.
And from there, I'm trying to go to Hong Kong, China, anywhere.
For real. I'm going to be the big black nigga in China.
See me like this.
For real. Monks. Be amongst the monks.
Man, shit.
Hey, man. Now, for real. You were about to speak on the best job to have outside of Waters Boy. Would you say is it would you say chef? Because
Nah, I mean it's different jobs, bro, and it's not. How can I?
One with the
explain
best perks.
That's what I'm getting at. When you get locked in on a job, working for these people, it doesn't really matter what the job is. If you're locked in and you cool with that CO or the lieutenant or the corporal or whoever, that's the best job to have, because then you get to talk. You get the perks. You know what I'm saying? Just like I worked in ODR, which is the officer's dining room at one point. Didn't last long because I got caught stealing. You know what I'm saying? Some stuff out of there and stuff. There was a lick I had to do it.
Yeah,
you know
some liquor?
No, it was a lick.
Oh, it was a lick. What was the lick?
The lick was like 3-4 cases full of pork chops.
Ooh.
That might not sound like a lick to you, but
yeah, no. So again, I don't want to downplay the lick.
Yeah,
because God, he said some cases of pork chops for you. That he said I had to do it.
Yeah,
I had to do it
because you got to understand there's certain things that they don't get in the child hall.
Yeah,
but the officers' dining room, we feed them differently because these are COs.
Yeah.
So anything of exoticy that come through that bitch that we not feeding them, I can charge what the hell I want to charge for it, even if it's just one piece.
Goddamn.
So this is how you ball.
Come on.
All I got to do is have somebody in cahoots with me, the person working on the trash, the person working over here. I'm like, come on, bring it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Take all the trash out. Boom. Put this in the bottom. Boom. Put the trash back over and so take out this trash. 30 minutes later, hey man, it's trash full, man. Come change this trash. He pull it out, next thing you know, bam, boom. Run it down the unit and stuff, boom. It's waiting on me when I get there. And when I distribute it and shit, I'm just gonna sit back like this. Man, let me get this. You heard me?
Goddamn. That's some real shit. That's some real shit.
But you can work in the library, you can work man, it can be a dumb job that don't even pay shit. Like SSI, just sweeping the damn floor or something. But if you locked in with one of them COs or a couple of them, because it's good really to be cool with all of them that come on shift.
Yeah.
You have some dudes and shit be pushing their broom, just kicking in and shit. Hey man, woo, they shooting shit, talking about the game and all this shit. And next thing you know, they got a cupcake sitting up there, or their purse sitting up there, and this and that got a little something in it and shit. Be like, man, holler at me, man. I sure ain't had this for so long, man. Woo. They might feel sorry for you and give it to you.
Goddamn.
You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn.
Now you done established the bond, because now it's like, next time I ask you something, you can't deny me. You done it before. They always say, don't start nothing you can't finish.
That's some real shit. That's some real shit. Damn.
So now I'm in your pocket. So now, not only am I in your pocket, I got dirt on you.
Mm-hmm.
So if I ask you to do something differently, you're going to have to play along with it. If you don't, well,
That's a situation.
You don't even know if I ate that cupcake. I might still have the wrapper of it with your fingerprints on it and shit, and that bitch sitting in a piece of toilet paper in a get well cord and shit sitting in my locker. You don't know.
Goddamn.
Blackmail. It works.
Hey, I want to speak to you, man, because there was a story in which we were speaking off camera that I have to get on camera where there was a situation where life was lost, man. And it was, I don't want to say it's a case of mistaken identity, or I don't know if you pulled a Houdini, but if you don't mind, I have to have you speak on the story because, this is the way it goes in there, and I want you to kind of elaborate if you don't mind. You were saying that somebody either somebody lost their life or somebody did lose their life. A case of mistaken identity.
So who tells you about that?
I heard a story. I just heard a story.
All right, since nigga want to speak on old shit,
Please.
this is what happened, right?
That's right.
If this the same story we talking about.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm on Coleman, right? I got shipped for doing what I had to do. The homies asked me to help run somebody up. I got caught with the banger. I got shipped. Cool. Right before that, during the situation of us running this dude up, I took something from him and I kept it. He was a Zoe. I don't know if you know what that is.
No. If you got to explain it, please.
He's how do I do it? One of them dudes from Florida and stuff. Their nationality is they call themselves Zoe Pounds and all that old type of stuff. But anyway,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I get shipped. Boom. They end up sending me to Florida of all places, bro. So I didn't think this was gonna really follow me as long as I kept my mouth closed, because now I'm in their neck of the woods and they the majority. Yeah. So a few months in, I get cool with this other little dude and stuff who cool with my celly. And a lot of times he be like, say, can we swap? During count time and shit, you go to my bunk, I'm gonna go to your bunk, you know what I'm saying? And me and my homie gonna ride because this my nigga from the world, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, cool, I ain't tripping. So we do this shit quite often. Well, apparently these O's found out and shit what I did and was told when they see me to do something to me. So this particular day, because I don't know they're coming, I done swapped with the homie and shit, and I'm in a whole nother cell. I'm in his cell. So he in the bunk, count time passed, and I guess he fall asleep from whatever they're in there talking and shit, right? They run up in there 3 deep and shit, and they gut him up, and they kill a dude. But they thought it was me.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's fucked up.
It gets serious.
Yeah. So I can understand some people still upset about that. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't my intention because I didn't even know niggas was coming from me. So once I did find out and shit that this is what happened, I got rolled up for being out of place. You know what I'm saying? But this dude lost his life.
Damn.
So now some other people feeling some type of way and shit. And let's just say I ended up in a hole and I got ran up.
I have to ask because, shit like that just makes, again, these stories remind me of why we should not go to prison.
Yeah.
From all the time you did, all these situations, do you have a worse day in prison?
I mean, I have plenty worse days in prison, but my worst day, I mean, losing the life of a child or a mother, or daughter, you know what I'm saying?
Outside?
Stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's the worst day in prison.
Oh,
all this other stuff.
The hopelessness or the helplessness that, being inside and not being able to, what is that like?
Because a lot of times you feel like, had I been there, they probably wouldn't have passed, or nobody wouldn't have done nothing to them, or they wouldn't have lost their life. You know what I'm saying?
It plays on your mental.
Yeah, it plays on your mental.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you feel like after all that, you ain't got nothing else to live for. And then you start wilding out.
Yeah, it was I believe it was another person I had here who lost his mother, and they said, everyone had to he had to go on lockdown.
Yeah.
Because they knew
they're gonna make you do that. They're gonna give you a week to 2 weeks, depending on how you look to them, and put you in the hole for your safety.
Yeah.
And other people's safety, because you can snap at any time.
Yeah. What do they call it when they allow you to go see your loved one get buried? Is there a name for it? I forget the name.
It's furlough.
Yeah, furlough.
Yeah, furlough.
What are your thoughts on the furlough process? And then should it be expanded to, outside of just, your mother,
Well, unless you're in New York and spots up east, furloughs don't really even exist no more.
I don't hear about it as much.
You don't, because they've cut it out. You have to have a special condition to leave.
Is it because of escape attempts, you feel, or like what?
That, and then
they just said, fuck it.
What I understand, they say, oh, this shit costs to take 2 of my officers to go take you and drive you here and drive you back, no matter what state and all this here you going to. Like, we got to pay for that, and they don't want to pay for that.
Do you feel like they should allow it if the inmate can pay for it himself? Like, hey, your family has to pay for the guards that's going to watch you, for the travel arrangements.
Some offer that, but then it depends on the person too. Because if they don't like you, they gonna come up with every excuse in the world and say no.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Goddamn.
We don't have it. We don't trust that.
Goddamn.
Then there's some that go out and do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Then there's situations and stuff to where you got father and son locked up, you know what I'm saying? And they're in two different forms and stuff. And you can put in, you know what I'm saying, for that furlough to go spend the week with him, but be in the prison with him. Mm. And after that, you go back where you came from.
Damn. That's some real shit. That's some real shit. Now, I want to take this time to revisit one of the conversations that kind of kicked off this whole channel and kicked off your whole, the situation. And it goes back to this shower room shit, man. Another person came on the channel and said a nigga had a knife tied to his nuts. And the person said it's hard to, I'm not trying to picture it, but it's hard to you can't really tie no knife to your nuts like that. I don't know. So
yeah, you can.
But you can't hide it. Is I guess what I mean. The knife is going to be dangling.
If you tie it, damn.
God. Explain tying a knife to a man's nuts.
If you hold your penis to its end and your nuts are sticking out, you can wrap something around it and tie it. With that being tied to something else, which is the knife. If it's a floater, what we call a floater, then it's not even steel, it's plastic. And you shove it straight between your legs. And then you clench. So you're walking like this.
I'm about to say, you got to walk like that.
Yeah, you have to walk like that. Damn. You know what I'm saying? It's possible. People do it all the time.
Do guards, do COs?
Unless you got small ass nuts.
You can't hide too much.
Do
guard COs walk you to the showers? Like, do they
only on lockdown?
Okay. Outside of lockdown,
outside of lockdown, you go to shower by yourself anytime you want to. But the security that you take with you to the shower, when I say that, is your homies.
Oh, okay.
You take 2 or 3 of them with you at all times.
Okay.
You don't want to get caught in the shower by yourself. And I'm not speaking because I done read the comments where people talking about they don't happen everywhere, and it doesn't. But when you're in the USP, United States Penitentiary, smooth program, or any place like that, you know what I'm saying, Florence, somewhere where death is plentiful, you want to walk with protection. The guards ain't gonna get it to you.
Yeah.
Your homies got to be your guards. So y'all take turns taking the shower and they stand outside the shower like this.
Yeah.
Until you're done. And when you done, they even go in there and do their thing, or everybody go back to doing what they was doing.
Is it more like, hey, yo, I'm about to hit the showers, y'all. Who riding with me? Like, it's just understood, like, hey.
You just walk up to one at home and be like, hey, Jay, hey, man, come catch a shower. I'm about to take a shower right quick. You in, you know.
Yeah.
Because some might be busy doing something else. Nah, nigga, go take what you call it with you. You know what I'm saying?
Is a shower normally in the USP where you could catch someone lacking? Is that where, like, if someone's trying to get someone, they gonna wait for that shower time?
It's one of the best places to catch somebody. You butt naked and you in your thoughts somewhere else. And I run in on the shower with you 2-3 deep and stuff, like they gonna get to you raw. And you got nothing but shower shoes on. And some dudes don't even wear that. So you barebacked on the floor and you slip in the water.
Nah, for real.
So it's hard to dance and stuff when you know what I'm saying?
And you just made a point too. Normally you're on your pivot mentally when you're in prison. And it's rarely, I'm assuming, you let your guard down. But I could see, like you said, a shower is where you might, for the moment, be most likely to let your guard down. Like, all right, bet I'm...
Yeah, because see, your cells and stuff, 9 times out of 10, everybody know that these 3 cells right here at the bottom, 217, 218, 219, these are Texas cells.
Yeah.
You feel me? So the homies got a table. This is a Texas table. It's going to be right there.
Yeah.
So when you come out, everybody's watching. So it's hard for the enemy op to sit up there, run over there and run in your cell 2 or 3 deep without us seeing it.
Yeah.
That's a dead giveaway. But if you go into the shower, or you leaving going to the library, or you going to child, you going anywhere else outside this facility, going lift weights or whatever, you going by yourself, then they're gonna be like, there you go, let's go. So if you by yourself, just hope you can dance.
Better be able to ballet. God damn. I asked this question before. You know, you've been in state infed. You've been in a lot of different units. And I wanted to really ask you before I ask the others, but, you know, did you ever hear any noises or have any feelings of a cold breeze? You know, just something's going on to you where you feel like there's some paranormal activity going on in this place. Maybe some souls of the dead is still moving around this spot.
No.
Okay.
But there are people that do a lot of witchcraft and study a lot of stuff that put bad low out in the air, I feel. You know what I'm saying? By them speaking on this and in themselves praying about this or conjuring up stuff, I do feel like that does go on. Yeah. You know, I've seen it. You know what I'm saying? Before it's just stuff just... Nah, I ain't never felt it. I can't speak on the next, man.
Yeah. In a scary movie type situation. I always hear about, people watch ghost hunters and stuff. They love to find a abandoned prison. Like, oh, this is where all the shit was happening.
I don't put nothing past it.
No, definitely. Is there any consequences for putting out bad low on somebody? Like,
yeah, it is.
Like,
you put bad low out on somebody and they find out. A person always got the right to face his accuser.
Yes.
They always got the right to face their accuser.
Yeah.
And before it get ugly, they gonna give you the opportunity to knife up and go in that cell with that person, or even if it's just not, if you don't want to knife up. Cause some nigga be like, nah, man, my hands is good. Or I don't want to kill him, I just want to break his jaw. Sure. Well, you got that opportunity. Whatever y'all want to do, y'all go in that cell. We're gonna keep 4 homies right here on our side, 4 on this side, in case it get ugly. It get out of hand, you already know we finna tear the club up.
It's interesting because putting out some real low, putting out somebody's a snitch or whatever jacket that's on them, it seems like everyone will do what they got to do to address that situation.
Yeah,
but to put out bad low, to be, you didn't get it right or it's messed up, it seems like only the person who has to deal with that is just the accused.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how come everybody ain't having the same, Oh,
we'll come tell you, like, yo, old boy putting bad low out about you saying such. You need to go fix that. Mm. Like, if it's not true, you need to fix that. Because if we find out it is, then your head is on the chopping block.
So he has to be the one to fix it.
It
can't be no one else for him.
No, he got to do that on his own. That's what being a man is all about.
Yeah.
We got your back. We ain't gonna let nobody fuck over you.
Yeah.
But if we find out it's true, I can't give you nothing on my back, homie.
That's right. I interviewed a guy who did time up in New York, East Coast, New Jersey, and he did Fed time. And he said, I asked him how many people are knifed up in the Feds up there. He said about 95%.
Yeah,
I'm like,
you have to be.
But when he said that, because that means only a few 5% ain't. That means, and you got to break this down for me. That means the CEOs are moving around knowing that everyone's knifed up.
They know.
So it was like,
there's metal detectors in every dorm. Like when you walking out of the dorm or you coming up the stairs, coming into the dorm, there's a metal detector right there. Mm. This is the reason why we started making floaters and stuff to carry around and stuff, because too many people get caught going into the metal detector. Beep, 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 beep. And there they go. Come here, my man. What you got?
So how come CEOs just don't every day toss the cells? Like, all right, we're gonna find some random toss. Sell through, just let's randomly check.
For one, you got a lot of CEOs that's team players. For two, who wants to do that all day? They just want to do that 8 and skate.
Yeah.
Because tossing cells every day ain't gonna do nothing but make you a target. Why you come fucking with my shit? Whether I got something or not, don't come fucking with my shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and three, you know what I'm saying? The politics of the yard applies to the CEOs too.
Yeah.
Those who are willing to listen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we let them know, because half the time when somebody finna get their issue and the dance floor get open, they know before anybody know, because we finna shoot them a kite. Oh, man, around 3 o'clock, I suggest y'all find something to do, man. This dude did this, he did that and shit, and he gotta get off this yard.
Yeah.
Y'all not gonna come get him and let something happen to him, so that's what we gonna do. We're going to walk him down.
Come on. Yeah, I watched a video. It was a riot. I'll show it to you after that. I might play it. Well, I ain't going to play it, but it was a video to where everybody was, out in the field, doing, activities, whatever. Riot kicks off. Boom. Security starts shooting tear gas everywhere. Mm-hmm. Some dudes, of course, laying down. There's dudes who were laying down, got up, start in front of the guards, just working, like 3 dudes got up, doom, stab. I'm like, the guards did nothing. They just, I'm assuming they're yelling, but they're not doing nothing. They might be shooting more tear gas, but they're not.
They're gonna mind their business.
It's
right?
like they can't attack with deadly. Like they have to get like some type of. Do they got to get approval to use deadly force? Because I'm like, they just shooting this tear gas.
They don't need the approval. If they want to come up in there and rectify the situation at will, they can do that. The problem is, you got to see me tomorrow. You got to see me the next day. I got way more homies than it is on your shift. Your entire shift might consist of what? Maybe 40 motherfucking laws and shit and all, concluding the lieutenants and whoever in the office with them, when it pop off and shit. I got more homies than that by myself. So you think about it, if it's on every wing, set off at one time, because that's how we'll do it.
Yeah, that's what it was.
We'll pass the kite real quick. Kite go to flying and shit, and everybody ready. 3:15, knife up. Take them out. You can't hit A, B, C, and D yard at the same time. Yeah. You got to pick where y'all going. It's popping out all air. Pop, pop. So you got a few coming here, few coming here, trying to contain it. If it get too out of hand, the National Guard coming, they're going to call them, or the local authorities.
Yeah. But the National Guards.
Do you know how many people gonna lose their life by the time them people get there?
Right. And like, no, you made it make sense. The National Guard go home. This ain't their job. This is your job. So you got to come back here tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you trying to play hero to save this situation that you said you should mind your business.
Yeah. Mind your business.
You trying to play hero, you got to come to this job tomorrow unless you're trying to quit.
Yeah. And you don't want us to bake your cake because you'll never know what flavor and where it's coming from.
Yeah. That's some real shit. That was wild to see, though. I ain't gonna lie, that was wild to see. I was like, damn, like guards weren't even trying to stop. They continue to stab this inmate.
Only the asshole guards and shit that's not scary, should I say, will intervene and, oh, my God. No, they gonna let y'all do y'all thing and shit. And after that, you know what I'm saying? When the big boys come walking up in there, the Ninja Turtles and all that, they gonna do this. Then they gonna start tying people up and getting them up out of there.
Damn.
I done my job.
Yeah. Shit.
There's a sign, each unit that you go to, there's a sign above that says, no hostages beyond this point. You know what that means?
I mean, we ain't taking it.
If we set it off in this bitch and you come up in here playing hero and we get a hold of your bitch ass and we try to get down them, they gonna kill you before they kill one of us. Just to let you know.
That's real.
So if you don't want to get caught in that position, mind your business. You only doing 8 hours or 12 hours here a day. We gotta live here, homie. So y'all ain't running nothing but y'all mouth.
Yeah, the same guy was talking about 95% people knifed up. He was saying like, he said the lights cut off, you hear people sharpening the knives.
Yeah.
Like you see it in the grate. Yeah, you see the grates and cutting the concrete and
you hear that in your sleep. Yeah, and you get used to it. It's just like gunshots in the neighborhood. You learn to sleep through all that. But when you wake up, you just making sure ain't nobody sharpening it to the point where it's for you. I don't even flinch at that noise no more because I'm used to it.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But now I flinch at gunshots and shit because I ain't heard them in so long.
Damn. What I'm curious, Gizzle, what would you have done differently to avoid prison time? Meaning the moment of you getting caught, like, listen.
I would have listened to my girl when she told me, you don't need that gun, leave it here. See, that's where it starts.
She warned
at.
you.
She warned me. And warning come before destruction. Every time I got caught up, I was warned. And I did what I wanted to do, walked out of the door and then come back home to 5, 6, 7 years later.
Okay.
There's always a warning before destruction. Can't nobody on this planet say they don't get it. It come in all forms. Your girl, your granny, just an eerie feeling.
That's facts.
Leave it alone.
That is facts.
Fight another day. You ain't got to go out there today.
True.
Leave it alone.
Heed the warnings.
Heed the warnings. That's where our first mistake be. We so can't tell you nothing. And you go out there, man, you got me fucked up. And next thing you know, you pleading for your life. Please, Mr. Officer.
Yeah.
Please. I don't want to go to jail, man.
With that being said,
knock all the gangsta out your ass.
Come on. As we do it, with that being said, we don't ever tell these stories to glorify. We always speak on it to educate. And if you don't mind, Gizzle, I want you to kind of go down that path a little further. Speak to the young dudes out here that's, taking these chances of, why and how to heed to these warnings. Because you're right, these warnings be out there as far as you could avoid all this.
Yeah, you can. It's all avoidable. All of it. All of it. The one thing, and even the Bible tell you that, the one thing that you were given that can't be taken away from you is choice.
Free will.
Free will. You got it all day long. But there's a consequence that come behind every action. Every action. Whether that action be good or bad.
It's gonna come with a reaction.
It's gonna come. You're gonna get an issue. You better hope it's a prize that you can work with. You know what I'm saying? But it's not worth it at the end of the day, bro. It's not. You don't want to be 40, 50 years old and stuff, sitting here fighting for a 9 to 5 and that ain't even trying to pay you shit because your record's so fucked up. Because you was too hard and shit to let go. Mm. You don't want to sit up there and watch all your fellow classmates and stuff achieve multiple things in life at a faucet that's just uncontrollable and they just flooded with everything they need and you sitting here hating, wondering why me? You don't want to sit here and play the blame game all day long and stuff instead of pointing the finger at yourself because you had the will to say no. You had the go ahead to turn your back and say it ain't worth it. We always worried about what the next man got to say, how the next man feel about it, how our home is going to receive us if we say no. I'm here to tell you it's okay to say no. Say no to drugs, say no to guns, say no to pimping, say no to corruption, period. It ain't shit at the end of the day. These people throw these faucets out there for you to flood yourself to take you out of the game. Half of the time, this is what they teach you, you know what I'm saying, in like jujitsu, karate, and stuff like that. How to make a person fight against yourself. Half the time, them niggas getting whooped and shit. They whooping themselves because the way you run into a situation could become a brick wall. And you knocked your own self out. Don't blame me. I asked you not to do it. Please, refrain. Stop. It ain't worth it. What more can I tell you before I have to tear your ass up? It ain't worth it, bro. It ain't.
That's some real shit, man. No, with that being said, and it's crazy that you said that because lastly, before we get out of here, I want to get your take on what do you feel about blue collar crimes where some people do want to take that risk? Someone do run a scam, run up $3 million, and they only give them 1 year, 2 years. Of course, they might be facing more, but you know, they run up $3, $4, $5 million versus the man selling crack getting 20.
Even that ain't worth it, bro. 6 months, a year state jail, you know what I'm saying, for these white collar crimes y'all do. That's the biggest trap ever because you get so greedy and feel like the punishment is so minimal to the point that I can take another lick if I get caught. But I'm sure this time I know where I went wrong. This shit is designed for failure. What people not understanding is you won the fight, but you didn't win the battle. The overall picture is I got caught. The overall picture is now everybody looking at me and stuff, and I'm not gonna be able to get a job. Right. Nobody's gonna trust me anymore. Nobody's gonna receive me with open arms and try to help me like they used to because all I know is conning. Right. They don't know that I'm being real right now. Because when you change, that don't mean other people do. You changed in your mind, but they ain't changed their mind about you. Because all they know is a picture that you painted. And Kevin Gates will be the first one to tell you, once they paint you a picture, don't let them paint you another picture.
Come on, shout out Gates. Let's go.
Shout out to big homie Gates.
Man. With that being said, not just it's always education. I always appreciate you coming in and dropping this knowledge on us, man. A lot of words to live by. For those that, of course, are peeping you, always want to follow what you're doing, always want to stay up with you, man. Always remind us how to follow you, man. Where are you at? Is there any new avenues that they can reach out to you as of yet?
Well, right now, I know people disappointed, been looking for me. Yeah. I took down all of my social media except my TikTok because, you know, I'm having an issue, you know what I'm saying? And I just don't feel like being bothered with all that. It's trying to detour me from where I'm going and stuff. So I got to take a big pause, you know what I'm saying? But before long, I have it all back up and running. I just got to cut a few strands off
Come on.
and make everything right again. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we're waiting on you, broski. But again, it's always a pleasure to have you right here with us, man. Again, I'm sure the fans that watch this and that follow your journey.
And I just want to say before we cut out, man, because I've been feeling kind of down. This is for my sister, man. You know, everybody run around and screaming Big Meech, BMF and all this stuff, but that's not why I read this. That's not why I wear this. The first lady of BMF is Renita Clay, my sister. She passed away a couple of years ago, and I ain't been over it since. You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
Juicy.
Yeah, shout out Juicy, Renita. I know people probably, you like to interact with the fans.
So,
I know they probably thinking.
I like to keep her name alive just as much as they keep Meech's.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what people don't know, that there was BMF was not just Meech.
It was a movement.
It was a family. There was a lot of people that
movement. You know what I'm saying? When he said from the Wooter to the Tooter,
yeah, I'm talking
you know what I'm saying? That was some real shit.
It wasn't just one state. It was nationwide, man.
You got down or you laid down.
Come on.
You ate or you starved.
Come on. No, that's real. Well, with that being said, I gotta say, man, we kicking it off right, man. Prison Stories 101, man. Ice Gizzle. I salute you, broski.
Salute you, homie.
Appreciate it. Prison Stories 101, man. Coming back. In 3, 2. Prison Stories 101, man. We got him right back in the building, man. Ice Gizzle, man. Man, you know how it goes, man. Once again, a fan favorite. How we always like to do is just see how things been going, man, since the last time you came and sat down, man. I think we didn't get through a holiday.
A couple of holidays, yeah. I mean, it's all Gucci, it's all love. I get a lot of love in the streets, a little hate at home, but that's another story for another time.
We always ask this question, like, as far as, every time that, we put out a reel, we put out a clip, it always goes crazy. People get to know you. Like, has it gotten to a level to where people are knowing you? Like, I think you just was mentioned off camera, like someone else just knows you at the
Yeah, I can't go nowhere. Everywhere I go, somebody recognizes me. I went to Parkland Hospital a few days ago to see my ex-mother-in-law, and you got to walk through the metal detectors, and then the 2 police are sitting there. They start whispering to each other. So right when I walked through, they said, all right, go back. Go stand over there. I'm like, man, I ain't got nothing on me. I'm like, here we go with the bullshit. I'm thinking I'm finna get set up or something. They walk me outside and stuff, and they talking about, your Ice Gizzle, ain't you? I'm like, oh, man, yeah, that's me.
Goddamn.
So I told you, like, give my $20. So they had a whole bet, you know what I'm saying? So he was just like, man, what you doing up here, man? We didn't even know you stay in Dallas. I'm like, yeah, I stay out here. I say, my people up in here, I come to see them. So, I'll be in and out. Like, you need anything, we got your back. We appreciate what you do, man.
It seemed like it's always been like love, where either someone has took a bet to see if that's you, where they don't want to, they be arguing with each other, like, is that you or not? Has anyone pulled up and said, can I get an autograph? Or let's do some music together?
Yeah, I done plenty of times. They'll catch me in Fiesta, one of these shopping places. I just be going to get some plain shit. And the first thing come out there, my man, you Gizzle? I'll be like, yeah, that's me. Tell me, man, let me get a picture, man. Let me get a picture. You know what I'm saying? I ain't signed no autograph, but everybody asks for a picture.
No, that's real. All right, well, Gizzle, once again, welcome back, man. We got to get right to it, man. The first thing I want to get to, man, is, one thing I haven't asked you, or we spoke on it, but I want to go in a little more detail, is, when a man who is weak out here in the streets, physically, mentally, maybe emotionally, he gets, of course, a prison sentence, or no, let's say he gets in trouble, he posts bond, so he didn't have to do no real jail time. Maybe he bonded out immediately, and then he's, of course, convicted and is guilty. What does a man like that supposed to do the day one he gets in? And mind you, he spent his whole time out of jail. So now he gets sent right up to prison, and he ain't really tapped in with nobody. But again, he's physically weak, emotionally weak, mentally weak.
That's a rough one because if you come weak on all levels like that, you food, man. You food. They gonna eat you alive.
He don't want to be food though. He want to survive. He want to do his time and do it in
probably
peace.
Want to be. If he weak on all levels, he gonna get ate.
Damn.
That's just what that is. And probably his own homies from wherever he coming from is gonna be the first ones up the bat. That's how they rocking.
So he can't choose to say, like, I need to be in PC. I need to go to solitary. Or just, is there nowhere for him to be like,
you talking about in prison?
In prison.
State prison. Or you talking about the feds?
Let's go with both. I mean, is it a difference?
Yeah, it's always a difference. Because you can't request to go to no damn hole and shit up in no feds and shit unless you trying to leave because your life is in danger. But in the state, you know what I'm saying, they're going to be like, what you trying to go for? What's the problem? Talk to us. Then you're going to have to run your mouth. And running your mouth going to get you in some shit. Because it's always that SSI pushing their broom, sitting up there listening, and they're going to run back and tell it, man, this whole ass nigga went so on such and such. You know what I'm saying? Now they're coming back, shaking down, fucking with people, and all this here. So that's not no good look. So if you weak, man, you better do some high-powered praying and pretending. You heard me?
So if he does get put in, you know, he gonna go through the intake. At what point could he even raise a fuss? Like, can he talk to a CEO or a warden or something like immediately? Does he have to wait a while?
First of all, in the state, you know what I'm saying? It's been a while since I've been in the state, so I don't even know how they're doing it now. That shit's so watered down. But in the feds, you cannot approach a CO by yourself. You cannot leave the unit and go anywhere on that slab headed towards the lieutenant's office by yourself. That's say take a friend. Because you can go up there and say anything. Then next thing you know, the whole unit gets shut down. But best believe if it gets shut down and it look like you the one got to shut down because you just left and went to the lieutenant's office, wherever you end up at, whatever unit you end up at, you're going to end up getting life flighted the moment you get in there because the kite going to beat you there.
Man, the kite going to beat you. Shit. Do other inmates like try to give up and the inmate tell them, hey, like this guy's food, like, or does the inmate go be like, nah, I see his food, I want that? Or they try to say, hey.
See, some people you ain't even got to test. The way they move and groove and stuff, you going to see whether they food or not. Or see whether they good food or not. Because our food ain't meant to eat on.
Talk to him.
So at the same time, it's like, however you present yourself, because believe me, if you running with a car, you can be weak as you want to be. Ain't nobody messing with you, man. Unless you do something so out of pocket, it's going to cost everybody their freedom. Because if you in a Texas car, Louisiana car, New York car, whatever car you in, if you do anything or resemble something that somebody is speaking on, they can't just approach you like that, homie. They're going to have to go to the speakers of the car and say, look, my man say your man was a hoe out there in them streets. He put some bad low out and stuff, or he spoke on somebody, or he on somebody else's paperwork. But they're going to have to investigate that. And if it's true or not, he got the right to face his accusers.
He got the right to face him.
So they're going to put them two in the cell. They're going to put them well, let them knife up, you know what I'm saying, until it's over with.
Every time you say knife up, that shit just sounds wild. Put in a cell, close the door, and knife up is fucking crazy. Anyway, all right. So
this the reality you living in.
Yeah, hey.
Ain't nobody fighting just to fight no more. You knife up, keep them wifing up, or you knife up, stay alive.
So how fast does news travel in there?
Pretty fast. Because it's like this. You got cars, you got the same cars on every farm. Every prison yard has the same cars mostly. So you got cell phones up in there. You got phones on the wall. And then you got other people that work there who's become gang members who done tattooed that shit in between their hand and got protection every time they come to work. So it's easy for me to tell you as a CEO to say, hey, look, hey, take this and call this number and tell my homie them such and such on his way over there. Smash that fool.
Yeah. It says
It's immediate.
Immediately.
it moves quicker than you.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so just on the flip side of that, let's say someone out here is physically strong, mentally strong, emotionally intact, got everything together. He has to do some time in prison, 3 to 5, 5 to 10, whatever.
Mhm.
With him, let's say he goes into a situation. I'm again state or fed, break it down for both of them. But if he goes in dolo. He's not gang affiliated, but he's he played maybe a little high school linebacker, D1, something. He good.
Yeah.
How does he approach going in? Can he go in? He looks physically intimidating. He's again mentally he's right. He ain't he's a man. Can he just go in there and just be like, I ain't with no car, I ain't with this, I ain't with that. I'm gonna just do my shit and fuck you if you got a problem with it.
In the state, he can do that. He can walk like a man, can be the man he want to be. But somebody's still gonna come see about you sooner or later. Because everybody ain't buying that. Everybody don't buy whoop cookies. You know what I'm saying? So some niggas is from the show me state. But when you hit the feds, all that's the wrong attitude. Because there's nobody bigger than the car. So no matter how strong you is, what you done in the past, it's might be 300 of us against just you. So choose, lose, or be confused. You run your mouth if you want to. All of these dudes gonna run up in here and give you the business.
Come on, damn. All right. And it's understandable. Some men, of course, don't feel like they got to get down. But when you say like somebody will see about you, about how long does it take for like can it go like a week, days? We talking months? Like, can you just I'm a mind for at least?
It all depends. It all depends. Somebody can admire you or feel like you shouldn't be alive just looking at you. Or just need somebody to pick on. It just depends on the moment. You know what I'm saying? And it also depends on how you present yourself in your walk when you own their yard. You ain't bothering nobody and stuff like that. In the state, 9 times out of 10, they're gonna leave you alone. But if a nigga know you or you got partners up in there that get into something, man, you better show up. You better show up. All that ain't my business. All right. When they bake that cake, you're gonna be the first slice. But in the feds, there ain't none of that, bro. You're gonna get with a car as soon as you walk in that door. You're gonna have to choose a side, homie. Ain't no I'm by myself. Yeah, okay.
I mean,
you talking that shit now.
Now, can he talk it and back it up though? Like, I'm gonna back it up. Like you said, you can't whoop 300 niggas, but he could probably go to this. Like, hey, I whoop whoever, whatever.
Ain't no fighting.
Oh, this ain't no fighting.
Knife.
Damn. Okay, that's fucked up.
They stay strapped. Stay strapped. And you just coming in the system, you ain't got no knife, and they know it. Because you're gonna have to go through your car to get one.
Damn. Okay. Can't care. You can't just ask a nigga on the outside, hey, bro, I need me a knife up in this mouth. Yeah. Okay.
Until you get cleared by the homies that's in here, you get no care package, you ain't getting no nothing. Now, don't get me wrong, some cars do get they homies and stuff, care packages and stuff, and be like, we don't know about you yet, but we're gonna make sure you can take a shower and give you some shower shoes, soap, and stuff like that. But at the same time, them knives come with them care package too. You know what I'm saying? You're not getting that. Because until you got 30 days to get that paperwork in. And once that paperwork come in, they see that you not solid, you're going to get the knife, all right?
Not the way you want it.
From their hand to your guts.
Not the way you want it.
Not the way you want it. And they're going to run your ass out. They're going to light flight you off the damn phone. That's just what that is.
All right, well, let's jump right into it, man. I got to ask, did you get a chance to watch the P. Diddy documentary? Any of it?
Nah, because I already knew a lot of them answers.
It wasn't no new information in that one.
Yeah, it wasn't no new information up in there and stuff. It just a lot of visuals and stuff that needed to be painted for people to understand.
Yeah. So Diddy, of course, he was sentenced to 50 months in prison. And for those, again, this is just education. For those who don't know why is it that the state sentenced for years and the feds sentenced by months?
you're doing day by day when you're in the feds. That's why. So you got a shot. No matter who you is, you got a shot when you're in the state. So if you get 5 years and stuff, hell, you got a shot at doing 3-4 months, and they just luck of the draw. Don't send them to the house. You know what I'm saying? And the feds don't care how good you is. You finna walk down whatever months you got. They give you 8 or 9 months, you gonna do about 70 of it before you even get thought about. Do anything in between that time, you getting a shot. You get too many shots, they shipping you. And don't let them not like you before they ship you. Because you might end up in Timbuktu, somewhere up there where all the white boys at. Where your car is this small and stuff, and all their cars is this big. Now you forced to get along with people you don't even like. You go to Virginia and stuff, they just got one little small down south car. And it might be just 10 of y'all. 2 of y'all from Louisiana, 1 from Florida, 1 from Texas, and y'all gonna have to get along. Because if not, them white boys gonna eat y'all up.
Well, and real quick,
Majority rules. It don't matter where you at.
What's the size of these cars? Like just
It, like I say, it depends on where you at. If you down south, if you on like Pollock, where I was at, and all that Louisiana car, we got DC with us. For some reason, they pay us up. That's weird, but it is what it is.
I mean, it is District of Columbia. They ain't got no states. So.
Yeah, so our cars are together. We one unit. So it ought to be on the whole thing, probably 200 of us and probably about 100 of them, or maybe a little less, or maybe more. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else car, they might have 80, you know what I'm saying? 60, 50, spread it out.
Yeah. Okay.
But they come from Taiwan and Africa and all that stuff. They be by themselves. They might have 2 or 3 of them. Okay. And they definitely gonna be quiet. You don't want no problems.
We got that Africa. Damn. All right, but thank you for explaining that. As far as the months versus years. So Diddy, of course, he's sentenced to 50 months. I think he got sent to a camp. I think he's not even in like nothing like real.
They weren't gonna send that boy to no high level. Hell no.
I mean, his crime, which was sex trafficking across state lines, I believe. Is that even a crime that I
told you before, though? It doesn't matter what your crime is. They sentence you off your past.
Okay, points and stuff, yeah.
Point system. So Diddy ain't never had probably a traffic ticket, no nothing.
I mean, he got hit with like a murder charge.
Huh?
He got hit with like a murder charge. I forgot he got not.
It still only counts for 3 points.
Damn.
That ain't shit. He can still go to a camp.
Oh, because he's been clean all this time. What you mean? Okay, he ain't just been no frequent offender.
So you're not getting sentenced for you're not being sentenced for what you just did. They're sentencing you off your past record. Everything on your record, 0 to 100. 3 for this, 1 for this. 3 for this, 1 for this. 3 for the felonies, 1 for the misdemeanors.
Damn,
so if you don't have nothing, what's to add up? You automatically, even if you don't like him, they're gonna send his ass to a camp. And if he fuck up, they're gonna send his ass to a medium or a high.
Damn. So someone with just like a petty criminal past, just doing shit here and there.
But you got dudes, it's a lot of pettiness now in the feds. Don't get it twisted. And then they in the mediums and the highs. But that's because they got so much pettiness on their jackets that it added up to a high points. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you'd be like, man, this dude only in here for a pistol. What is he in here for? He ain't do nothing. But you're right. He ain't do nothing this time. But all those gun charges he had in the past and stealing candy out the store, he was little, all that little shit. It added up. 1, 1, 1, 3, 3, 4. So now you got 15 points. You got to walk that down, partner. I told you how they did me. My first time and shit, I'm like, they're like, oh man, I feel sorry for you. Sorry for me for what? I'm going to prison just like y'all. They're like, you ain't going where we going, nigga. We going to a camp. I'm like, what you mean a camp? What's the difference? And when I got down there, I see what the difference was.
Goddamn.
There ain't no gates in the camp. You still free. You get to go to commissary every day. Nobody bothering you. You can walk off the damn unit and go to Walmart. Nobody ain't gonna know shit as long as you back for count time.
Yeah.
Versus you in a maximum security, you know what I'm saying? Every time you, where you going? You know what I'm saying? They on your ass.
Mr. Postman. Damn. Okay. All right. Well, so
And see, everybody's gonna mind their business in the camps and the lows, and basically the mediums too.
Yeah.
So they can know that you're a rat, pedophile, or rapist, and all this kind of stuff. They're not finna bother you, bro, because they trying to keep it easy. They trying to live this easy life out here.
Okay.
Versus you come up there by us and shit, we trying to stick a whole broom up your ass.
Nigga, why? Nigga, why? That's horrible. That's just horrible. I ain't gonna lie. That's very fucked up.
It won't be horrible when you find out that same person stuck his thing in your daughter and she only a baby.
No, that's real. That's
you know
real.
what I'm saying? So we always look at it like this. That could have been your mama, your daughter, your niece.
Real. Biggest facts.
Yeah.
All right, so Diddy himself, he's in a low camp or whatever. They just had a video post on TMZ of him. Look like he's.
I seen him in his little brown khakis and shit.
Yeah,
kneeling and shit, trying to do a prison pose.
Yeah.
Arthritis, ass, knees and shit.
Do you think, first and foremost, do you think whoever recorded that video, you think Diddy was cool with being seen in prison? That's something that niggas be like, yeah, go.
Diddy is trying to be seen in prison. He ain't trying to hide. He don't even have to out there. Like I say, everybody gonna mind their business. With him having the status that he got, they finna cling to his ass, just like when I was down there with Meech. You know what I'm saying? He lied to be charging niggas to take pictures. They not tripping about his charges down there. He getting dapped up every 5 minutes. Nigga, you went to prison for having sex.
Yeah, like nigga, come on.
For using baby Earl.
Come on. And mind you, he gets his commissary, right? Like he can max out on the feds. He can have $1 million.
Yes, he can max out. You can have $99,000 in your account.
And just keep re-upping that.
Just keep re-upping.
Dang, so that means
he'll never run out.
So do you believe Diddy has friends right now? Like, do you think, do people gain friends in prison?
Might not be no real friends, but yeah, he got some friends. He got some friends, and he got some protection down there, but he don't really need it. Who gonna mess with you in the camp? Who gonna mess with you in the low? Nobody.
How would you approach it if Diddy was on your unit? How would you try to get close to the man? I mean, you do music. I mean, what would you do?
Hell yeah.
He said, "Bad." You get in there, you start driving with the shoulders. You start driving.
Sure, I'll be over there Harlem shuffling.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Hey, what's up, homie? Sure, you need something?
Come on.
This dude looking at you funny, I go knock his ass out. What's up?
Come on. You think, Diddy, watching that documentary, what I saw was a man who had like a power trip. Do you feel like he still has that power trip in prison? Like, someone who has that in the free world, will they take that to prison and try to run the same play?
They'll try. But it depends on who was already in power when you get there. And if you got more power than that person has, and let's not even put it like power, let's just say it's a control factor. Okay. That whoever can control the people, that's who get the power. Because he can put the fear of God in you, but at the same time, he can feed the whole nation. Which one you gonna choose?
I don't know. Diddy seemed like he could do both. Like Diddy, that nigga got the money. Plus, he be yelling at niggas. I mean, I don't know. How do you think
no fear in nobody?
Yeah, but I say, how do you think he's serving his time right now? You think he's very humble right now, or you
humble as pie?
Why? He only got 50 months. He might do two. He might do a year and a half.
I wouldn't give a damn. I bet you he humble as all outdoors. Damn. They probably in the music room right now and shit playing on the piano. Take that, take that, take that.
He just got it.
He gonna come out with a whole roster of artists before he even get home. I guarantee you.
Damn. They say he got caught with some toilet wine. Can you explain what toilet wine is for those who don't know what that looks
like? I mean, it's homemade wine. It ain't nothing but fruit, sugar, corn syrup, yeast, water, That's all it is. They put it in a trash bag, crush it up, sit it up under the bed, let it spur for a little while and so a couple of days or whatever, and pull it out, stir it, and just let it cook.
And how close to wine does it taste? Is it like Chardonnay, or are we talking about like
I
something?
don't drink that shit. I done seen niggas die from drinking that shit. Hell no.
I didn't ask this question to a couple other people. They be like, they don't touch. It seems very unsanitary to be.
It is. I mean, you drinking out the toilet, homie. I just took a shit up in there.
Oh, shit. Yeah, when you put it like that.
You got niggas cooking their spreads in the sink in the toilets and stuff. And everybody's sitting out there, damn, it's the best food I ever had. And I'll be like, you just don't know. My cellar cooked that in the toilet. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So, you know what I'm saying? You got some who has accepted this life. Like I said, they know they ain't going home. They don't care. They gonna get it the best way they know how. So if you cooking in the toilet and they ain't gotta spend no money, I'm eating with you, homie. You making wine and shit, you putting it in a mop bucket in a toilet and all this here, hey, I'm drinking with you, homie.
God damn. I heard that people, when they make spreads, like they'll make a whole spread for everybody. Everybody eat with the same spoon or some shit like that. Does it go down like that? Everybody using the same utensils?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
No, y'all gotta be some special kind of lovers to be doing all that shit.
Yeah, that sounds concerning.
I bring my own spoon. Yeah, them spoons don't cost that much. Commissary.
Biggest face. All right, so
now I might use the same spoon that they got in the big bowl to put on my tortilla or something and roll it up. But not, ain't nobody, sharing no saliva like that.
Goddamn. All right, so Diddy, of course, TMZ drops a picture. I know a lot of AI pictures came out after that. I know you probably seen him hugged up with. It's weird how AI be, it's weird. I see on the picture, man, Diddy did have gray hair, man. Like he can't get no castor oil or whatever they call it. No, whatever.
Diddy can get whatever he want. If you can get it in the high max, you can get it in the low. Damn. You can get it even more in the low. He either don't want to change his hair color, or he just satisfied, you know what I'm saying? Or he just...
You think he's trying to win sympathy to hey, I'm an old man.
No, the pictures I seen and shit, he ain't had no gray hair.
Yeah, I know, right? They think he look regular.
So I don't know which one to believe with this AI shit, so I don't know which one to believe.
They look regular degular. How does it look in the feds for Diddy in the holiday season? How did Thanksgiving, how does Christmas look?
Oh, Diddy finna feed everybody. Everybody his friend.
Oh, shit. Okay. What you mean?
There's probably a million turkeys coming up right now, pulling up a truck, feeding all the workers, all the CEOs, the lieutenants, and all that.
How, Sway? Like, how can he? Like, all right, he has commissary money, but you can't spend. There's a limit you could buy, right?
Who say you spending commissary money when you can make a phone call?
Oh, you mean? Oh, he gonna feed the whole goddamn prison?
He can do that.
Oh shit! So he can have some. Wait. So you can win favor like that. You could have a free world person come up and say, "I'm serving dinner to everybody up here, warden, everybody come through."
Yeah,
a prisoner could do that.
Yeah. I used to get Slim Thug and Zero to come up there and perform. So what's the difference?
That's crazy. Yeah. Diddy could, he could run that ball. He can run that ball.
So shit.
Does a person like Diddy, does he have to talk to the warden? Does the warden come and see him personally? Hey,
you have to get shit like that cleared.
Okay. But would the warden even want to talk to him? Like, let me tell you how your time gonna be here, sir.
That warden probably riding dick right now. Probably want to sleep with Diddy. Ain't no telling.
Goddamn. Take that. All right. Shit. When it comes to someone like on a Diddy status, and of course he's in a low. Are there other celebrities that's around that can they get together and do like a hustle and flow moment where they all cooking up songs in the?
Yeah, we all do that. Okay, I done put it on so many shows in the feds. It's pathetic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it has to be clear from the top.
Can music?
So I go to them and be like, look, if we be good, no riots, no killings and stuff for the next 30 days, can I get Zero and them to come up here and do a show? And for us being good, can y'all put some punch out there, get some brownies made and all this kind of stuff for the institution, and everybody just wild out, just have fun and go back to their units after it's done. They say, if you can pull it off, if you can make that happen, you got it. Sign.
That's real.
I'm going to go to each car and I'm going to be like, look, Man, it's like this, man. We trying to do this, trying to get this done. Y'all want to have some fun. Y'all want to get some celebrities out here, such, this, and that. Y'all got to be cool, man. Y'all got to cut the bullshit. And they going to do it. They going to do it.
Can they record?
Unless something happens that can't be reckoned with. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like on site. It's going down. We finna tear this motherfucker up.
Yeah. Can they record? Can music be made in prison? Possibly. Like if it gets approved.
I don't want to give up too much, but
he said I won't give it too much. The niggas in there recording, right? Niggas dropping records.
I don't want to give up too much, but I'm gonna say this: they do have band rooms, pianos, drums, everything you need to start a band is in there.
Are you serious? Yeah. Why is it there? Is it for church goers or who's it?
It's for us to have fun.
Damn. So, all right, that's
I don't know
a
what
real
they
low.
got in the state. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they got none of that in the state because I didn't see it.
Niggas come through in the state sound like y'all got it made in the Fed.
Yeah, but in the Fed shit, like, choose your poison. What you want to do? You know what I'm saying?
So, Diddy himself, man, before he went in, the day he got caught, he had all kind of Tusi, baby oil, all kind of drugs, and he probably having a freak off right then. How does Diddy still get high? How does Diddy still get his rocks off while in prison? Like, what is he going through? Do you think he's getting his rocks off? Do you think he's still getting high? Like someone who really went from 100 to 0 that quick.
If you in the camp, homie, you in the low, you can get it high. Hey, it's Burger King for you.
Goddamn.
It's Burger King for you.
Have it your way.
Have it your way.
So Diddy's not deprived of sex right now?
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no.
Where is he getting it from? I mean,
his fellow roommates. Shit.
Oh, hell no. Yeah, hell no. Hell
Hey.
So,
hey, man.
So let's say
that boy ain't straight.
Diddy, there's been stories that he's dabbing on both sides of the fence. Do you really feel this nigga is in there with other low, like this is like who are low, this is a low man. Other niggas be like, Diddy, what up, homie? And he like, what up?
I'm going to say this and I'm going to leave that alone.
You all right?
Because we going down the rabbit hole and I ain't trying to get killed. Right. Remember a while back, I told you about the butt-naked basketball.
You did say something. Yeah, that was wild.
So if they doing that, what you think he into?
Damn.
If you throwing parties like that, where everybody is walking around butt-ass naked, walking you down with a ball.
Damn. Yeah.
You don't think he swing both ways?
Damn. Well, I do know
because playing basketball butt naked, that dick definitely swing both ways.
Goddamn, literally. I do know he like a little nut on the chest, and I don't know what he does, whatever he does with it, but
that's sick, homie.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
That's sick, homie.
I know you mentioned
that's
like
enough.
That's enough. Shit. Maybe he had just magazines. Maybe he could just go, just go whack off. Maybe, do you think his sexual palate could be clean like that?
Damn, rabbit hole getting deeper and deeper.
Deeper and deeper. God damn, did it?
It's possible. I don't know what he going through. Right. I ain't there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't been keeping in touch with nobody and stuff that can, give me that, just what's going on and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, these are hypotheticals. You mentioned toilet wine. Can they make like a toilet? Like
all I'm saying is he's not being deprived of a damn thing if he's in the camp or low.
Okay.
He having it his way. From COs to inmates, he having it his way. Because everybody, if a billionaire walk in that door right now, everybody gonna turn their damn head and shit at whatever's going on just so they can eat.
Yeah, everybody trying to eat. COs, everybody.
Man, them people ain't getting no money like that. They not eating, them COs ain't eating hard like that.
Yeah, you're right.
You know how many people I done watch risk their career just to bring in a little sheet of K2 like this?
Come on. Imagine what Diddy offering. He offered somebody $50K to disappear a video from the Cassie hotel tape. $50K just to Make that go away. Then offered 100 for both, because 2 people knew about it. Hey, I'm gonna get 100 for both of y'all.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I can only imagine. Do you believe if he was wanting baby oil smuggled in, can that be smuggled in, or do it have to be like made like toilet oil?
On commissary already, probably.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah.
They probably don't.
And if it wasn't, they probably made it to where they probably made it where he could get it. Like, goddamn,
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
We're gonna add it to the list.
If he want that, he got that.
Yeah.
Because they ain't shaking down sales and doing all this shit like they doing in the highs and the maximum security. They're not doing all that.
That's real.
Them people want to do their 8 and skate. They going home at the end of the day. Nice to meet you, Diddy. When you get out, I could sing, trying to get a deal, trying to get some kind of help.
Do you believe when Diddy get out that he'll still have his fame and his fortune?
Hell no. He'll have his fortune probably, but no.
Do you feel like they'll ridicule him for what? The freak offs? For the Cassie, the women beating? Or where do you feel he'll be like?
He's ruined a lot of relationships with people who's giving him keys to the city.
Yeah.
Senators, all them people that was on that tape, he ruined a lot of lives by doing what he did. Because see, this stems back from Illuminati. Had he never sued that liquor company like he was told, none of this shit would be happening to him right now. But when you hard-headed, this is how you get spanked.
Yeah.
Then they'll put you right back in your situation, and you'll be untouchable again until you decide to be hard-headed.
That's right. Goddamn.
So you either learn your lesson or you don't.
Yeah, I remember when Tupac went to jail.
Ain't nothing gonna be the same once he walk out them doors.
That's real. Now,
Nothing.
I remember Tupac went to jail. He was actually convicted for the sexual
assault. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he got out. He came out hotter. I think Diddy, if he owns up to his freakiness, he might come out hotter. If he just really owns it, like nigga, freak out. I don't know. It's hypothetical, but he gonna come home.
It's a thin line with him because you dealing with women. Multiple women. The way you went about doing what you done to get what you wanted.
Let me ask a woman. Do you feel Diddy's gonna come back home hotter or what?
Okay, so we keep saying about the freak offs and everything, but we are not addressing the elephant in the room of he was actually raping people. Like if you watch the documentary, multiple men and women in the documentary admitted to being raped by Diddy.
Right.
Multiple.
So this is why I say.
So assault.
Yeah.
Not freak offs, but actual assault and drugging them and assaulting them.
But like I say, he'll never be able to bounce back from none of that. He gonna have to put his money into AI stocks and Bitcoin and all this here. Music ain't gonna
no
be
bad boy reunited.
Sign the bad boy no more because that's gonna be a bad look. You heard me?
Goddamn.
Yeah. So it's still a million apologies that he needs to make that'll probably never even make the cut.
Yeah, he
did too much.
He gonna be 50. He gonna be 50 something, almost 60. I don't know. He old man. With that being said, in a low, can you give visitors? I remember back in the day, it was what was it? It was the phone calls with the glass. You going like, hey, baby, that's you go
ain't
sit.
No glass.
Yeah, what's the visitation like nowadays? It ain't like that.
Ain't no glass. Ain't no glass.
So it's just,
hell, even in the highway I was at, there's no glass. The only way you're gonna see glass in the Fed if you in a hole and somebody come to see you. You about to get shipped. You locked away from everybody. You in solitary confinement. And somebody come see you and you want to be a monster, what? They gonna put you on that damn Seroquel, have you slobbing at the mouth where you can't whoop their ass and shit, shackle you down from head to toe, put you in that black box, and then gonna sit you at that damn window and let you talk for 20 minutes until you visit over with. That's if you get approved for it. But other than that, ain't none of that. That's you in the state. The state does that.
So how does visitors work in a low? How does visitations work?
Man, basically, you can walk outside and greet your visitors while they still sitting in the car, pulling up.
Oh, damn. Save, homie. Hey.
That's my granny. That's my granny.
Damn.
I'll be right. You know what I'm saying?
lean on the car window.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now Diddy die, man. Why? Is this even punishment for Diddy? This just a timeout.
Nah, that nigga probably out fishing.
Damn. That nigga got a little lake or something. God damn, Diddy on timeout. All right. Just I think we asked this before, but I gotta go back to it. Again, I know you're a movie maker yourself, you know what I'm saying? You're a director, you're a screenwriter, all that. Give me top 3 prison movies you feel like the public should watch if they haven't seen
it. Lately? Movies that have came out lately? Or
no, it could go back. It could go back to the 90s, 80s, whatever.
All I can remember is Penitentiary 1, 2, and 3, and Undisputed.
Well, that 1, 2, and 3. That's 3. So yeah. Okay, Undisputed was Penitentiary was yeah. Why those?
Somewhere in there, they painted certain pictures of what prison really was, other than the boxing ring and the fighting and all that. I mean, we be doing all that, but it's not to that. They don't have no real rings out there and all this stuff. Now, you got some federal facilities that have stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It'll be like inmates against the COs and stuff. You choose your dudes, we'll choose ours and see who got something, this and that on some just friendly shit, but nah.
Okay.
But all that stuff they painted in those pictures start coming true after a while. The prisons wasn't like that at first. Now all this homosexuality and all this other weird shit going on and stuff, and like it's popular. Like nobody's just no more. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like it's cool. It's whatever. I ain't into that, but you know, to each his own. I ain't tripping.
I mean, when did it become cool? What you mean?
Homie. Look at society. Look at Steve Harvey said to himself, this country, I think he said is 73 or 74% all gay.
I hear that the gays run Hollywood. I didn't know the gays run prison. I mean, I heard they into the Illuminati. I didn't know they didn't got down to the Texas prison system or the Angola. I mean, what are we talking?
They've been in prison.
No, they've been there. But I thought it was always still frowned upon no matter what in prison. Like it's still a no-go.
You can frown all you want to. It just depends on where you come from, what you got going when you get there. Because like I told you before, I know punks with hands and shit that ran the units. Would knock you out and suck your dick and tell you, get your ass up, go get your ass in the shower.
Goddamn. That's some wild shit. Shit. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, see, you heard the cough. Damn. Shit. Yeah, no, that's why
let's not get it confused.
A punk with hands is a punk with hands. You know what I'm saying?
Homosexuality has always been in the shadows and stuff, but until the AIDS epidemic just took off and just, you know what I'm saying? Now they trying to contain it to where like, when you come in the system now, they automatically got to ask you, are you straight? Or are you bi? Or are you into some weird shit? Or do you check other?
Yeah, can they go by them or they? I don't identify
anything
as
other than straight. They putting you somewhere else. You're not coming in this damn dorm with all these men because you are exciting homosexuality and they don't want that. At least they pretend to.
Do you feel a woman who identifies as a man and she did the hormones, she got the goatee and everything, should she go to a male prison? Or he?
We done had that. I've seen that a lot. They send them down there, and once they create, let me tell you, you got some supposedly real dudes who got rank in the streets, killers. Stand up, I'm talking about stand up dudes. When one of them punks come through there, one of these dudes got titties and all this here walking up in here, they do like this. Say, homie, what's your name? Now they want to be friends with him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And next thing you know, they in a relationship and they protecting him instead of the homies. You know what I'm saying? So they can't do that. That's exciting. They can't do that.
Yeah.
But they have done it in the past just to see what happened. And it caused riots. I told you about the riot I was in. And come to find out, I'm fighting behind a punk that ain't even mine.
God damn. God damn. Like, what happened? Like, did you know about a punk or you just found out, like, what's this about, nigga? While you fighting, you just like...
when the riot kicked off, all I knew was black on Mexican. So every Mexican, I'm attacking them just like they're going to attack me. We all out there fighting, gutting, and killing each other. When the shit was over with, we sitting butt-ass naked, handcuffed, sitting on the ground. They counting us out, picking up the dead bodies. Afterwards and shit, they come through here getting statements. When they get the statements and stuff, you sitting up there asking, like, they're asking you how this shit started. And you're like, I don't know. Shit, all I know is they cut my homie. So I went at them. We all went at it. That's the law. When one pop, we all pop. Then a couple of weeks later, after they let us off the lockdown, or either keep us down, the kites start flying and shit, and then you find out it's behind a homosexual. This dude got into it behind a punk because both of them was in love with him. So they ended up fighting and stabbing each other up, and it started a war. So now my wife coming down here talking about, I couldn't even get a visit from you because was it worth it? Was it worth it?
Damn.
You didn't want to come home because you fighting over a piece of ass. I'm like, you got me fucked up. That's not what I was fighting over. Shit, that was, but that's how it looks at the end of the day because we all get the same shot.
Yeah.
So I done got shipped to a whole nother region for trying to protect my homies and myself. But then when I look at it, I'm fighting behind a punk.
Yeah, when you go back and look at it, like, man, I was really throwing them hands. I was swinging like a motherfucker. Like, you start thinking about, damn, I was swinging because of a punk. I was fighting for my life because of a punk.
At the end of the day, you don't have a choice. You don't have a choice. Because if you don't fight, they're going to kill you. And if you do fight, they're going to give you a shot and shoot you up. They're going to send you to Timbuktu, send you anywhere. Yeah. But when it come out, when it was all over, then you sit up there, you shame. You're like, man. That's crazy if your wife asks you some shit like that. Was it worth it? Because I heard it was behind a homosexual. Was you fucking a boy? Hell no. So why was you fighting? Because I'm black.
Yeah, we stick together. God damn. So let's speak on that if you don't mind. The blacks, Mexicans, and whites, that's the main gangs, correct?
Yeah.
Or main groups.
I mean, every nationality had their gangs within.
Yeah. So I want to speak on that. How many different Mexican gangs were there? Were the MS-13, Tango Blast?
Well, see, that's just it. Yeah. They don't do it like that.
Oh, please.
Each prison that you go to got a different gang there that can stay there. Any other gangs that they're opposed to, they can't walk that yard. They're going to kill them automatically. That's why they tell you on the bus, do not get off this bus. If you're from this gang, if you snitched on somebody or said something you shouldn't have, don't get off this bus. If you did anything immoral that you think's gonna beat you here, don't get off this bus. You'll do better off going somewhere else. Let us find somewhere to take you because it's at your own risk at that point. Because as soon as you get up for a Mexican, as soon as they get to that door, they don't give a damn, get naked. They make theirs get naked right there at the door and searching for tattoos. You have anything that don't resemble them, and it's another gang, you getting gutted right there on the spot. They don't play.
From the tats.
And they're not asking.
Yeah, that's right.
Get naked.
So,
and if you straight, they'll let you in and receive you with open arms. Blacks, we different. Everybody gonna shoot you and look at this nigga here. He look like a hoe. This nigga. You think that nigga got here? Yeah, where that nigga from? You think he a blood? You think he a crip? Where you think that nigga from? You gonna get all this shooing and shit till you be like, where do I go? Mm. Where you from, homie? Oh, I'm from Dallas. Oh, your people over there. Mm. And if nobody don't know you, they're gonna be like, where you come from? Dallas where? Who your people is? Yeah? You got a 5K1? You told on somebody? What happened? You got 30 days to get that paperwork. Other than that, we don't really got nothing to say to you.
Goddamn.
And that's how the blacks operate. The white boys,
You just white.
they're just white.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? The more the merrier. But they gonna check their ass too, like, hey, you can't come up in here if you know what I'm saying, if your shit ain't together, your shit ain't straight.
So wait, hold on. The Mexicans don't run the Mexicans, there's no blood and Crip Mexicans? Like, hey, we blood with Crip and
Yeah, they have that too. But at the same time, they're gonna choose their people first.
over a set color.
Over a set.
Damn, we fucked up.
Now you got some of them, because you know the ones that grew up with the blacks and shit speak like they black, then they just, nah, my nigga, ooh, I'm blood, I'm Crip, ooh. And they gonna be like, I don't fuck with y'all old school shit. Them my niggas over there. They going over there, they gonna ride with the set.
Mm.
They gonna get in that car, in the gang car.
Mm. Yeah, I think Drewski just made a skit where he was dressed like a white boy that grew up in a black neighborhood. Like, really, like, where do they go? The white boy who grew up in a black neighborhood and all he know was black, all he messed with is black females. Mm-hmm. Where does he go when he go to prison? Does he still be down with the niggas? Does he?
Are we talking about state or fed?
We're gonna stay with state.
In the state, go where you want to go. Ain't nobody really gonna pay you no attention.
Okay.
Unless you look like money or you look like some ass. You know what I'm saying?
Now they looking.
They gonna ask you where you from, this and that, and be done with it. Like, yeah, all right.
All right, so the feds, when it comes to that car, a white boy who he gonna have to get affiliated with a gang, or he
white boy, they gonna ask him straight up, what you in here for? Come, who you with? You know what I'm saying? You with the mob, you with the white knights, you with the ACs, you with the, you know what I'm saying? TS1s, whatever. Mm. Who you rolling with? But at the end of the day, they all gonna stick together. And like if a riot break out between blacks and Hispanics, then white boys gonna choose a side with one of them.
No, if the white boy who grew up with nothing but niggas, and they ask him, hey bro, who you with? He like, I'm with my niggas.
It happens.
Yeah, can he be over there with the?
Yeah, if the car accept him, yeah. Okay. Sometimes they accept him, and sometimes they be like, nah.
Yeah, does it make sense to accept the white boy? Yeah, does it? Yeah, because mind you, he ain't with his homies from the neighborhood. Like, he in a whole new situation. So would they normally accept him? Like, if like one person know him, like, oh yeah, now he was on the block with me, man, he could come on.
If somebody can vouch for you, and this is where you want to be, yeah, they'll let you in. They'll let you in, but it's on. But most of the time, they gonna use you.
Yeah, I'm about to say, seem like he gonna be food regardless.
Yeah, like, you look like good food.
God,
you look like your granny put all that money on your books and shit, and we finna eat off you. But the white boys, when they accept them, they gonna do the same thing. We need money for weapons. We need this for war. We need this for that. Oh, you gotta pay dues and shit.
Yeah, and that's interesting.
So every time you go to commissary, go get this, go get this, go get that. They just finessing you.
Like a Carlton Banks from Fresh Prince. Mm-hmm. He goes to jail for wire fraud or something. Never spent a day in the feds or nothing, but he has to go sit in there. Like, where does he go? Like, he seemed like a
It sounds like he's going to state jail.
Damn, it's a federal crime, let's say.
Oh, it's a federal crime?
Let's say he's in a federal crime.
Well, if it's a federal crime, he gonna go with his people. Ain't nobody gonna touch him.
So a Carlton Banks gonna turn into a real nigga at the end of his sentence.
He don't be no real nigga. He just protected.
Oh, shit.
He gonna pay like he weigh.
Goddamn.
You with us, but at the same time, you gonna have to pull your weight. I told you how they did me.
Damn.
I had to hold 20 motherfucking knives and shit. And I'm like, shit, nigga, you got life. Why I gotta hold these motherfuckers? Yeah. I get caught with them and shit. I'm gonna get it just as much time you got. I got a date. I'm trying to go home.
Yeah, that's some real shit, real nigga shit.
But if I don't hold them, I'm gonna end up holding it anyway, because they're gonna put them in me. You a liability. So if you have no value, we're not doing nothing with you but football punting your ass right back to where you came from. Mm.
Mm. Someone told me in state, it's not proper to ask a man what he's in for or how much time he got, or ask those personal questions.
In the feds, it's not Not cool to ask that.
Yeah, like, why not? Like, I would
Because
like to.
people jump on your case.
Mm.
I ain't gotta know you, homie. But if I'm riding in the cell with you, we cooking up a spread, we eating every night, and you just going back in the days, yeah, I used to do this. I had the whip pulling out the photo album with the pictures and shit. Yeah, this is my slab and shit. I used to get 5 keys a week and all that stuff. You telling your business. And this same nigga can go get a 7-year time cut off of what he know from what you just told him. And all the feds gonna tell him just, if you sit on that stand, point him out and say that you got a bird from him. That's 7 years cut off your sentence.
Hey.
They doing that more than a little bit. So you get to court and stuff and you see your celly up there and you like, the fuck is he doing here? State's next witness. He get up there and you like, man, that dude don't even know me, man. I met him in the cell. It's gonna look that way, but he gonna be able to paint a picture about who you are because you've been in there running your mouth.
Mm.
You've been in there showing your pictures. You told him what your kids look like. You told him what school they went to. You told him about all the bitches you've been fucking.
Talking.
So now he got something that can make it look relevant that y'all know each other. And the feds is like this. Conviction. That's how they get a 97% conviction rate. They ain't smart.
Have they ever used the penitentiary system, do you feel, to make a man snitch? Like, meaning like, they'll throw you in hell. They'll purposely throw you in hell because knowing you don't want to be here to show you, like, we need you to cooperate so you don't have to go back here. Like, do you feel, you be seeing situations where like a person might be a child molester or something. They're going to throw him in there with the sharks. Like, nah, we going to send him to where we know he don't like it. Or you might see a situation where, hey, someone's working, possible he might need to be state witness. Where they'll put him in somewhere, maybe tell an inmate, put him with a cellie that's going to be, put him with him. He gonna hate this. He going to want to get out.
Nah, I ain't never seen that. But I have seen where the feds will put somebody in your cell and it'll be just like a coincidence that this person might know you. You know what I'm saying? And they'll feed off information. They want you to get all the information you can off of him so they can have something solid on him about time we go to court. But for the most part, you just coming to jail and all this kind of stuff and they're trying to get information out you. They can't do that. They can't do that. You have to be convicted. You know what I'm saying?
What stops a man from snitching in prison? Like
a knife, a broomstick up the ass, a blanket party.
Okay, assortment of
assortment of things. You know what I'm saying?
God damn it!
Making a phone call outside and shit, and make sure your kids is in line and baby mamas and stuff. Oh, it's ways to stop you from running your mouth if you really care about something. You find a person weakness and stuff. The feds do it to women all the time.
That's real.
All the time. They're gonna attack their baby mama. They want her baby daddy. They're gonna sit up there and attack her first. I know you know where it's dope at. You don't want your kids to grow up in foster care. We're gonna take all your kids from y'all, this stuff. That's her heart. She ain't worrying about that nigga. She gonna be like, well, you shouldn't have even did it. It's up there in the attic. I heard him talking on the phone with him and Lil Momo and shit about a body trapped in the wall. You gone.
Damn.
They gonna hit you where it hurt, man.
Damn.
Because they already know 9 times out of 10 you're gonna play hard. I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got nothing to say. All right, cool. You ain't got nothing to say?
Bet.
Miss Patricia.
Goddamn. All right,
And
so
you can't get mad at her because them are kids.
nah, these are facts. These are facts.
You put her in that position, man.
I got to run back to Diddy real quick. Let me just ask you, would a Diddy tell-all break the entire industry? And I mean, when I say tell-all, I mean not only what happened in the industry, but also him talking about prison, like his day-to-day, like him keeping a journal right now, like, ooh, this is going on. Would that break the internet if he puts that out?
Yeah, it would.
Ooh, yeah, that would.
Yeah, even if he lying and making shit up, it's gonna break the internet.
Goddamn.
Because they looking for a response.
Mm-hmm. What do you think would have happened if they would have put Diddy and R. Kelly in the same unit?
Yeah, they gonna make beautiful music.
Goddamn. Ooh, nah. Goddamn. Shit. Would they even put two people like that in the same unit? Like they were like, you think they're like, nah, we got to keep them separate?
Nah, they're gonna keep it separate. That's too much, what you call that, influence, they call it. You know, same thing with Meech. When Meech was down there, he couldn't be around none of us. They kept moving him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they know all he had to do is say something and we gonna tear this motherfucker down.
Nah, them is facts. You know, Diddy does have possibly, you know, they got Keefe D in there to where, you know, this Biggie and Pac thing may come up and Diddy's situation may come. His name's already been listed. How does that work as far as Diddy already being arrested, already in prison?
They're not going to put two on the same case in the same. You're not supposed to do that. That's conflict of interest. You can't put both of us on the same unit. You can't do that.
No, I mean more so with the trial. If they have a trial,
even during the trial,
Diddy's
they have
name
to keep
came
you
up.
separated. Even if they got to take you to a whole nother prison, you're not going to be around that person until this case is settled.
How does it work?
And even then, they call it a keep away list. So you have to keep away from this person till you're released, pretty much.
Can Diddy can he fight that case?
He can fight all he want, but it's too much. It's too much righteous information on him already that, you know what I'm saying, he done got away with murder pretty much. Like I say, it's deeper than what he done wrong. It's the powers that be that nobody sees that's controlling this narrative. That's what's going on with him. And when he apologizes and say, I'm ready to act right, they're going to let him out.
Yeah, that's the real shit. That's the real shit. God damn it. Diddy going through all this, do you feel like he's been punished enough to not to have said anything? He didn't take the stand. Like he just did what he did. Do you feel like the time he got for the crime he committed was doable? I don't want to ask you.
Let me tell you something. He did. You say, everybody say he didn't take the stand, but technically he did. You keeping record and videos of every fuck partner that you done had in your home is telling.
Yeah, that's right. But
you don't have to say nothing. The videos speak for itself.
Them videos didn't see the light of day, so everybody's still protected. Everybody's, I don't know, they exist. Right. There might be a bigger play
until 50 unleash them.
Right.
Because if y'all think 50 done with him, you're sadly mistaken. He gonna wait till everything calm down and then bam.
Goddamn. 50 himself, do you feel like, what's your thoughts of him putting this whole documentary out? Like, what do you think what do you think his reasoning is?
You should never poke a bear. You should never poke a bear. 50 is a damn grizzly bear. And you figured that since you got so much money and you could do all this and you mess with that man, old lady, you thought he was gonna let you skate with that. He didn't really care about it being the female that he did it. It was the point of you trying me. You're poking the bear. So when you poke a bear, that bear's gonna strike. And when that bear strike back, ain't nothing you can do but fight or put it down. And you ain't got the strength to put him down.
Yeah, my thoughts is Diddy has been coming after everybody's girl. And he actually went after 50's girl, his baby mama, and he just and he went after people who didn't have the ability to do nothing about it. Mm-hmm. And 50 like, I got the ability to do something about it. I'm gonna show you, but I can tell you. Mm-hmm. So yeah.
And that's what happened. That's exactly what happened.
All right, well let's do it like this. For those that just always, whenever we do these prison stories, we always try to keep it verifying what's,
Yeah, I know we don't glorify what we.
Yeah, we don't glorify.
Yeah, we don't glorify.
So if you don't mind, please, outside of ditties and all the little young ditties out there, let them know why they need to stay out of prison.
Man, all I can say to these little baby Earl bandits is be true to yourself, man, and stay out the way, man. You know what I'm saying? You can have a brighter day and a brighter future and stuff without going for that bullshit, man. Because a lot of people get trapped in that because they want to be in the industry so bad. And when your skill is not enough, you'll do anything to remain in that light. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the only way you can satisfy me is to do something immoral.
Come on.
So, you know what I'm saying? It's not worth it at the end of the day because that shit gonna catch up with you.
Come on. With that being said, Gizzle, man, go and tell them, man, how to get at you, how to follow you, man. All the, tell them all the ways to get at you and what you got coming up too.
Well, y'all already know what it is, man. It's Ice Gizzle, ICEGIZZLE 5200 at Facebook, at on all social media platforms, man. I'm on everything. Music-wise, same thing. Y'all be on the lookout this year for my new movie, When Money Ain't Enough. It's finally finished. Got to work out a few kinks. You know what I'm saying? But right now, it's a good time to turn in some music if y'all want to be on this soundtrack.
Oh, so you looking for true believers?
Yeah. Other than that, I got 3 new novels coming out, and I'm preparing myself to work on a new movie, and it's called Get My Lick Back.
Oh, can you talk about the premise? Can you talk about the premise?
Basically, Get My Lick Back. It's about a dude being left for dead. They robbed him, they so-called killed him, and they buried him alive.
I like it.
He comes back from the dead and he kills everybody.
Goddamn, this sounds like a zombie movie.
Nah, he ain't no zombie. He was so incoherent, they thought he was dead, but he wasn't.
Okay, that's real. Hey, we looking forward, man. Yeah, you a true screenwriter. Mm-hmm. But with that being said, man, I gotta say it, man. Ice Gizzle, man. We did it once again. Again, those who saying free Diddy, hey, hey. We gotta say it, man. But this is Prison Stories 101, man. Ice Gizzle, bro. I salute you, man.
Salute.
Let's go. Prison Stories 101, man. We are back with another one. We got them right back in the building. Once again, Ice Gizzle, man, what's good?
Wow, what's down?
Come on, man. You know how we do it, man. Every time that we get back together, I always like to catch up on what you've been doing, how's things been going. The fans want to know how the movie's coming along, and how fan interaction has been for you out in the public.
It's crazy, bro, because I really can't go too many places without somebody recognizing me. And just earlier, right before I even got over here, I walked into the gas station and stuff, and a dude was in the back. He was getting some liquor, and he just threw his hands up, talking about, Gizzle, my nigga Gizzle. I looked at him like, nigga, do I know you? I'm like, nigga, I don't even know. This nigga here tripping. So I walked up to the console. He walked up to me, man, give me some love, baby. Talking about, I don't want no smoke. Cause I see how you be looking at stuff when you be on real life street stars and all this. Like you want to kill somebody and shit. I be like, oh, okay, what's up? So, I shook his hand, whatever, took a picture with the dude or whatever and shit, and just pushed down. He was just like, yeah, we loving what you're doing for the city, man. We loving it, man. You know what I'm saying? I was like, that's what's up.
That's real. So with that being said, we got to keep on feeding them, man. We got to keep on feeding them. How's everything going with the movie? If you want to speak on the success rates, trials and tribulations, if you want to jump into that. All
I'm gonna say is, it's It's coming along, you know what I'm saying? I done ran into a few snags and stuff, but, you know, what's a few trials without tribulations, right? You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm gonna get it. I'm almost there. We right there at the finish line. So, you know, be looking out for when money ain't enough.
Let's talk about movies. Give me your top five movies. Favorites.
My favorites. Let me see. Baby Boy.
Okay.
I don't know, I like a lot of action and, you know what I'm saying, shit like that.
Which character do you cater yourself to in Baby Boy?
Ben Rain.
I about to say, I see this nigga hopping around the kitchen. You a hop around the kitchen ass looking at nigga, goddamn. Pause on all that. But no, Ving Rhames, shout out to Omar Gooden, who came through Real Life Street Stars, held us down on that. Shout out Tyrese, you know what I'm saying? Those are all good guys. I want to get to it though, man. We do these prison stories, again, we don't do it to glorify, but we try to talk about those who have been incarcerated and, of course, everything that they've been through and the experiences. And one thing that we don't touch on enough, and I want to kind of get your take on, is I want to jump back into the topic of religion and, church, and I can't even say church and state because, you're owned by the state, but church and religion and how that plays into not only the prisoners, but the penitentiary system as a whole.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You got a lot of people that go in there and actually find God. But then you got a lot of people that go up in there and hide behind their Bible. They hide behind whatever religion they claiming, whether it be Muslim, Christianity, you know what I'm saying, all these other different type, some people hide behind them. Because let's be real, everybody need protection. You know what I'm saying? Some people mad at themselves for the things they did and they want to get out of it. But for some people, that's momentarily. And when they get out, they throw the Bible in the trash. And for some, they keep going with it and they don't look back. You know what I'm saying? For me, it took me about 6 years in my bed before I actually started talking to God. You know what I'm saying? I was just on my foolish run, you know what I'm saying? Stabbing niggas and fighting and doing whatever I needed to do to survive. Cause at this point, I'm mad at God, I'm mad at everybody, cause I felt, I took my lick, but at the same time, I felt like I shouldn't be here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, one night I just got tired, went in my cell. I was punching on the walls and stuff. I was literally crying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I was tired. You know what I'm saying? Because like every day, who wants to sleep with a knife? Who wants to sleep, you know what I'm saying? Take a shower, you butt naked and got 5, 6 niggas around you and shit, knifed up and shit, trying to have your back. You can't enjoy nothing. You know what I'm saying? After a while, the shit get old. And then at the drop of a dime, even if you ain't beefing with somebody, they might just tell you, hey, go run him up. His time is up. Go get him. You know what I'm saying?
You said 5 or 6 niggas trying to have your back or trying to have your back?
No, trying to have my back. Like
I got your back.
Yeah, like okay. You walk with security, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
Like your homies is your security. Because if you get caught lacking, like these rappers out here getting caught lacking and stuff,
yeah.
In prison, you don't want to get caught lacking. So when you go to the shower, you don't go by yourself. You'll tell a homie or two and be like, hey man, I'm finna go shower, man. So, watch my back. They're gonna stand in front of that shower, you know what I'm saying, in front of that door while you shower until you're done. Because ain't no telling who gonna run up in there.
Is the shower the most vulnerable place to catch a person?
Man, it's one of the worst places to catch you. I mean, because if you naked, and when I say not just naked, but naked without your weapon and shit, you out of there.
Nigga.
You out of there.
Damn.
But most niggas tie they strap to their genitals. You know what I'm saying? And you know how them punks be tucking and all that. Nigga gonna tuck that and shit just to, you know what I'm saying, just to get through.
That's how bad he might want somebody. He gonna walk with the tuck just so he could take you out.
True, but at the same time, those are called floaters. Floaters are plastic or anything that can get through a metal detector. Because in the feds, when you enter the USPs and shit, you got metal detectors on the yard, you got metal detectors on your dorms. So as soon as you coming in, you got to go through it. So if that thing goes off and shit, oh, that's your ass. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want no knife shot.
Damn.
You don't want no knife shot. So they came up with a floater. A floater is anything that you can make that can hurt somebody that's not made of steel. And you're going to tuck it and walk around with it all day. But you don't want to make it obvious. So some people going to strap it to their genitals, you know what I'm saying, put it inside their boxes or take their clothing and stuff and re-sew them and sew a little patch in where they can just slide it in.
Damn. And again, you told the story about, being stabbed before. Like, that's not a feeling that, I know some boys probably rather be shot than take a knife and twist it up.
Yeah, because that bullet it's gonna burn for that second, but that knife, yeah, that's a sensation you ain't trying to have.
All right. Well, I hate to have gotten so far off topic, but you were speaking on the religion aspect as far as protect. Go ahead.
So, I'm in the cell, I'm punching the walls until my hands is bloody. You know what I'm saying? And I'm asking God, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm tired of living like this, and I know you ain't bring me this far to just leave me here, And just as clear as day, it's like he went to talking to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like I gave you all this talent. I gave you all these skills and stuff, and look what you're doing with it. Look what you're doing. It's like the one thing I didn't take from you is choice. So it's your choice to run around here and be a damn fool. I ain't gonna stop you, but just know there's a consequence behind every action you make. So I said, I don't want to live like this no more. So I fasted for 7 days. Never left my cell. I didn't eat, I didn't drink nothing. And then it just came to me. And then that's when I started writing. It was my outlet.
What were the first things you started writing?
I actually wrote a cartoon. A children's cartoon.
Like a comic strip or yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually it wasn't like a comic strip. It was a 30-page book, children's book, illustrated children's book. Because at the time I was drawing too, so I was just making little figures and stuff like that. So this Muslim cat I knew, you know what I'm saying, named Snackbar Akbar, he came up to me one day and he said, hey, because I had Buku Jack magazines and my shit, you know what I'm saying? So he's like, I trade you. Yeah. I say, trade me what? So he handed me the Quran, handed me a bunch of booklets and stuff. He said, read this and stuff, and I'm gonna take this. I said, man, you done lost your damn mind. I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? But one day I was just like, he's like, I give you $50 worth of commissary. Okay. I ain't gonna turn down no money with them. Right. You know what I'm saying? He said, but when I come to you, you gotta give me something to let me know that you actually reading this stuff. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I just started reading and all this other type of stuff. And, it kind of changed my perspective on a whole lot of stuff.
Do you read in the Quran?
I went through the Quran. I went through the Bible. I done read both of them back and forth. And to be honest with you, they ain't too much far from each other.
Right. So you one night you're just sitting in your cell. You go through a fast. You decide to go through a fast. You go through this fast. You hear God speak to you? Did you hear God answer your questions? What was that sound like? Clear
as day.
What did it sound like?
I can't explain it because it wasn't like nothing echoing out the walls or nothing like that. But it was like a voice inside me talking to me inside me. You know what I'm saying? And it was just like, he said, you're not here for what you did wrong. He said, you're here for what you neglected to do. And that kind of stumped a mud hole in me. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes. I want to, and again, for those who do religion and, go Muslim, go Christian, I guess you could say Catholic. What other religions exist out there in regards?
In prison?
Yes.
You got all kinds of religions and stuff. I mean, you got Buddhism, you got Christianity, you got Mormons, you got Muslims, and then even within the Muslim ranks, you got different sections. You know what I'm saying? 5%ers, Shiites, it's all in there, you know? Now, all these different organizations might not be that big. Muslims are the biggest ones on any compound you're gonna go to.
Right. Now, they do their 5 prayers a day. Do the guards respect, do the jails respect that?
Everybody's gonna respect it or it's gonna be a war.
Right.
When they go make salat, you know, life goes on, but they're gonna find a quiet spot and take turns making salat. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna have people standing guard behind them to make sure nobody interrupt them while they making their Zuhr prayer or whatever prayer it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen religion get somebody taken out of here, like because they rep their religion so hard that, you know, like almost like gangs, like you rep a gang so hard, you rep the religion this hard that, you know.
But they go hand to hand. It's like the same thing. Instead of praising Crips, Bloods, and GDs and shit, you praising God. You know, you praising the higher power. Because that's all we doing in the streets when we gang banging. A flag, a color. People, everybody wants something to believe in. And even if they can't see it, they want to believe in it so hard that they will pretty much die for it. You can't tell them nothing. Once it's embedded in that person's heart and their mind that this what it is, you ain't gonna be able to tell them nothing different.
You think that's why it's so easy to get the youth? Because they're looking for that ego. They're looking to build that ego. They feel it with that.
Exactly, but they're getting theirs from the internet. That's their God. The internet is their God. And whatever this internet is displaying in front of them and teaching them, they're gonna take it and run with it. That's the law.
Okay, so you hear from God. You're at 7 days. You have your fast. You hear from God. You start writing. What were the next things that you did, that you found yourself getting more involved in as you are, I guess, starting your Christian?
Well, at first I had to denounce myself from gang activity and all the stuff that I was in. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, they be like, okay, whoop-de-doo, you find God, all right. Grab your strap and go over here and run this dude up, or this dude violated and stuff. I need you to do this, or somebody come at you, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the hardest things for a person to do, to detach himself from gang life activity once you find a higher power.
Did you have to fight some dudes? Did they start sending people after you?
No, because I was already respected.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And they already know I was gonna die for whatever I believed in anyway. So when I said enough was enough, I'm Gucci on all this.
Mm-hmm. Man. So now.
But then it could have turned out different, I can't lie. If it was some younger dudes there that just got there and haven't done that much time with me and didn't know me like that, they probably would have felt some type of way. And they would have took it to the yard and there would have been a discussion and they would have did what they wanted to do, plot on me and bake me a cake. But I got lucky, or it is what it is. You know, what's meant is what's meant. You know, they respected my mind, but even so, when they needed me, I was still there because I'm on that type of time as long as I'm locked up. But for now, I'm in my cell, I'm trying to find myself, and I suggest y'all leave me be, or y'all gonna have to just run me up. But I'm not going without a fight, and they know this.
Did you start going to church on Sundays and attending like the?
I started going to church on Sundays in the day room, wherever they was having it at.
So you went from like always being in the yard, always be to like, did you slowly transition or did you just like make a complete change after this fast?
I mean, it was slow. It was a slow transition, but still, even so, it wasn't to the point where 24/7, I'm just running around here, Jesus, 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 Jesus. Nah, it wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like that at all. You know, but I just wasn't with the foolishness no more. And I had to start thinking for myself rather than think for the next man and the next man, because that's all you have to do. Yeah. Everything's a chess move. It's a calculated step if you want to keep breathing.
Yeah, that's real. Let's get to it. I got to get your take, man. Blueface, he just got out, man. First of all, what are your thoughts when you see someone like a Blueface do, I think he did like a year and some months. I don't think he was in there for more than 2 years. What's your thoughts? Because, you did a lot of time and, before we get into details of it.
Man. Cuz is a clown, man. He a clown. You know what I'm saying? And when you celebritize like that and you go into the system after doing all of what he done, you're not going to be in population like that without protection. You're not. You're worth too much money. You work too much. They're not gonna let it go down like that. Man. In a year, that ain't nothing. You can piss that. You can go to sleep for 6-7 months and then be down there over with. That ain't nothing.
Man, all right, so let's get to it. Blueface was in there. I just want to speak on your thoughts on him getting tattoos on the face. A lot of inmates get tattoos while they're in prison. He already had a bunch of tattoos. He started getting a lot of tattoos on his face. Krishan,
she did the same thing.
I mean, but she free. What are your thoughts on those inmates that's getting just their face tatted up?
I mean, hey, you do what you do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hating. That's all on you how you want. That's all I could say, really, because, I got buku tattoos when I was in there. I ain't get nothing in my face. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's because I know where I'm going. I know what I plan to do. And I know that none of that would suffice. But I was never a follower in the first place.
I was going to ask, when you see someone that get a face tattoo, what does that represent? Like, does that make someone more dangerous? Does that make them more like intimidating? Does it work?
I mean, it might look that way depending on what it is in your face. You know what I'm saying? But to me, that shit don't scare me.
Hey, can you tell me about a time a tattoo went wrong or got infected or just like spelled wrong? Somebody's girl's name got infected,
We not in the feds. We not in the feds. We in the county now. Okay. Now this one dude, we knew he was a pedophile. You hear me? We knew he was a pedophile. He all over the fucking news. He all over the news. So he in the court fighting and going back and forth. They out there protesting. They want him to get the death penalty and all this stuff, right? So he's I don't know what he is, Indian or he's something of that nature, right? So the white boy, they call him Ghost. He's the one doing most of the tats on our wing. He didn't like him at all. And at first he wasn't gonna tattoo him, but he said, if I tattoo him, I'm gonna charge his ass up. So he wanted his mother's name on his back. Along with a picture. Okay. He charged him $1,700 for that tattoo. And he paid it.
In commissary or like?
He put half in commissary and half on his books. Somebody put it on his books. So he goes into the cell and everybody watching out while they're in there tattooing, doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? When this dude came out of this room and he just all proud of his shit, he flexing and he trying to look at the back, but he can't see, right? Dude tattooed a big ass dick on his back with some wings.
Oh man, nigga got him like that. Got him like that.
Got him like that, bro. Yeah.
That's how it goes sometimes, man.
Hey, what's the worst infection you done seen? Tattooed like I know they do piercings or whatever. What's the worst infection?
The worst infection I ever seen is when I told y'all about the dude putting the dominoes in his dick.
Oh yeah.
That was the worst. He got gangrene from that shit.
Second to worst.
Second to worst?
Yeah, that was bad.
Second to worst, the dude got, I don't know, man. Like, people get all kind of infections and shit, staph infections and shit. Like, dude tried to tattoo over something that he already had, and it just formulated something else, and it just busted and just,
Like, you're going through your skin, you're going through, you don't have a lot of stuff to just clean, to just keep you sanitized, right?
Yeah, but then if you're not a clean person, it's going to make it worse. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You don't wash your face every day. You don't get up and clean your stuff. You know what I'm saying? You in a populated prison full of all type of people. You don't know what they got. You don't even know what's on this bed you laying on. You know what I'm saying? These sheets, none of that. So, I done seen some stuff, but I can't really say what the worst is other than what I told y'all, because I done seen some stuff.
Now, when it comes to, I want to touch on this pedophile thing. Like, when it comes to pedophiles, when they get in there, can you explain to me, like, what? Because I know that there's no respect for a pedophile in prison.
Not at all.
But can you tell me, like, how they make life hard for them?
In the county or in prison?
I mean, in prison. Well, both.
In prison, you're not going to get off that bus if you're smart, because they're going to give you, if you go into the feds and you're a pedophile, you're going to have to show paperwork within 30 days of being there. If it comes out that you even was talked of having that type of case, it's going to be so many broomsticks rammed up your ass, it ain't funny. You're going to get life flighted off that bitch. They're going to kill you. We're not going to play with you, because we all feel like, that could have been my girl. You're right. That could have been my daughter. That could have been my mama. You heard me? So, no, ain't no respect, no love, ain't no second chance at none of that. You know what I'm saying? So what they do, they tell you, do not get off this bus if you a pedophile. Do not get off this bus if you in this gang, because this type of gang is here. Do not get off this bus if you ratted on somebody, got a 5K1, blase. You're going to have to go around. You're going to have to go to a step-down program. And this yard, if you're not going to a medium, low, or a camp where ain't nobody going to fuck with you because everybody got something to lose, you're going to go to a step-down program. And that's why all the rats, pedophiles, and all that set, they're going to have to get along with each other and stuff, because there's nowhere else for you to go.
Well, when you say don't get off the bus, I mean, ain't no choice. You got to get off the bus, right? I mean, you get off and run.
Get off the bus, but you're not going to go into this unit. I mean, to this this farm and think you finna walk around here and you're going to survive. You're not. So to save your life, because they're going to attempt to save your life by warning you, everybody know who you are. Or if they don't know, in 30 days, they're going to know by their paperwork. So what they're going to tell you is, don't get off this bus. When everybody get off this bus, we're going to take you and put you in seg. We're going to seg you for a little while till we find somewhere to put you. And you're going to end up driving around, riding around, going to all these different prisons till they find somewhere you can go.
Yeah, that's real. I have to ask in regards to, and again, back to Blueface. There's some pictures that were sent out that he was like busting the splits, like doing all kind of wild poses. I don't know if it was AI. I don't know if it's real. I think he addressed it on
Man, say
DDG's.
it ain't so.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I hope it ain't so. Jeez, but it does get me into the question of those penitentiary poses.
That is definitely not a penitentiary pose. Let's use the hole.
Yeah, god damn. You know why people always rag on the penitentiary pose? Like, you know, there's like, you know, the kneel down, you know how, like, was that always like, is that always a thing as far as how you supposed to pose when you in the penitentiary? Because you can't show them that you're doing bad, because it's for family and stuff. You can't show them that you're doing bad, but you can't show them that you just got it made either. But some people do show them that like they own.
Yeah, because if you came down there with a bag, your people already know that. They already know that. So you can't fake the funk. Versus the nigga that go down there and shit, he hustling, he got it going on, he got a gambling addiction and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or he like them boys, he like to pay for booty or whatever the fuck he into. Buying cell phones, buying pussy, whatever he into. You know what I'm saying? You gotta play the game how it go. You know what I'm saying? You know how your people is and you know what they say to make them come off that bread. Man, these niggas down here talking about they gonna kill me. Them same niggas you talking about sitting right next to you talking about, man, get some more money, get some more money. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Because you gotta have it and they want you to have it because you funding their hustle.
Come on.
So if we gotta play this role and get you on the phone and act like it's a phone check, well, that's what's gonna happen and shit. But when that bread come in and shit, nigga, we all eating off you.
Come on. Yeah, that's some real shit. So let me ask, when you took your prison photos, if you took them, who'd you send them to?
Well, I was married at the time and shit. I was married at the time. I ended up divorcing my wife.
You laughed. Damn.
I don't even want to talk about that, bro. I don't even want to put no salt on the old wounds because I know she probably gonna be watching this shit. So I'm gonna leave that where it's at. Let's just say, yeah, we got divorced. Let bygones be bygones. I got a beautiful baby out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? But I used to send her pictures and shit. And of course, homies out there in the street, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let them know, yeah, I'm out here, I'm doing my thing and shit. These niggas ain't fucking with me up in here. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You see me, I'm posted up. You know, I got my man BG right here, Big Meech right here. We all flicked up. You know what I'm saying? And niggas like Big Meech and shit, he charging niggas for pictures.
Oh, that's a hustle. That's a hustle too.
Yeah, he charging $5 a picture and shit. Niggas paying that shit. You know, man, I was with Big Meech. I'm out here with Big Meech. That's the big homie.
That's crazy. That's a crazy hustle, man. Yeah. I'm gonna charge $5. Hey, $5 for that pic.
All kind of hustles down there. You know what I'm saying? like Gates said. You know what I'm saying? Dick riding ain't free. Yeah. Give me my dick back. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is paying to do whatever they need to do down there.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about right there, but I'm assuming you're talking about the worst. That's horrible. I ain't listen to that Kevin Gates song. Shit. I ain't heard it. But damn, but I hear you though. I'm assuming.
You gotta go listen to the song. It's called Stutter.
Okay.
Did I stutter? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I gotta go back to the lyrics. Like, all right, damn. All right.
He basically saying, you know what I'm saying, get my dick back because dick riding ain't free. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wanna be on my dick and all
so
this
much,
shit.
yeah.
Woo. But in prison, if you a high-powered celebrity, that's how it is.
Okay, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? And shit, even if you braid it up and shit, you still gonna, if a hustler's mentality is in you, you're gonna hustle and find a way to do it anywhere you at. Yeah. It don't matter how much money I got on my books. I'm down there selling sheets of fucking K2. I'm doing all kind of shit.
You mentioned buying pussy. So guards, COs would sell they pussy at times? They like, or men would just offer.
Right one. Hey, bro, look. Many of these women and stuff that get these jobs and stuff, they still human. They still human. And although they trying to do their ate and skate and stuff, they might not be getting it at home. Some of them married, some of them ain't. Some of them got a man, some of them don't. Some of it don't even matter what they got at home. When I'm at work, this is what I'm on. Watching that meat, I'm fading.
Nympho.
You know what I'm saying? Find a nigga get in my ear and he talking that He writing these kites and this and that. Well, this is how they do more time than we do. Although they're the police officers, they're doing just as much time as we're doing because they got to be there with us every single day.
That's right. That's right. No, definitely. Now, of course, not to reopen old wounds. How was whenever you send those photos out? How was those received? There's always like, thank you for letting me know you're doing good, or hey, I saw you. I saw your pictures. You look like you healthy in there. You working out. Like, how do those photos be received whenever you send them to your loved ones, your partners, whatever?
I don't know.
They never, phone call like, hey, you don't make sure they got them.
But you don't want to waste your phone call talking about that shit. You ain't got but 15 minutes, you know what I'm saying? So shit, you hey man, you get this, this now. I need you to go holler at such, put such on 3-way. Let me do this. You trying to get all that shit out the way.
Yeah, got the whole play.
I sent you the picture, so I don't even give a fuck about what you even think about them hoes and shit. Yeah. But I'm letting you know what it is, and yeah, I'm surviving, I'm living this shit. So if somebody walk out this door right now talking about, yeah, your man's in there taking all kind of dick, and ooh, this, and that, he po, he ain't getting no food. He ain't nourished or nothing. He dying up in here and stuff. I'm showing you that ain't what's out. You know what I'm saying? And some niggas just don't even do it for that. They just like to flex. They just like to flex.
I want to go over to Pooh Shiesty. He just came home. Tell us what is that feeling of being released, like a Pooh Shiesty. I know last time you spoke on Big Meech and how he was confused when he got out. Some people do not do that much time, maybe do like 3 to 5 years, and get out and they right back to where they left off. What is that feeling of like sitting down for that smaller stretch and getting out back to what you was on?
Shit, it's a wonderful feeling. It's just like what's your man name? From Atlanta, who just got out. What's his name? Not Young Thugger. The other one.
Shit, which one?
Yeah.
Woody?
He be doing all that singing and shit.
Gunna?
Not Gunna.
Goddamn.
Not Gunna. I wouldn't dare speak his name.
Yeah, goddamn.
Goddamn. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? It's like this. If you do a short stretch and people really holding you down like you're supposed to, it's like, it's a wonderful feeling to get out, but you don't respect the feeling that you had coming to prison because you ain't learned nothing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't learned that. Versus me going in losing every motherfucking thing and have to build from scratch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's real.
Being gone for 10 years and come out and stuff and people talking in talking in their ear and all this type of stuff. It's a wonderful feeling to get out, but then at the same time, you shouldn't have been looking around like, I mean, it's been 3 years and I'm still fucked up about some stuff. Yeah. I'm still learning. It's like a baby learning to walk again.
That's real.
When it comes to, because you have a musical talent, when it comes to music, how difficult it was to do music back in the day. You didn't have the internet, so to speak, with where you can just go on YouTube, listen to some beats or something like back in the day. You had
That's
to know
one of the
those
things I'm
producers.
still trying to learn because I don't understand it. This what they call it, streaming and all this type of shit. I don't understand it. I don't even like it, bro. I don't even like it. You know what I'm saying? Because they basically raping artists is worse than they ever have. You gotta sell 1 billion damn streams and shit to get 5-10 bands? Come on, man, get the fuck out of here. That's no Vaseline. That's straight rape.
You wouldn't watch a streaming show that was in prison, like some prisoners got a Twitch and they just streaming all day? You wouldn't? I mean, I know you, not saying you would watch it, but you don't think people want to watch that? Like, I just want to see what goes on all day in prison.
Yeah, you got some dudes like that. Yeah, because it's called being institutionalized. You got a lot of dudes that feel like they're never going home, and some of them ain't going home. And some of them don't want to go home. You know what I'm saying? I used to trip out about being locked up saying that this is it, and this is the hardest thing I ever do. But then after being out here for so long on this stretch, it's like, man, try being free. You think it's hard being locked up? Nigga, y'all got it easy. try being free. You got bills, you got people hounding you all day, you got haters, you don't know who to trust. You lose things at the drop of a dime. You think you own shit and you spending all this money in the world and you don't own nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
People playing on your top all day long and shit like that. This is hard.
Yeah.
This is hard. So now I just used to wonder why niggas be like, shit, they come up for parole and they ain't going nowhere. I'd rather go knock a guard out and catch some more time.
Nah, for real. For real.
Like, nigga, what's wrong with you, nigga? And I'm thinking because you probably a booty bandit. You stuck on the bar or something. Like, fuck what you want to stay in here? Nigga, I'm trying to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? But I understand now because it is hard being free. It's hard to walk a straight line and not be tempted. It's hard.
You know, it was Don Chief, Big Chief, for those that remember, has said, try doing 40 years in the free world. He said, I hear you did that, 25, 30 in the pen. He like, try doing 40 years in the free world. That's a hard situation. I kind of felt that's kind of based on what you're kind of singing to, is that it is a harder situation out here. But I would ask, just to add on to that, when someone does do 15, 20, maybe 30 years, and they do come into the free world, what type of help should they be getting to transition them to making it a little easier?
Everything.
Government, family, friends. I want to address
everything, because for the simple fact that it's like taking an etiquette class. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn something that you ain't had to do in 40 years, 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's respecting somebody, whether it's going to a job, whether it's changing a diaper, whether it's taking kids to the park or staying away, staying in your lane and stuff. And it's so many lanes out here and shit. It's hard. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? In prison, the worst thing you got to worry about is getting killed. Other than that, you got it made. You got 3 hots in the cots. You got all the hustles you want. If you in the boys, you got that. If you got game and shit, you can spit to a female. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They got phones, they got tablets now. They got all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's easy. Yeah. It's easy. But when you come out here, this shit is hard. These 3 years that I've been out, bro, has been the hardest I've ever had to deal with. But every time somebody see me, they swear to God I'm doing the most. Because they see me all G'd up, new clothes, jewelry all the time, this and that. But they don't see what the hell the battles that I'm fighting. They don't see it. And to go back to the religion thing, when I was at work yesterday, it fucked me up. This old man walked up in there, put his stuff on the conveyor belt, and he said, "Can I ask you a question?" And I said, "Yeah, what's up?" He said, "How do you find God?" I looked at him and I'm like, bro, all these pastors and chaplains around here, why would you come ask me that? Why would you ask me that? And he was just like, I really don't trust them. He said, "Do you trust them?" I say, bro, I can't tell you who to trust. He said, "Can I trust you?" I say, man, I'm a mere human being, bro. And believe me, I'm not the perfect human being. Nobody is. I say, but if you're looking for God, He been inside you the whole time. You just got to tap in, bro. Tap in.
Yeah. So you basically were able to answer his question. You came to the right person.
I guess so.
Already.
So I want to touch on, one thing that we don't speak on a lot, which is, reading is fundamental. A lot of time can get passed by putting a good book in your hand. Did you spend time reading at all?
It's funny you say that. Now I'm gonna say this, and I ain't gonna never repeat this again because it's kind of embarrassing. And then again, I don't give two fucks what nobody think about me no more. When I first went to prison, bro, I had a 6th grade education. I stopped going to grade. When I was in New Orleans and shit, all I wanted to do was shoot, run around, sell drugs, just be a gangster. Cause that's what it was out there. Gunsmoke City, Chopper City. When you got off that porch and stuff, you had to be a gangster. You died real early. So I made that count, even in school. You know what I'm saying? Got kicked out of every school. And ended up going to Delgado to get a GED and didn't even succeed in that. So I gave up. Fuck it. I'm a street nigga, so I'm gonna stay in the streets. So education was reading and all that. It came to the point where I didn't know how to read. So imagine me signing for time and don't know what the hell I'm signing for. Imagine somebody sending you a letter telling you they love you or can't stand your ass, and you don't know what you're reading. And then it gets worse when your kids start sending you stuff because they on this new shit, they speaking in emoji. They don't even write letters. My daughter write like a damn serial killer. She sent me a letter with 3 little emojis on it. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Shit.
I get on the phone, like, what is this? And she go, all that meant this. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm lost. I don't want to go out there. You know what I'm saying?
Hard times. Did you get a chance to work on your reading?
I did. Like I say, after a while, I got tired of being the knucklehead that I was. I started trying to get a GED. I went to all the classes. Mind you, I couldn't succeed. Not because I didn't want to this time, but we kept getting locked down. 3 months here, 6 months there. Somebody died here, somebody died there. Put a stop on it. You know what I'm saying? But I never let that stop me because I end up, after half killing one of my sellers, and they got him out here, they sent me a good dude and stuff that wasn't ashamed to teach me nothing, wasn't putting me down and nothing. They taught me everything. You know what I'm saying? So once I started learning, I took off. So that might be why I'm so infatuated with writing books right now and movies and all this type of shit and poetry and shit, because back then that wasn't even me. I'm like one of them slave niggas and shit. You get your damn hand cut off for reading. Read what?
So when you were first getting into more into God, what were you reading more, the Bible or the Quran? And what do you read now?
I don't know which one I would read that I read more than the other. When I was trying to find myself, I had my time when I didn't take my Shahada, so I didn't actually become a Muslim, but I didn't take those 7 articles of faith. I didn't recite those, but I studied them and everything before it. And then when I started finding out little things, I was like, nah, I'm gonna run away to Christianity. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And when I got to Christianity and stuff, I started reading it and cross-referencing stuff, going back in these encyclopedias and stuff, because those things still exist in prison.
Right.
Versus out here, the actual encyclopedia, they looking at you like, well, what's that, bro? Right. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. They're like, oh, if you want to know this, go online. And then I'm like, go on what? You know what I'm saying? So the more I learned, the more I wanted to learn more. You know?
Right.
But even then, you would have forces that would try to stop you from doing it.
Right.
COs hating on you, coming in, turning over your cell, tearing up all your stuff, taking your books from you, throwing your stuff in the trash and stuff. Whatever they see you value the most, they're getting at you about that because they don't want to see you happy. Yeah. To them, you're a damn paycheck.
Governor Greg Abbott, I believe, just recently is doing something about taking books, and especially the Bibles, out of the jail system, stop them from circulation.
I mean, they might as well, took God out of schools.
Mm-hmm.
Took it. I mean, come on, man.
So what do you read now? So do you read when you go to church, or do you go to mosque, or do you?
I haven't done too much anything. I was going to church a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? But I've been so busy here lately and stuff. Mm-hmm. I just pray to myself. I talk to myself and talk to God like that. I don't have a church home. You know what I'm saying? When I tried to find one, something went on in the church that made me crawfish back. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's not an excuse, but it is what it is. When it's time for me to get back in that lane, in that zone, I will. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't finna sit up here and lie to you talking about, oh yeah, every time I'm in church, I'm doing this prejudice. No, I'm not doing all that. I'm busy. I'm working on my craft. I'm trying to be something, trying to build something. You know what I'm saying? I'm following the lead of whatever the Spirit is telling me to do.
Man, I got to get your take because, you just spoke on something with the reading and, again, your education level going in. There was the saying that, if you want to hide something from a black person,
put it in the book.
Put it in the book. Yeah, what's your take on that?
That's the truth.
Damn.
It's the truth.
Damn. Harsh reality.
My grandmother, I used to stay with my grandmother at one time, right? And I was selling all the dope I can get my hands on. And niggas knew it. And I wasn't checking in with no damn body. You know what I'm saying? So they came to get me. I done had shootouts and been through this. So they knew I had to be hiding my money in the house where my granny stayed. So they kicked in the door one night, tore it up, cut up pillars, punch holes in the wall. They looked for their money all over the place because I wasn't buying no cars. I wasn't buying no jewelry. So they know I had to be sitting on it because I'm not showing my money. So they went to get it. They couldn't find it. And guess what I do with it? Well, I'm not gonna lie. My grandmother did it. She bought a whole nother Bible from the one she normally read, cut all the pages out of the middle of it and stuff, and every dollar that I gave her, she stuffed it in there and sold it in there.
Come on.
And they worked right past it every time.
Damn.
Didn't touch it.
That's how I go.
I almost lost my mind when I seen what they did to that damn house. But the Bible was untouched.
Mm. What book would you say outside of the Bible, the Quran, and other religious books is a powerful book that people were reading while they were,
Oh, man. If you're a player, you're going to read 50 Laws of Power. Mm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If you're a person of intellect and you want to play games and physical, how you say it?
Like psychological
games and warfare and shit like that, then you're going to read, what you call that?
Art of War.
The Art of War.
Yeah.
Shit like that. Don't get me wrong, bro. Like, it's some dudes up in there you don't want to fuck with. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is smart.
You can't play Jeopardy.
They in there soaking that shit up. They soaking that shit up like a sponge.
Damn, I believe you.
My first book that I read outside of the Bible was The Coldest Winter Ever. And that's what made me start writing novels and stuff. Because I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Even though some of this stuff sounds far-fetched, shoot, I can write this, I can do that. And my cellmate was like, do it, nigga. Bet you can't do it. And I hate for somebody to tell me that. And I end up doing it. I started passing my script around and everybody talking about every time we get locked on, say, somebody tell Gizzle send me one of them scripts he got. When I seen they started bidding off of and josing off of my scripts, I knew I had something.
Right.
So I wrote my first book in prison and had it published in prison while I was in prison.
Man, that's real.
How many books do you have published right now?
4.
And they can get this on Amazon or?
I'm on all platforms.
Yeah. Are you going to continue?
Now, I have over 100 books written, but
I was going to ask, are you going to continue to write more books?
Huh?
Are you going to continue to write more children's books? Are you going to continue to write more books in general?
Maybe later. Right now, I'm trying to focus on getting some of this content out.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm doing these movies. I'm doing these books. I got so many different things and lanes to go right now and stuff. I'm trying to get rid of some of the old so I can start on something new.
That's real. That's real. We definitely want to make sure we post the links to any of your current books to make sure that people, hone in and watch. But just, how we do these prison stories, man. We always try to, we don't want to encourage people going to prison. We always try to discourage anybody that feel like they out here taking penitentiary chances. There are other ways, and this show was to educate them about what may go down when they go sit down. It ain't all fun and games. It ain't all hunky-dory. But there is you be saying there's a life to have in prison, but it's not a life you want. So we always like to leave on a note to where you give a message to the young folks, man. Just let them know as far as those out here taking penitentiary chances, man, what they're giving up, what they're losing, and what kind of jobs might be waiting for them in prison, because they feel like, I'm going to go be a rapper. I don't know if a rap career is going to last in prison.
Anything that you can find out in these streets, you can find it 3 times fold in prison. But the worst part about that is it's going to cost you 3 times much to keep it.
Not even to get it, to keep it. That's crazy.
To keep it. When I was in the feds, I had all kinds of jobs they had me doing, sweating like a Hebrew slave. I was making 33 cents a day, not an hour, a day.
Let that sink in. Let that sink in.
So people wonder why I go do 18 and 20-hour gigs and stuff like that. Well, you crazy, man. You got to have a life and this and that. If I could sit in prison for 10 to 12 years and work for 33 cents a freaking day, I can come out here and ball. That's why every time I'm like, I can't find a job, I can't find a job. Man, I don't even want to talk to you. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. You tripping. I'm a 4-time loser. And I'm out here doing the most. You niggas ain't got no records, no nothing. Some of y'all ain't even got a traffic ticket. And you talking about you can't find no damn job. You don't want one. You want somebody to give you something. And all you're gonna get is the problem. That's it.
Come on. Man, people have asked again. I don't know if you want to give the secret. They asked, how did you get your gun license, man? Like,
like I say, the nigga we all love to hate,
come on,
Donald Trump.
Come on.
That's how I got it back.
There you go. Come on, man. With that being said,
I
man,
got pardoned.
Oh, please.
I got taken care of. I ain't did no snitching, no ratting. You ain't gonna find no paperwork on me. We can do a paperwork party whenever y'all niggas want to. But you ain't gonna find nothing on me.
Let's go. There might be bugs on the rest of you mugs, but ain't no bugs on me. Man, with that being said, man, you already know what it is, man. Prison Stories 101, man. Ice Gizzle. I want to make sure they follow you, man. If they haven't already followed you, if you can, go ahead and give them your handles again.
IceGizzle. Ice Gizzle. Any platform you go to, my name gonna pop up. Or you can put in my government name, Nathaniel Wade. Either way, you know what I'm saying, I'm popping up. You go on YouTube, I'm on Real Life Street Stars, Prison Stories. I'm everywhere.
All the way through
you know
there.
What I'm saying? My music handle, Ice Gizzle as well, or King Nate. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere, any platform that's out there. Half of them I don't even know they exist, but I'm on them.
Come on, yeah.
You're looking for me, I'm on
your content has been sold and retold and uphold, all that, man. Your content's been moved around. So definitely, man, shout out Ice Gizzle, man. Once again, this is Prison Stories 101, man. I salute you.
Wow.
Lego. Prison Stories 101. Man, it seems like it don't make sense if I ain't bringing Ice Gizzle back in the building, man. Once again, you've only been enlightening this channel to things that go on. At first, a lot of people was trying to, question if your knowledge and where you actually serve, but slowly but surely, those that have started coming in and confirming these stories that you're telling. But with that being said, man, how your spirits? How you doing, man?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm breathing, man. How you doing today?
Man, I'm doing all right. First and foremost, everybody always comments on your outfits, man. They always be like, man, this boy Gizzle coming through with some nice little fits, man. Do you be seeing those comments?
Yeah, I'll be seeing them, man. I appreciate the love, man. It's like I've been gone so long. I'm so used to dressing the same outfit every damn day, creasing it up and shit, that shit, I done fell in love with getting dressed every day. Even if I'm just going to the store, I'm finna get G'd up and soldiered out, you heard me, and shit, because I don't want to waste nothing.
Yeah, it's funny because a lot of inmates who are released having to not pick their clothes or wear the same thing every day, I do see them being more stylish than most. Like they get out and they kind of, not say go overboard, but they be like, man, listen, I wasn't able to dress for X amount of years.
Yeah, man. It's a trip how the simple things in life you never pay attention to become your go-to and shit when you go through a situation. You know what I'm saying? Some of the smallest things that you don't even think about, a person after so many years of missing it, not seeing it, not hearing it, not smelling it. Once you get out and shit, you run right to it and shit. And it's just like a breath of fresh air, you know?
Exactly. I see you have a scar on your shoulder, man. Is that what war wound is that from? Is that in prison or out of prison?
Nah, this is out of prison, man. They made me go get a job when I first came out and I was in the halfway house, right? So I worked for this spot called Western Extrusions out there in Carrollton. And it's funny you say that. Super Bowl Sunday, a year and a half ago, well, almost 2 years ago, Super Bowl Sunday and shit comes along and shit, and I'm off. We do 12-hour shifts over there. And this place makes steel. You know what I'm saying? So it's nothing but steel and concrete in this whole building, whole factory, right? So there's like, hey, you want some extra hours? I'll throw them to you because we got a lot of people want to watch the game. I ain't too much into it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, shit, fuck it. I ain't finna pass on no bread. That's time and a half. Let's get it. Man, I wasn't there 3 hours and shit. And I'm walking down the conveyor belt. And the entire ceiling fell in on me, bro. Wow. Nothing but steel and concrete. Wow. And for some reason, I was able to crawl from up under it. Yeah. My whole arm swelled up like I was looking like He-Man for real, you know what I'm saying, on one side of my body, you know. So I went to the manager on duty. I was like, man, and they was like, what the fuck happened back there? I said, I don't know. It just fell on me. You know, they went back there and it was like, you came from up under there? And I'm like, yeah. It's like, get the fuck out of here. I said, I swear to God, man, I was under that shit, man. This happens to be the one place in here that doesn't have cameras. So me fighting it in court and shit was some crazy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? They tried to say that my wounds were self-inflicted and that they was already here before. So in the end, though, they ended up paying for my surgery. I had to get a rotary cup redone and some shit like that. So that's where this scar come from. They lied and said, oh, once we do the surgery, you won't even be able to tell. There won't be a scar there and shit. Look at it.
They always say that. Wait, so you try to fight for more than just them paying for the surgery, for workers' comp or something? They denied it?
They gave me workman's comp as long as I was fighting, but keep in mind, this could have went on for 5-6 years. You know what I'm saying, in court. I'm fresh out of prison, bro. I ain't got time for that, bro. I got to pick myself up, dust myself off, and get to the bag. Do something for myself. Me sitting at home moping and shit with a slang on and shit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't going to work. They say I couldn't work. They say I couldn't do none of this shit. You got motherfuckers out in my yard taking pictures and shit. I'm trying to mow my grass and shit. They like, you can't do that. So keep in mind, I'm just getting out of the halfway house, bro. In between this bullshit, and had just got my apartment and shit. I lost everything because I couldn't keep up. Them giving me $530 something and shit a week didn't do it for me. It didn't. It didn't do it for me.
Yeah, that ain't no real.
Rent was $1,200. You know what I'm saying? I just got a whip. You know what I'm saying? Insurance and shit. Paying $700 something for, man, it didn't work. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, fuck y'all. Y'all can have it and shit. Cause I'm still telling my lawyer, like, how long is this shit gonna take? Oh, if you just be patient, you got millions coming to you. Do I really, bro? I'm gonna be a bum and shit before the shit comes. Y'all gonna come chase me up under a bridge and shit. Oh, we got your check. We got your check finally. I lost my mind and shit.
9 years later.
Yeah, 9 years later, man. Fuck that. So I just moved on, man. I moved on.
Okay, war wounds, man. Ah, that's crazy. What are jobs that you notice that inmates who get out, what are some of the go-to jobs for those who are probably watching this and are fresh out that they should be trying to apply for or become?
Depending on what you can do, there's a lot of, believe it or not, there's a lot of go-to jobs. But the key is not who you know. I mean, what you know is who you know. You know what I'm saying? For most people and shit. Like, I ended up getting into security. Imagine that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You became the law. you became the law.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? After all this time of hating the police and all this type of shit, me being a security guard, it was like the only thing I could find that can fund what I needed to do. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, I end up getting my gun license back. You know what I'm saying? After fighting for that and this, that, and the third. You know,
someone had asked, how did you do it?
How did I do it?
Get your gun license.
I got pardoned and shit by the nigga we all love to hate.
There you go. Texas is a gun-loving state, so it just fell in line. It just
fell in line. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He gave me my freedom and shit. I turned around and showed that I can walk that path and shit without getting any trouble, that I turned over a new leaf. They turned over my gun paperwork back. So, I mean, get what you pay for. So for those who say you can't, there's no such thing as you can't. It's all about what you really want out the deal. You know what I'm saying? So,
and when you mention security, you're saying it's who you know. Someone put you into that?
Yeah, somebody put me into that. Because they were just like, nigga, you always fighting and shit and do this, that, and the third shit. You good with your hands. You're a big old dude and shit. Actually, George Lopez.
Shout out G-Lo.
Shout out
T-Town Music.
So he was just like, yo, my partner got a bunch of restaurants and shit that need security. He said, all you'll be doing is standing outside and shit, you know, wearing a suit, this and that. And somebody acts up, beat their ass, get them the fuck out of there. It went from that to doing clubs, from doing clubs to doing apartment buildings and shit like that. And it was just like, look, you need a level in order to continue doing this because they cracking down. Because I ain't had no license, no nothing at first. And I'm like, fuck you mean a license? Like a police license? Like, I don't want that shit. You know what I'm saying? It was like, nah, bro, it's just a license saying that you a license to carry, saying you license and shit to do this, that, and the third. And I was just like, I don't know about that. Let me look into it. So after looking into it and shit, I said, okay. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, you can cheat the system. There's people you can go through, you know what I'm saying, if you pay, you know what I'm saying, that'll jump over some hoops for you, do all the paperwork, do all the classes for you and shit, and you ain't gotta go through that, and you'll get your level 2. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. No, that's real, and I think you even kind of graduated to, you know, securing for, you know, VIPs and, you know, very important people. So you kind of made it to a level.
Yeah, I made it to a level where I can protect anybody. You know what I'm saying? So I do bodyguard work. I do all kind of stuff. Because I had people coming to me and stuff, and you already know I'm in the limelight and shit. So everybody like, hey, let me holler at you. You know, I got such and such coming in town and shit. What can I pay you and shit to watch his back? Ooh, I was like, shit, let me get this, let me get that. You know what I'm saying? Come to find out what I was asking for was chump change. Just looking at me laughing like, don't even sweat it. We got you.
I don't know if that's a down south thing or I don't know, maybe the East Coast, West Coast move a little faster, but we always be humble with the price. And they be like, no, it's okay, man, we got you. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking I'm asking for too much and shit, so I'm like scared to really say what I want. You know what I'm saying? They come to find out, they laughing at me like, boy, that shit ain't nothing, bro. And shit, we got you and shit.
All right, let's get into it, man. First and foremost, I want to get your take, man. There was a thing that was posted about an inmate who was serving a life sentence. I forgot if it was an injury or if it was something that happened to him health-wise, but he was about to die and then they resuscitated him. They brought him back. And he was in the argument that, like, if I'm serving a life sentence till I die, like, you know, why
would you bring me back?
Yeah, that was my life. Now you got me going to a second life almost. What are your thoughts on that as far as the prison system keeping a man alive, I guess, through his natural life? I don't know.
It's a thin line. It's a gray area there because for most people that work there, it's your job to keep me alive versus those who come in the system and say, I'm just here to make sure y'all don't kill each other, but at the same time, I'm going to turn a blind eye. Fuck you. This, and that. It don't matter. All y'all need to die. You know, people have different attitudes and shit when they get in those uniforms. Then you have those that really care about the inmates that'll come through there and make sure, like, if something happened, hey, I'm calling. You know what I'm saying? 216, ooh, we got this going on and stuff, and we'll save your life. He just been stabbed in the neck 13 times. They're going to save him. You know what I'm saying? The nurses, that's their job. They're going to come save him. Now, you being on death row it's a trip. If you on death row and shit and you walking down the hallway and two of the ops jump out and shit and beat you with a damn broom and a mop stick and try to shove it up your ass and shit and you about to die, although you scheduled to be electrocuted 2 weeks from now, it's still their job to save you.
Right. Are they, like, they want to kill you their way? like
I'm guessing, you know what I'm saying? It has to go in the line of I don't know, but I've seen it time and time again. They will save you time and time again, but when it's time for you to be sentenced to death, well, you fried chicken, homie.
Yeah, I look at it like if there's an older inmate on death row and he comes up with cancer, stomach cancer, whatever it is, will they want to treat him so he could get to the execution chamber? Or will they say, well, this is your death sentence anyway. You in here, you ain't going nowhere. Allow that cancer to take
I'm going to say this. If it's going to cost the state or the feds money to keep you alive, then they might just go ahead on and turn the blind eye and let you go and bleed out. Let you deal with that shit. Just give you the minimum of medication and visits to the hospital if you can and shit, but they're not finna do that much for you and shit because you scheduled to die anyway. You know what I'm saying? But if it's not that bad of a deal and shit, then they're going to do their job because that's what they get paid for. Certain people get paid for.
Now, you want to touch on a topic in which I want to go and jump into now because I have thoughts on this myself. But you had mentioned that there was an inmate who committed suicide.
Yeah.
And, you know, we're going to put hotlines down there. If anybody's thinking of suicide, again, there's hotlines to call who's in the free world at least. But you had mentioned that he wanted to confess to his crimes.
He kind of did in the end confess to it and shit because he got away with it. See, this is what happened, to my knowledge.
Yeah.
Allegedly, dude supposedly had not raped, but touched on his daughter, his biological daughter. And The wife walked up on him doing whatever it was that he did. They got them in a situation to the point where she stabbed him 5 times and called the police on him. He goes to jail. Now, it comes out doing all these trials and shit that dude had been going in this girl's room every night since she was 13 maybe. And this girl was every bit of 17 now. Doing whatever he was doing to her. You know what I'm saying? So the girl testified, the mama testified, and all kinds of stuff. They found pictures, like naked pictures and stuff that he had supposedly had taken of this girl and stuff while she would be asleep. He would take advantage of her, lift her legs up and stuff, pull her drawers to the side, take pictures and shit like that. And his dumb ass kept the pictures. You know what I'm saying? So he went to court. Got a badass lawyer, bro. Badass lawyer. And he fought that shit to the point where he ended up being innocent.
Oh, wow.
Because they come to find out the daughter said something about that she loved her daddy to the point where she allowed him to do what he was doing. She thought that was love. So then it goes from that to consent. You know what I'm saying? So some kind of way he got out of the shit, right? Boom. So let's fast forward and shit. Everybody had words about whether this dude should be allowed to stay around us or not because of this charge. But as the paperwork is stated, if he's acquitted of all charges and he's innocent, there ain't nothing can be done to this dude. That's just the law of the land. You know what I'm saying? Among us. So we weren't there. So we can't really say that, nigga, you did that shit or that shit was consensual at once upon a time. And it's just some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? So I end up getting into a fight with a white dude and shit, right? A white knight. We get into it. Boom. They move me. So I end up on the tier with him. So now we sellers. So he keep on trying to tell me about this, that, and the third, this, and that. I really don't want to hear this shit. You know what I'm saying? I really don't even want to be cool with this dude, but I got to be cool with this dude and shit because we stuck in here together. So every night when this motherfucker locks down, it's just me and him. So forever long this has to be and shit, I got to find some type of immediate ground and shit to where we can just be cool. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so fast forward, I'm in the cell with this dude like 4 months. He having these dreams and shit like a motherfucker every night, jumping out of the street. The fuck is wrong with you, bro? And he's like, nah, I had a bad dream. He's sweating and all this shit. Boom, but never told me what the dreams was about. Just go back to sleep. Boom. This one day, they passing out meds and shit, and we sitting in the cell, and he starts crying. Not just like, oh, but like a teardrop from this dude's eye, and he's like, I can't do this no more. I said, what you mean you can't do this no more? You can't do what no more? Because you got the time. Because you got time for guns and some other bullshit that they found in the house, right? So deal with it, go on home, man. Some of us got to be here for a long time, nigga. You ain't got but a 5-year sentence, nigga. So he couldn't deal with it, bro. Later on that night and shit, right after they called count time, I was wondering why he was just pacing back and forth. Then he stopped and wrote a little letter and shit, threw it on the thing. It's already after 10:30. Lights is out. So I ain't even see. I wasn't even worried about what he was throwing up there. He got a sheet. He got butt ass naked, bro. I'm thinking because a lot of times and shit, when we want to shower and shit after hours and shit, and we can't go to the shower and shit, we'll just put a sheet up. You know what I'm saying? Past the toilet from the vent to the bed and shit, so we won't see each other, either taking a shit or taking the bird bath, right? He raises up the damn sheet and flings it all the way around like this, ties it around the damn thing. So I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? I just turned over. So then I turned over again and look, I said, man, I know this nigga ain't naked. Just walking around burning me the fuck up. I turned over, I said, I'm going to ignore this shit. And I'm going to check him in the morning and shit about this shit if that's what I saw. You know what I'm saying? The nigga climbed on top of the damn thing, wrapped the sheet around his neck and shit up there and said, bro, he said, if it ever came to it and shit, I'm sorry. I said, if it ever comes to what? He said, everybody gonna have questions after this, bro, but I'm sorry, I did it. He said some things I didn't do that they brought up in trial, but it wasn't consensual, bro. I ruined my daughter's brain. I made her think it was cool. He said, I'm sorry, bro. He said, these nightmares are eating me up. I got to go. And he just... It's not far for you to jump off the bed. So I'm laughing kind of, because I'm like, you stupid ass nigga, man, what is you doing, bro? And he just sitting up there hanging like this. But he's less than a foot from the ground, bro. So he started, and I was like, oh shit, this nigga really fucking trying to kill himself. So I'm trying to get the motherfucking thing loose, but it's so tight I can't get it. So I run to the button and shit. We're not supposed to touch that fucking button, bro. We're not supposed to do that. But I ain't want this dude.
What is the button for those that don't know?
The button is a button that leads to the office, the pickets and all that shit, to the police and all that shit. Because if you pressing that button, you either doing two things. You telling them you got a medical emergency, or you trying to get out of that cell and go to PC because you fucked up. You trying to run. So I'm like, fuck, man. So I run over there and press the button and shit. The motherfucking CEO yell, what's the matter? What's going on? I say, man, this motherfucker in here hanging himself. She say, who? I say, my fucking celly. Who else? They ran up in there, bro. Two people ran to the cell and shit and looked up in there and shit. The lights are still off, so they see him just dangling. And it's like, open the fucking door. Open 23. Open 23. They heard open there and run over there and shit, and they lift him off his feet. And they try to get the motherfucking thing off of there and shit. But dude was already gone, man. He was already gone, man.
This is in your situation, in your cell.
Huh? In my cell.
Yeah.
In my cell.
You mentioned that he was acquitted.
Yeah, he was acquitted of all charges and shit.
Why was he still in there?
Because they found illegal guns and drugs in the house.
Okay. So the major charges he was.
So he got 5 years for all that shit. I think he had some kind of sawed off and another pistol with they was both with the serial number scraped off and shit or some shit like that. So that was at that point all they can get him on.
Man, the fact that he was waking up to nightmares of whatever was in his head, says a lot. So that makes me want to ask you, what are your thoughts on either guys on death row or guys who take themselves out early, there's still question marks about the actual crime or the bodies where they're just details of the crimes. Do you personally feel that if you're on death row or if you're going to take yourself out, at least give the family some solace as far as what really happened versus leaving it because, you probably went to trial and said not guilty and went to
It's called closure. No matter how you look at it, it's giving them people closure. So I feel like whether you take yourself out or they take your ass out, you should come forward and give them people closure about what really happened. That's how I feel. So might say fuck it. I'm going to stand on this shit to my grave and shit. Then that's on you. But at the same time, you should be man enough and shit to get them people closure.
Do you look at it as a coward way out to not serve your sentence and take yourself out of
Man, yeah. In some ways, I do look at it like that's some coward shit. You know what I'm saying? Take your lick. You shouldn't give yourself a lick because you're preparing yourself for it. You know what I'm saying? But what they wanted was to see you fry. So who are you to take that from them? You feel what I'm saying? Who are you to take the only lick they can give you?
Yeah. Because normally they come to see it and the family come to watch you get executed. Like it's a whole ordeal they want to get some closure.
They're coming for that. That's their closure. The only closure they'll get since you won't open your mouth and be honest about what happened.
What is your take on those who try to commit suicide and are not successful? Is there any sympathy for inmates like that and cut their wrists or did whatever?
Sympathy among inmates or sympathy
among inmates to that inmate who tried to take himself out?
Can't speak for everybody, bro. I mean, some people feel some type of way about it. Some people might feel sorry for it. It depends on how close people was with this person. You know what I'm saying? Then you have those and shit, just a regular day. We either getting in scraps, we even getting in riots and shit, somebody getting stabbed and shit. I'm looking out for it because there's nothing else to do.
When it comes to Epstein took himself out in the county jail awaiting trial. There's a big question mark as if it was foul play or did he really take himself out?
Man, I don't really think this dude did that shit.
Yeah, but
I think he had enough money to get a stunt pulled. And I think he right back on his motherfucking island doing his thing. That's what I think. I could be wrong.
Yeah. But nah, stranger things.
Stranger things have happened though. I mean, just look at how it all went down.
It's too many question marks. I'm like, why is there so many question marks of something?
You was heavily guarded and shit all the way to this point. And you mean to tell me nobody's seen you? Nobody's seen this going down? Come on, man. Stop it.
In situations like that, to where there's a host of victims, what is your thoughts to the victims that, like you just mentioned, the guy who took himself out, where I don't know whatever happened to the young girl, but she's probably traumatized because sometimes they do have what is called the, I forgot the syndrome where you start loving your aggressor, loving your victimizer. And
but that's some sick shit to turn your child into your lover. That's sick. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he did, whatever he said to her to coerce her over the years and shit to make her twist her mind up to say, you're more than my dad. You know what I'm saying? I want you to be my first. I want you to play with me and did this, that, and the third. Because the girl never said nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. What is your thoughts towards the victims of Stockholm Syndrome is a word?
The mother caught him.
Yeah.
And that's what led to that.
Right. Yeah. I think there was a case that was, it was out in Cleveland, Ohio, where a guy had 3 girls in his basement for like over 10 years, had a baby with him and one of them and everything. And they didn't want him to.
They got a movie out about.
Yeah, they got a movie out there. Amanda Berry and Fidel Castro or something his name is, or the victims did not want. She has a child with him. She did not want to see him on death row. Like she did not want to see him be punished for this. Like, what are your thoughts as far as those who have Stockholm Syndrome? Like, the mother caught that one in that situation, but the daughter may be like, I don't want him to be in trouble for this. What is your thoughts towards the victim's mentality towards that?
I don't know, bro. It's just some sick shit
Facts.
at the end. At the end, because and I have my own situations that I went through growing up in foster care. Me, my sisters, and my brothers and stuff, we all got passed around from home to home to home. And people would, molest us, could beat us and disrespect us and misuse us for the county checks that we were getting and shit like that. But some people are fucked up in the head, bro. When you can sit up there, talk to a child that has no common knowledge and feed them the same bullshit, and to the point they start thinking that it's what you're saying is right, all in the name of taking advantage of them. That's not right. So it makes me wonder what the hell happened to you in order for you to do some shit like that to somebody else. It got to be a cycle.
And monsters create monsters. Without question, it takes me to, you've seen a lot of people probably come in for a lot of different reasons, through state and through Fed. What was probably the weirdest reason someone was in jail, in prison with you?
You meet all kind of people who have all kind of charges and allegedly say they was innocent, or say, they did this, that, and the third. And a lot of it sound good. But at the end, sometimes you find out these people was just blowing smoke up your ass. So unless you see the paperwork and understand that verbatim and shit, this is what happened, then it's a lot of gibberish people will tell you just to keep you off their ass.
Yeah, I'm thinking like somebody going in for like one charge to make them either selves feel tougher or even to change the fuck up shit they did. They might, can they lie about it?
Because I've had dudes that'll sit at the damn table with me and drink coffee. You know what I'm saying? Well, they would call it a pretty. We'll sit and have a pretty, you know what I'm saying, which is peppermints and coffee mixed in together, or Jolly Ranchers thrown into it and shit. And we're sitting there, and we just sitting up there and drinking and talking and shit. And like, where you from? You know what I'm saying? And he asked me the same thing. What you here for? And a person to tell their story, and you be like, that shit don't sound right. Like, I've had people literally sit and tell me in my face, all I did was this, and I know this about the government, and they was going to kill me, and this, that, and the third. So they set me up. They took this from me and stuff. And I'm like, you got 20 years for that because you know something. Like, I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
do a lot of people come with conspiracies?
A lot of people, you have your fair share of people come through there with conspiracy stories and shit. You know what I'm saying? But then, like I say, until you hear both sides of the story, you really ain't got no choice but to go with what they say. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you from Adam. You could tell me and shit that you in here because you turned the tree blue. You know what I'm saying? Until somebody come up in here and say that nigga lying, you know what I'm saying? Or the paperwork display that's not what you're here for. I gotta take what you say for self-value. You know what I'm saying? Point in case, when I was going to court for my charge, I'm shackled next to a dude, a white dude and shit, bald head white dude, right? And we're back there eating a Johnny sack, waiting on them to call us.
Story back. And again, I want you to kind of bring it back in the sense that this is what he tells you. Like, he tells you, he when he introduced himself, he talks about the marijuana charges.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, bring that back, and then bring back how much he had.
Okay, so here we are shackled together, me and this dude, right? Bald head white guy. And I'm like, throwing little scenarios out and shit, because we both finna get sentenced. So I'm like, what you in here for? He's like, oh man, I got caught with like so many pounds of marijuana. So I'm like, shit, how many? He said 365 or 67, something like that. So I'm like, God damn. So I'm like, shit, I might have to come holler at you and shit when all this shit is up with me. We have to link up.
Come up.
You know? So he's like, yeah, man. So he's like, yeah, man. So we get to Sherman, right? And we're back there in the back of the courtroom and stuff, locked up in this thing. They bring us some Johnny Sacks. We back there eating. So we're talking and shit, and he making me really think he knows what he's doing, like growing marijuana, because that's all he's back there talking about. So I'm like, damn. I say, he ain't gonna hit you with that much time, bro. You know, so he's like, so hope not. So they call us, bam. They're escorting us, we change. We get through the courtroom and shit. There's like 4 or 5 white people back there. His wife, his daughter, middle daughter, and 2 other cats. I don't even know who they was to him. But he spoke like, hi, Mary. And she's looking at him like, don't fucking talk to me. Like, who? You disgust me. You know what I'm saying? That's the look she gave him. So I'm like, God damn, bro. Like, how bad was it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, did they have nowhere to sleep or something? So he was just like, So we sit down there and cuff us. They bring him up front. He's talking. The judge is talking. So the judge said, sir, can you state for the courts your place of employment? He says, Sunrise Daycare Academy. And she says, what do you do for them? He says, I drive the van. I go pick up the kids, drop them off, pick them up, bring them back home. She said, how long have you been doing this? He says, for several years. So I'm like, what the fuck this got to do with weed, man? You know what I'm saying? So she said, so is that your wife, daughters, and your nephews or whatever back there in the back? And he goes, yes, it is, Your Honor. Could you tell us, what did you do to your daughter that made them so upset? He got quiet. She said, speak up. We don't have all day. So I'm looking at shit. I'm like, so the dude next to me, right? I'm looking, I'm like, this is some fucking weed. He said, man, this dude a cold pedophile, man. And I say, man, I'm gonna kill him. I'm like, I'm wishing I could get out these damn cuffs now and shit, just run up on this stupid ass. Cause bitch, you played me. You know what I'm saying? You lied to me all the way over here. You lied to me in the back. You just kept me going and shit instead of saying, man, I fucked up this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Now, I probably would have beat you in these chains and tried and shit while I was back there, but that's about all I could do to you. You know what I'm saying? But now, when we get back, bitch, I'm fucking you up. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere I can, I'm fucking you up. But I just say this to say.
Do you blame him?
For lying?
Yeah, for like being scared. This is sometimes people's first time.
You weren't scared to touch that baby?
Yeah. No one wants the action that they did to someone done to them. They just,
Yeah,
but
you wasn't scared to touch that child. Well, really both of your daughters. Because the sick shit I heard them say was that you even had installed micro cameras at the edge of their showers and watched these babies shower every day, take baths. And then you had the nerve to get on the internet and trade videos with other sick motherfuckers overseas. They found you with thousands of pictures of all these kids that you're supposed to pick up, bring to the daycare, and drop off. You had a whole secret room in the house and shit that couldn't nobody get in. Where you did all your sick ass shit in. So what's the feel sorry for you about?
How many people?
Why would you even be scared?
Do you feel a lot of people play that tactic? Like, man, you don't really want to know what I really did, or they don't want no one to know what they really did, so they're gonna talk about some weed or some, I got caught, gun charges.
But it's gonna come to the light anyway. So why lie about it? Because personally, I thought that if you had these kind of charges on the way to court, they would separate us. But they don't care. They just, shackle y'all together and shit, and they put y'all in the seat together. They don't give a fuck what y'all done. To them, both of y'all fucked up.
I think sometimes laws know that someone has a real messed up charge where they want something bad to happen to them. So they'll put them in a scenario for something to happen to them. Like, based on you being a pedophile or something, or we're going to tip people off, let them know that
they do tip off.
This is what it is.
They do tip off. Now in the state and shit, they tip off to the point they'll get you fucked up. In the feds and shit, it's not even gonna go that far because you got an opportunity and shit to shake the spot before you even get there. You know what I'm saying? They already know when you come to their door what the fuck you did. So if you bold enough to get off that bus, you enter at your own risk. Because they gonna tell you. They gonna fuck your ass up. They gonna tell you. Enter at your own risk. If you this gang, you that gang, don't come here. You know what I'm saying? Don't come here. You did anything on any other farm and shit that was disrespectful and shit, believe me, it beat you here. If you know you got shit going on right now in the courts and shit, you on TV and shit, and it's you could have did it and you might have not did it type situations and shit, ain't nobody waiting. You guilty, nigga.
Is it ever a situation when it comes to someone getting raped in prison, to where is it normally a one-on-one scenario? I know you gave the story of the men in the shower, but do they ever have like a situation where it's a tag team, like say, I'm gonna go in there, get this man right. You coming right after me. Hey, it's my turn, Bobby. You, boom, I'm in there. Does it ever get to the point where like damn, like there's no solace for this person?
I mean, throughout the years, it's been known to happen. Have I seen it like that? No.
Yeah, to me, it's wild to where you would think that a guard will be strolling every soul to where even if it was to happen, it's going to be over quick because you got to get out the way.
They're going to do their 8 and skate, bro. They're going to mind their business.
So how long of a time frame before a guard will come and check on somebody? Like let's say if
they can come in there as many times as they want to. The picket is right outside. Look, this is how it's built. When you come up them stairs and get into that block, the dormitories are set up like this: A, B, C, possibly D, depending on how many. But most of the times A, B, and C are 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? Right there in the middle is the damn picket where the laws sit at. The COs will sit right there. The cameras and everything. They see everything. Periodically, they're supposed to get out and roam and go. And some people can see that and be like, okay, we got such amount of time and shit before he get back because this bitch ass and shit just went over there, hey, or he just went in 1 block. You know what I'm saying? So while he passing out mail or standing there with the fucking nurse and shit, doing whatever, you got this amount of time to get this over with.
Do the guards form such a routine that you kind of could know, like, I kind of already know their routine is pretty much, or are they set up to be sporadic? Like, nah, we ain't gonna give you times that we're walking around. you ain't gonna know that we do it every 15. We're gonna just sporadically do it.
That's what I'm saying. They can do whatever they want to do. So a lot of times, sporadically, when they walk around, or you have that certain CEO that'll come on shift, and you already know how he moves or she moves, so you know if you got to worry about her or not. But what you do have to worry about is the other CEOs and shit that's out there in the office and shit they're roamers. They roaming around. You know what I'm saying?
Is it lights off?
No,
at
lights
certain time?
ain't off until 10:30
Yeah, so from
at
10
night,
and what time they come on?
like 6 a.m.
So from 10:30 to 6 a.m. What's going on? Like what's
Shit,
everybody's supposed to be
motherfuckers
asleep?
Sleep, doing whatever you want to do, reading, make you something to eat, showering, shit. You know what I mean, whatever you want to do. Y'all talking, chopping it up, niggas yelling all out the doors and shit. You know what I'm saying, at each other and shit. It just whatever you got going on
How active are the guards on this time?
at night.
Yeah, at night.
Ain't active at all. What's to be active about? Everybody's locked away.
That's what I mean. If someone was
So
wanting to
they're
off
coming
them-
here. They might come once an hour and make their rounds and shit, look at the cells and shit. They don't see nothing weird and shit. They finna go back out and pick a play space. You know, fuck around, do whatever it is they do. I remember one time a dude was getting his motherfucking ass tossed. I'm talking about they was in there fucking him up. You can hear him screaming all the way from 2 row. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know who pressed the button, but it didn't make a fucking difference and shit because they didn't, by the time they got there, that dude was dead.
What is their reaction time? Like I remember you just mentioned the other dude, like you could if you want to get it off with something, you at least got a minute, I'm assuming. Or the guards are pretty.
It depends. You got some CEOs that might sit up in there all day with you. Because he running in with another couple of inmates and shit about fucking football or something, looking at TV. He might have been in there a whole hour or something. And you be like, God damn, I wish you leave this nigga alone and shit so I can go do this, or I can go check on my wine and shit and this and that. Or is they finna come shake us down and flip this bitch over and shit? Or they finna do this, or I gotta put away my cell phone, I gotta do this, do that. You know, there's different guards that come through there and shit for different reasons. Some come to kick it and hang, and some come to terrorize. And then some, I'm just on shift, I'm doing my aid skating. I'm gonna do my rounds, I'm going to the next pod, I'm going to the next pod, I don't give a fuck what y'all do. I'm just trying to make it. Because they don't pay me enough.
How often do a warden or like the high officers, how often do they come visit and see the
warden?
Yeah, like how often do like the big guys come through?
Man, you might see that motherfucker twice in a year or something. If it's something going on and they showing some other people off and shit about prison and shit like that, probably the only time you see them. And 9 times out of 10, your ass going on lockdown and shit while they walk around.
If someone was to make a complaint about the conditions, like, hey man, this is hot. Hey, can you complain?
Conditions in the state or the feds?
Let's go both. Who can someone report something to? Like
many of your states, they're fucked up. You go to Mississippi and places like that and shit, those motherfucking prisons are fucked up. The water are rusty and shit. The food is nasty and shit. The conditions are horrible. But when you go to the feds, it's a different thing. And mind you, they used to call it club fed. Motherfuckers couldn't wait to catch a fed charge and shit because you're going to live a life of luxury. But as time progressed, they started taking things away from the feds too because motherfuckers can't keep their hands off motherfuckers. Vending machines. You used to have vending machines in the feds and shit on every motherfucking pod. Where you can go get you a soda, chips, candy, and all that shit. That card and shit, they got your name and number and all that shit on there and shit. You still right at the end of it, it says vending. Any federal inmate that can show you their ID right now, they still got the word vending with the little arrows at the bottom of it and shit on the thing on it. But they're not useful anymore because they have taken them out. Why? Because niggas used to cut pieces of steel off of the motherfucker and shit and you just kill somebody with it and do this, do that and shit. So now your privileges are being taken away because you're disrespecting what we giving y'all.
That's real.
So now the only time you see free real food and candy and stuff like that is when you go to visitation. Unless you pay somebody to bring in some shit they ain't got no business bringing in. So you have something exotic.
Conjugal visits.
No,
Is
I don't know shit about no
is that a thing in the states of the feds? Like, where did that exist?
The only place I knew conjugal visits ever existed was in New York.
So Texas ain't really, or they.
I ain't never seen a conjugal visit happen in Texas. Never.
Well, what are your thoughts?
When I was in Florida, I ain't never seen it there either.
What are your thoughts on conjugal visits?
Shit. But you
what would that
about calming down a prison?
Yeah, I say, what would that do for the prison system?
It'd probably be no motherfucking fights and shit and killings and shit. Motherfucker be too busy waiting on that pussy to come. Shit, I'm trying to spend that whole weekend with my girl in this trailer.
Right.
You think I'm finna fuck that up? Nah, you will get killed behind that. Fuck up if you want to. You know what I'm saying?
Come on. Like, do something to mess that up for me. We're going to have some problems. We're going to have some problems. Speaking of rules, what are rules of tattoos? Like, are there any rules as far as the type of tattoos you could get, where you could put them, what kind?
Technically, you ain't supposed to get no tattoos at all. It's illegal. But motherfuckers sit up there, break down calculators or anything like that and create a gun anyway and get some ink and shit and go hard. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. All my tattoos come from prison. I've never got a free world tattoo, nothing on my body. I have 36 tattoos and all of them come from prison.
That's great. Is it normally the essays that do tattoos?
Nah, you got black dudes that do it too, white dudes and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got some cold motherfuckers and shit. You got some of your coldest motherfuckers you'll find is right there in prison.
And again, break it down. How are they creating these tattoo guns? Like, what ways, what methods?
You could take a fucking calculator, or you could take an ink pen and a fucking. It's all kind of ways, bro. It's all kind of ways and shit to make a damn tattoo gun.
I think I seen pictures of Blueface where he's gotten even more tattoos while he's in prison.
But you gotta watch that shit though.
Yeah, please.
You gotta watch that shit though, because the perfect way for your ass to catch what do you call that shit? A staph infection or what you call it? Because I see it all the time. Dudes sit up there, they don't clean them needles and shit, or they using some type of material and shit that they found and shit, and you don't know what's in it. You know what I'm saying? And you just inserting that shit. Tap, 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 tap. Next thing you know, boom and shit. You got sores and all that shit on. No, you can't let anybody do your tattoos just because they can draw and do this shit. They got to be clean, bro.
What are the rules to passing a kite? Like, if somebody doesn't pass that kite along.
What you mean?
Like
rules?
when you throw a kite and let's say it gets to somebody and they don't, you trying to get it to 3-roll, you trying to get it down the block.
About fishing.
Yeah, fishing. Yeah. And somebody got it and say, man, this is my shit.
If somebody intercept a kite that I throw to somebody, I'm 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna see where it's going. You watching your string and shit as that shit fly into somebody's cell. And if somebody throw their line out there and they get tangled up and they pull it in and they start reading your shit, you're gonna be like, hey, mind your business. Shoot that shit back out there and shit and get it to 23 cell. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers gonna do that and shit, because if a motherfucker feel like you in their business and shit, you gonna have to answer for that shit when these doors roll.
when it comes to someone serving, let's say 5 years, another person serving 20, do you feel that both those time frames that those two inmates could do their time the same, like based on how they move? Like serving 5 years and serving 20, there's no difference in mentality and how you need to move.
State or fed?
Let's go both again. Let's go. You know, it's very rare we have somebody who's done both. So
because it's different.
Yeah.
If you got 5 years in the state and this person got 20 in the state, they're gonna move completely different. You know what I'm saying? And 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be backwards. You would think the one with 20 years will be the one moving recklessly and don't give a fuck because he got all that time. But 9 times out of 10, the person that got the least time is gonna be acting the donkey because he ain't gonna be that long. Long as he don't catch a fresh charge and shit, he gonna do what he wanna fucking do. You know what I'm saying? Unless somebody pull his coattail and threaten him and let him know that we ain't rocking like that over here. You know what I'm saying? Now in the feds, 5, life, 20, it don't even matter what time you got. Everybody gonna move on the same beat, same accord. If not, you out of there just as fast as you got there. They gonna shut this bitch down. The helicopter gonna come and shit, and they gonna life flight your ass off that hoe because you a liability. Other than that, and you ain't gonna be you. Damn, why I'm so tongue tied today. You're not gonna be able to tell who has what time and shit because it's not gonna be discussed. You move how you're supposed to move, and that's that.
What are your chances of getting out in the feds versus the states? You know, through appeal processes, through just whatever, you know, parameters or loopholes. Are you pretty much tied to the time you're about to do in the state? Because I know it could be a difference as far as filing appeals, getting stuff done, how quickly
you mean somebody who got state and fed time at the same time?
No, I mean, just since you're the person who served both and know men who have served both, what are your chances of likely getting out of your sentence? Because, you know, most people that come home didn't have to serve their whole time. Maybe something happened and maybe they got pardoned or whatever. In the feds and state, it seems like...
in the state, you never know when you're going home. Now, if you get in that library and fight your ass off and shit to figure out where those loopholes is to make them get up off you and shit and drop your charges and shit, kudos to you. For the rest of us and shit, you either gotta act accordingly and shit to these bitches and shit, pull you up every time for the parole board to say, hey, we think he ready, he can go, you know what I'm saying? Or you gonna get denied year after year. Simple as that. Some people get lucky, some people get fucked.
And before you speak on Fed, can you manipulate the parole board and say, can a man go in there and mentally manipulate them to?
No, I don't think you can manipulate them at all. I think because they've already been watching you.
Yeah, they have your file. They've been watching you.
They got your file. They've been watching you. They hear about what you do, whether you participate in going to school, trying to better yourself, getting in programs and shit, working and shit like that. They're paying attention to all that. But they know shit from sugar. They deal with enough inmates year after year to know that you're only doing this so we can let you go. Oh, you're really a changed person. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes they can be wrong. They can fuck up. Players fuck up too. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part and shit, them people ain't trying to hear. They already know what they're going to do with you before you even sit before them. But the people that you have on the outside is what make the difference when you in the state. That's helping you, looking out for you, writing letters and shit, telling them you got a church behind you. We got him. If y'all let him go, this community, he got a whole community behind him. Or he getting in school, he doing this. He has a house to come to, a loving family. Versus, I did what I did. I'm trying to change this shit. Y'all gonna let me out of what? They're gonna be like, what do you have to offer? What are you going out to? what's your plans when you get out there? And you like, oh yeah, you talking good, but they gonna be like, we good. Try again next year. You have nobody to back you. So basically, what you say ain't shit. It's the people that's behind you that make all the difference most of the time.
That's right. Do COs get to, partake on saying, "Hey, nah, he's a good one."
I don't know.
I would say, yeah, it doesn't mean like
I don't know. To be honest with you and shit. I mean, I've heard of CEOs politicking during somebody's parole hearing and shit. That's because whatever they've done during their time there to make their time a living hell and shit, they can't even speak on it.
Just let me ask, do you have, and hold on real quick before we get to that. When it comes to the feds, I have to ask. When they give you those, when you get those points and you got those months, and I hear people immediately try to go to the appeal the case and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
How is there hope? Like, because I think that's what people do as far as they keep going up for appeals, and that's their hope each time. As far as they get only so many appeals, so that's kind of their through the first few years. That's what kind of get them through, because one might kind of go through.
They're hoping that they get that appeal and shit, and everything can turn around on them. But let me tell you, shit, I don't know a whole lot of people who made it through that. You know what I'm saying? Or they might got their appeal and shit, went back and shit and fought that charge and ended up coming back with more time.
Damn. That's wild. That's what you fought and then came back with more time. It can happen. Just let me ask you, what if you have one? What is your favorite prison movie?
Favorite prison movie?
You got like the Green Miles, the Shawshanks, the Hood movies. Lockdown. You got
I don't think I have one, bro. What's the movie with Too Sweet and all them and shit? Dispute something.
That's a good question. And those are more like do you prefer the the hood movies? Or do you even care to watch movies about prison? Like, does that turn you
Not
off?
really. You know what I'm saying? If prison is involved in the movie and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'll watch it and shit, but some of this shit be so far-fetched that I'll be like, man, stop it. That shit ain't popping off like that in there.
No, for real.
It'll make you mad because you lived this life and you got to sit up there and watch this movie, especially when they put some bullshit out there talking about based off a true story.
Yeah.
And you get to watching it and then you start balling your fist up like,
ain't no way.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think that movie's called, I think it's called Penitentiary 2, bro.
That's it.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
I got to get your take. We were talking about Boosie the last time, as far as him possibly about to go serve some time for the plea deal he took. I know he's looking at sentencing date. But then you see his son,
Tootie
Raw, get hit with the same situation.
Charges, a switch.
Having a switch off.
A switch and, oh, man. He out of there, man. He out of there, man.
It makes me ask because, as privileged as his life is, him to still get hit with the same charges his dad is currently fighting at this exact moment. How often do you feel like father, like son, sins of the father?
You see it all the time in prison. In prison, you see it all the time. I'm one of them. My sperm donor did like multiple years in prison and shit on multiple occasions. He was a kingpin drug dealer / some other things that I'm not gonna put out there, but you always hear people say the apple don't fall from the tree.
Yeah.
It's kind of true. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're raised in a certain environment and then you're raised by a certain individual, what you think gonna happen? All I know is what I see. You know what I'm saying? All I know is what I see out here. And if it started, they say respect and discipline starts in the home first. So if I'm not getting that in the home, what you think gonna happen once I walk out there in the streets? You know, a lot of us don't agree with it, but I can't get mad at you for disrespecting me if I've been sitting here disrespecting myself from day one. I can't.
That's hey, message.
You know,
Message.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that's real talk. You know, a lot of us sit and watch our parents do certain things and shit. Like right now, I don't care about the backlash I get for it. It is what it is. These last few generations and shit, the parents is out, they're out of control. They scared of their children, for one. And then for two, they do everything they're not supposed to do in front of the child. And these are habits that they pick up because, shit, it's cool to beat the shit out of my old lady and shit. I want my daddy to do it to my mama every day. Shit. And she stayed with him 17 years. So who are you to talk to me and tell me about me? You feel me?
Come on.
When they say you're a product of your environment, that's what they mean. Because it starts in the home. You got grandmothers, daughters, nieces, all going to the club together now. You go in the club and shit, you're going to see the whole stack.
Yeah.
She's teaching this one, and she's teaching this one the same shit.
On the flip side of that, and I don't know if you've experienced this, but have you seen to where there was a father and son housed in the same prison?
Yeah. Now, would they put them in the same cell? Normally, no.
Yeah, that's it.
No. Normally, they try to keep you off of the same farm together, but some of them fight to get from wherever they at to wherever their children are or to wherever their fathers are. And it happens. They'll be like, oh, yeah, he's only coming here for a weekend so he can have some time with his son. And they're going to put them in the cell together just for that weekend and shit. And after that, he going back to where he came from.
Yeah, for a weekend, he could probably...
Yeah, that's a visitation.
Wow.
You could put in for something like that.
Wow. Non-freedom visitation. And what are the rules of letting someone out to go to a funeral, depending on who passes away? What are the rules of that? Like, how close?
Well, you have to talk to your chaplain and all of that kind of stuff and go through that and see if it's okay for you to go to a funeral. You have to get guards to go with you and shit and bring you back. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You're going to be shackled the whole time and shit. They ain't going to just let you go and just expect you to come back. They don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like them days of furloughs and all that shit dead. That shit over. That shit over.
Why would they take those things away? A conjugal visit. These are things that to me could at least help you pass. Are people abusing these systems to where it's...
You just answered your own question. They abuse these things to the point where they had to take them away from them. I can't sit up there and keep putting vending machines in your dorms and shit if you're going to take it apart and half of the population going to be dead before morning. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. Rules are put in play for a reason. And when they say club fed, they used to call it club fed for a reason because you had money. Most of the time, when you went to the feds, you had money, you had clout, you had all this shit, you had reach. You know what I'm saying? So it was nothing for you to walk around and shit and satin robe and shit in your cells and shit with a rug around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Your shit looking like an actual motherfucking room and shit instead of a cell. You know what I'm saying? Walking to the vending machines and shit, and you having these flunky looking faggots and shit run around looking like real women and shit. It was nothing for that. You know what I'm saying? But as time progressed, they started abusing the things they was giving them. So they took them away. They took them away. So now the feds got petty gun charges, petty thefts, petty drug dealers, and shit like that. So this is why the feds is wild now. It used to be, it didn't be like that at all. It wasn't like that. When you knew you was going to the feds and shit, even to a USP, the penitentiary, you knew that you was okay. You gonna live good. No, not so much. I ain't gonna lie. I would rather go to the state now than go to the feds.
Hey, that's a first. God.
I'm just being real because you got to look at it like this. When you walk in the doors, you are no longer your own man. It's bad enough you stripped down to that by them, by coming here. I didn't ask to come here. Y'all sent me here. Now I got to fight for a fucking bed and a family to be with. And to clear my motherfucking name and shit because I'm automatically suspect walking in the door. Ain't nobody fucking with me. Ain't nobody giving me no care packages and all that shit. I can't speak for other cars, but Louisiana cars, shit. Until that paperwork come in and shit, fucking with you. And they wishing your paperwork come back fucked up and shit so they can jug your ass up and have you life flighted off of that bitch. Who wants to live like that, bro? Who wants to be at the command of somebody they don't even know? Do this, do that, do that. Come here. What's up? And then at the drop of a dime and shit, you can have me wasted like water.
It's all a game in the goddamn first place. Can you pick and choose? I mean, of course you can't pick and choose, but can you have any type of influence on where you get sent? State or federal?
No, hell no. It go by your social security number. First of all, it go by your social security number and where you caught your charge. Them the only two places you going first. Now, when you get there, that's up to you if you want to stay there. That's up to you. Because you get to putting in some work, get caught with a knife, do some dumb shit, getting caught in a riot, having sex with a punk, whatever. You get caught doing some fucked up ass shit, you gone. You going to the hole till they find somewhere for you to go. And ain't no telling where you going. You might go to Florida, you might go to New York, you might go here, you might go there.
Is it normally a bus ride? Plane ride?
Yeah, it's a plane ride.
Con Air.
Well, it's worse than Con Air. But when they put them black boxes on you and shit, you tied up in the air. And the feds is sitting up there walking around and shit like it ain't nothing with their parachutes on. You ain't got a damn parachute. Plain raggedy in the motherfucker and shit. If this bitch pop off or something goes on and shit, they gone. And they gonna leave you in that bitch.
Again, it goes to say, it goes without saying, again, prison ain't no place for
prison is no place for no man, bro. And see, and this is another thing I wanted to tell you. You know, I'm trying to start an organization and shit because because in order for somebody to stop the actions that they have now as felons and shit or going into felonies and shit, you got to replace it with something. They need jobs. They need places to stay. They need to be around people and shit that can actually cater to them and give them knowledge and shit that can, you know what I'm saying, give them some sense of being abroad. Go somewhere, do something. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But if you just keep telling them, oh, stop doing what you're doing, you ain't right, and this, and that, and going to prison ain't cool, this and that. Okay, nigga, I hear you. But I still got to pay bills. I still got to get out here to people yelling at me. I still got to get out here to fucking child support and all this type of shit. So what am I supposed to do? It's not easy to get no job, bro.
Yeah.
So it takes somebody to know somebody. So I'm asking anybody out there who got jobs for people, who got any kind of resources, any kind of programs and stuff that these people can go through, please holler at me. Please holler at me so I can get it to the people who need it.
Come on. No, it's definitely necessary. As far as it's one thing to tell someone don't do this. Like you said, they gotta still log off that internet and see about real life.
Real life.
And real life will hit you right there in the mouth.
And
in
it's
that
not
moment.
gonna stop, bro. Bills don't stop. You know, let me tell you who the biggest gangsters is in the world, bro. Rent, car notes, insurance. They little homies and shit is groceries.
Come on.
Little insurance, child support, gas. And they at your throat every day, every waking moment, nonstop. And you can't whoop them.
The biggest, the largest. Nah, that's some facts for you.
So if we can't replace their thought patterns, if we can't replace the petty thefts, the check writing, the fucking drug selling, and all this shit with an opportunity to do the right thing and shit, we just talking shit, bro.
Yeah, I think normally we kind of get to this point and we'll try to have a conversation about what, hey, what, Gizzle, talk to the people. What should they not, what should they be scared about? But I think going again, like you said, what you would like to do going forward. And again, I want to make sure that I'm partnered with you in this to where we could actually give some resources. Like you said, reach out to them. Those who are offering jobs. I know a lot of ex-cons look at the CDL as the way to go as far as getting a CDL license and becoming a trucker. But there are more jobs like security and things of that nature. There are more scenarios that can be tapped into.
We need more jobs than that because everybody can't drive a semi. Everybody can't get out here and secure a building. They won't even feel right doing it. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be honest. So we need more than those two things to amplify all these people that's coming into freedom. You know what I'm saying? That don't feel so free no more because it seems more slaverish out here than it does in there.
Do you want to, as of right now, would you like for them just to leave comments as far as how to reach out, or do you
comments, addresses, phone numbers, emails, whatever you can do? You know what I'm saying?
No, definitely. We're gonna make it work like that. With that being said, once again, we've another stellar conversation. Again, so much knowledge, so much game given. I gotta say it. Ice Gizzle, they kind of cater to your rhetoric, and hopefully it lands on not only deaf ears, but the ones who are actually open to taking your criticism. Hopefully they are taking what you're saying and applying it. So now we definitely want everyone to, if you know anybody, you know someone that could, of course, that's hiring, that has a system in place to hire those who are looking for work, looking for some kind of help, please leave a comment. Let's definitely get something in place, and we'll see as far as going forward what we could build with that. But once again, Ice Gizzle, let them know how to follow you. Let them know kind of
Man, I'm on all social media sites, man. Ice Gizzle, ICEGIZZLE, 5200, Facebook, Instagram, whatever you have, I'm on it.
Come on, let's go. Well, you already know what it is, man. Ice Gizzle, Prison Stories 101. Hey, man, I salute you.
Salute, bro.
Let's go. Prison Stories 101, man. We have a very, very special segment for you guys this day. As you can see, we have not only the fan favorite Ice Gizzle, man. How's it going?
Wow, in the building.
There you go. We also have our very first female to grace the platform. And, it's a sad reality that even women have to ever have served a prison sentence. But we have Tara. How you doing?
I'm doing well today, thank you.
There you go. And welcome to the program once again. Normally we have these conversations, not to glorify prison, but more so to have an education behind it and kind of get a story in regards to what happened with you. We try to get the who, what, when, where, and how. So first, let's start with the who, as far as if you don't mind reintroducing yourself and let us know how much time did you serve, if you know the.
Okay. My name is Tara Perry, and I had 4 different prison stays. First one was 6 months state jail. Second one was a year in Texas prison. Third one was 18 months in a Texas prison. And then my last sentence was, I had a 20-year sentence, and I served 7 of that.
Wow. The next thing that they're going to want to know immediately is the what. What did you do? And was each one different? What was the crime that was alleged or committed?
So many. So started off with forgery, credit card abuse, unauthorized use of a motor vehicle, possession, and then manufacturing and delivery under 500 grams. So that was in state. And then my federal sentence was conspiracy to sell methamphetamine, 31 kilos.
31 kilos. What was that scenario? Like, were you a drug mule? Were you traveling with it?
I started off when I was younger. Started off going to prison when I was 18 and had a boyfriend, had a habit, and started doing drugs when I was 13, actually. And met my boyfriend and kind of, he was taking care of me, but ultimately we were doing crimes, but it was due to the methamphetamine use. So every crime that I committed was because I was high. So until the federal sentence, and the federal sentence is when everything changed.
When did you serve this time, as far as from what year did you first go in till when did you last?
I went in from the first time when I was 18 for checks that I had written for my boyfriend at the time. He tried to take the charge, and I was the one that wrote the check. So, of course, I had to do the time. That was when I was 18. And then I went in again about 2 years later. Went in, he stayed out, went in about 2 years later. And then the last time that I did the federal time, I was 28 years old. 28 years old.
So let's break this down. At 18, your first charge was?
Forgery.
Forgery.
Of a financial instrument.
And what institution were you in?
I went to, they sent me to Hobby. First time was state jail. So I went to the Dallas,
So you got a state jail felony?
Yeah, state jail felony.
Okay.
So that was the first time. And that was in Dallas. They don't even have that. It doesn't even exist anymore, I don't think, in Dallas. The second time, women go to Woodman in Gatesville for intake. They send us to the dog pound. That's what they call the dog pound. And you do intake there. And then they sent me to Hobby at 18, which 19 years old, which is like the worst unit in the state of Texas for women.
So at 18, well, let's back up a little bit. What was your upbringing that caused you to even gain knowledge of how to forge a check or how to do drugs or anything of that nature?
So I grew up pretty good. I didn't grow up in a bad area. I had a good family. My family they had a drug problem. They had drug alcohol problems. My first instance was whenever I was about 2 years old. My family used to snort stuff and do coke and meth and all that. And I guess I saw one of them doing it. And so I was I went to the bathroom, found a plate, and snorted a line at 2 because I had seen them doing that.
Wow.
Wow, just because you've seen it?
Yeah, as a 2-year-old, I saw. I'm imagining how else would I have known how to do it unless I had seen it. So,
Creatures of habit.
yeah. But my family life was never. I was never abused. I was never mistreated. We always had a house. Always had. My mom took 100% good care of me. She always worked. They just kind of were like weekend warriors, where they just kind of did drugs on the weekends and partied on the weekends.
Sociable drug addict.
Yes, very much so. And then when at the age of 13, it all changed. I had a very traumatic experience happen to me. At the age of 13, I had a surgery that went really wrong. And I got really super depressed about it. So I started smoking weed. And then I actually walked in on my mom and my aunt smoking a pipe of meth. And I was like, what is that? I want to do that. And I did it,
And what age was this?
13.
13.
Yeah.
Were they like happy or something that made you want to like to see them do it, just to say, I want to do it?
They were always, partying and having a good time. And, me and my mom were always kind of like best friends anyway. So it was like, I always had a real open relationship with my mom. And, so it was too open of a relationship to where, that's what happened. But so, I started doing drugs.
And what's your nationality?
Black and white.
Black and white?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
My dad was not in my life. My dad's black, my mom's white.
Yeah, I was going to ask, mother
my
was white.
dad.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad was never in my life. Just my mama.
Okay. That is in itself interesting. So, whenever we do these stories, we ask, the who, what, when, where, and why. You kind of answer that, and, we kind of go into the why. But you kind of broke it down as far as what got you that. But I want you to kind of touch on the boyfriend factor because, I always feel like, whenever I see women caught up in any type of criminal system, it's always a guy behind it. Who was this guy to you? How long was he in your life? What did he mean to you at the time?
Oh, so his name is Marvin. And Marvin was my everything at that age. And he was my boyfriend and did me dirty, cheated on me all the time, whatever. I was so in love with him, and he's the one that took care of me as far as, got me my drugs, got a place. We lived in hotels and stuff. We bebopped from hotel to hotel. But he always took care of me, made me eat because I was like 99 pounds, soaking wet.
So he never introduced you to the drug life. You introduced him.
No. They were already doing drugs. So I dropped out of high school like 9th grade and started, I was the one that did introduce drugs to a lot of people, a lot of my friends at the time. But I did not introduce drugs to him. They were already doing drugs, but he like stole the checks that I got in trouble for. He stole them from a friend of ours' house. It was a woman's check. So since I was a girl, I had to write, I had to cash the checks at 7-Eleven back then. So he was the one that, it was, I'm not blaming, you can't blame people. We do what we do, but I was very young and influenced for sure.
So did you get any kind of high from cashing those checks, seeing all that money?
Yeah.
All that free money, all that.
Yeah, it wasn't even a lot of free money. It was only these stupid little checks at a gas station for like $27 to get something, to get cigarettes or whatever. But it is a high. It is the credit cards, and you go and you do this, and you get these items, and it is a high. And you also do it to support your habit too, because back then I wasn't selling drugs, so I would buy things, we would buy things and then we would sell them to give to the drug dealers or, whatever.
What was the highest you ever been? If from whether you remember or someone told you like you were this high?
I was like the highest.
How high had you got?
On drugs?
Yeah.
I took a cap one time of 100, like a gram of dope. And that was the highest I'd ever been. I couldn't, when I say cap, it was that we put it in a pill and I took it, swallowed it. And it was the highest I'd ever been. I couldn't speak. I couldn't see. I couldn't function.
Did you ever have an overdose situation at all?
No. I've had a lot of instances. I've had a lot of people do things to me. I've been in situations to where since I was the girl with the dope, I've been to houses where people would give me like GHB and I would pass out and wake up with like my pants down. You know what I'm saying? Like bad things have happened.
Oh, wow. You mean assaulted?
Yes. Yeah.
And you don't remember
I don't
the
remember.
assault?
No.
Yeah, that was my next question. That you being a female, jumping into this line of work, like how did you protect yourself, especially when you get high? You know what I'm saying?
I put myself in bad situations, especially further down the road, whenever I was the one that was selling the big dope for the Mexicans. I would go into neighborhoods to where there is I didn't have a gun. I wasn't a gangbanger. I didn't have a gun. But I would go into these places and these houses with all these dudes, all these guys, and by the grace of God, nothing bad ever happened to me in those situations. But I put myself in very bad situations in very bad neighborhoods all the time because I wanted to be that girl that had, I didn't want no man. I was done with like men controlling me or men, I wanted to be the one that had control of everything. And I was.
So when you couldn't get that satisfying high, the thrill of actually being a boss chick sufficed.
Yeah.
It took you where you needed to be.
It was the money. It was good money. I got addicted to the money, the power, I did a lot of, bad things. I was not a good person back then. I did a lot of bad things to people, treated people a certain way just because I had the dope that they wanted. I was not a good person back then.
I was going to say, what all drugs did you not only sell, what all drugs did you partake?
I've tried everything. I've tried heroin, didn't like it. I smoked weed a lot. I was addicted to Xanax and Valiums. I've snorted cocaine. I shot methamphetamine for about 2 months, and it wasn't for me. I got real sick one time when I shot it, and I never did it again. It all just went back to meth. Meth was it made me feel powerful. I was skinny. I thought I was, the shit. It just changes. I don't know. It just changes you. I like staying awake all the time. We would stay up when I was younger for like 7 days at a time playing dominoes and just it's happiness for a long time until it turns into where you have to do it just to get up in the morning. You know what I'm saying? And it's not happy anymore. It's fun for a while, but then it turns into something that is not fun at all. It's very demonic.
Go ahead.
So have you ever had to, you've gotten so high to the point where you're not getting high anymore?
Yes.
And you turn around and try something else or try a new spot, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So instead of cocaine, you're making a Molly, or you're doing just any kind of drug just to find that dragon that you.
I did. That's why I tried those things, but those things never did that for me. Like heroin put me to sleep, and I was like, I don't want to sleep. I immediately took heroin, and it made me, pass out, and I don't want to do that. So meth was always the dragon that I couldn't get away from.
I was, I think 10 years old when I first seen my big cousin. She was 7-8 months pregnant. And she was in New Orleans, we call an apartment complex cuts, mm-hmm. cuts and hallways. This is where the main hustles and trapping go on. Yeah. So she was getting loaded to the point where it didn't do anything for her. She had to find somewhere else to shoot needles.
Yeah.
And I watched her sit down on side the wall, spread her legs, and insert a needle into her vagina.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I did. I haven't mentioned. I've got 4 children, and my first got pregnant when I was 16 years old, and I did dope with all of my kids while I was pregnant,
So I'm curious, what is it like to just, you just shoot anywhere?
I've seen people do it. People shooting their necks. They lay over the bed, they shooting their necks. their jugulars.
Toes
They shoot their toes in between their hands.
legs.
I mean, I never experienced that myself, but I was around a lot of people that did that. And us smokers always think that we're better than shooters, basically, because we don't do that stuff.
Right.
But in reality, it's all the same drug,
Can I ask, that first time where you got arrested for, you said it was for forging checks?
Mm-hmm.
You said you were high at the time.
Oh, yeah.
Did you realize you were arrested? Like, did you have to come down off the high to see, like, whoa, I'm in jail? Like,
It didn't take too long. No, yeah. When we got pulled over, it was me and my boyfriend, and I had the checks in my purse. It was me and my boyfriend and somebody else, and he had all the drugs and everything, but I had those checks in my purse. I wouldn't have gotten in trouble at all had I not had those checks in my purse.
You forgot.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So, I mean, I was 18 years old. I mean, I was young. I had no idea. And then I was terrified the first time I went in. It was Denton County Jail. And I remember the bookend process. I remember sitting in the holding tank and we were laying on toilet paper rolls and, you know what I'm saying? And I was freezing. I'm literally 99 pounds freezing. And I mean, it was the scariest thing, but...
And you don't have your drugs either, though. So you're like actually kind of detoxing.
Yes. I was in there for like 2 days before my family got me out. But it was scary. I mean, I was terrified going in there at 18.
So for those 2 days, you didn't have to go through withdrawal.
You sleep. So meth is a little different. It's not like heroin where you go through physical withdrawals. You sleep. So I slept and slept and slept.
Yeah, for 7 days, it's time to sleep now.
Yeah, time to sleep. So I slept, yeah.
When it comes to, you did 6 months for that.
In state jail, yeah.
In state jail. Again, you're young, you're 18. How was that? Because this is before we get to feds and everything. How was that for you in itself? Like, now you don't, your boy, is your man, you're still with your man, right? You're still with
he was out at that time, yeah. It was terrible. I didn't have no commissary money, so I had to wash women's underwear.
I didn't know that existed until Ice Gizzle told me that was a real,
I washed clothes in buckets for women in state jail, and it's just in state jail. It's this huge day room, and all the beds are in the day room, and it's thank God it did have air conditioning.
Depending on where you at, imagine having to wash clothes inside of the toilet.
Yeah, inside of a toilet or in
and
a
then
bucket.
turn around later on and have to cook inside of the toilet.
Yeah.
If you're a germaphobe, does that exist in prison? You being a germaphobe?
It does.
I mean, you can still like ill and I don't want to touch. Because mind you, you guys you got to get over that. I think.
You got to get over that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like my wife, she
and women are nasty.
I've heard. Hold on, wait.
I've literally she'd cook dinner and stuff, and then she's like, "Yo, come eat." I'm in the tub. I don't want to get out. I'm like, just bring it to me. That's nasty. I'm not bringing that in the bathroom. I'm like, well, don't go to prison.
Yeah. Women are nasty. I mean, it smells like a. Just imagine, I mean, I'm not trying to be nasty, but women are on their periods or whatever, but you see blood on the toilets, tampons on the floor, pads not wrapped up, shit in the shower. I mean, men's, and I've known a lot of men in prison, but in my opinion, I think men's prisons are much cleaner than women. Women are nasty. It's gross.
I've heard stories that it does. Women, it's just a different level.
It's gross. You would think women would be cleaner because we take care of houses, we clean, we cook, we do all these things, but no, it's nasty.
This first time you served the 6 months, was this, I believe, was this Dawson?
Yeah, Dawson State Jail, yeah.
Okay, for Dawson itself, from, again, you get into a jail and people will tell you about other jails or this one's worse or this one. What do you feel that one was as far as one of the worser ones, or was it, do you feel you were in a better situation?
Well, see, state jail's day for day, so you don't earn any good time or anything. So women didn't give a fuck. Excuse my French, but they don't give a fuck. So women do whatever they want in there because they can't give you any more time. It's day for day, and they can't take any time away from you. So I saw one, the main fight that I saw. It's different in women's prisons. Women fight over other women. And they fight over their property. So Women.
Let's do that one at a time.
Yeah.
Women fight over other women.
Their girlfriends.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it's on and popping in women's prison.
You know, I've seen Orange is the New Black. I don't know how close that is to reality, but
you know what? It's very close to Fed reality. We'll get into that too. Okay. But it's very close to Fed reality. But in women's prisons, the worst thing I saw was one time a girl had her books on her top bunk bed, and they accidentally fell onto her on the lower bunk of her, whatever. And so the girl came back, found the books on the bed, and I'm talking about she took this woman's head and banged it into the metal. She was pissed. She took her head and banged it into the metal, of the bed, and they fought because this lady's books fell on her bed. And I'm in the corner over here, 18, terrified, like scared to death. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not. It was terrifying. But that's the worst thing I saw there. And women fighting over other girlfriends and stuff.
You won't touch another inmate's bed.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that
it was an accident. Like they fell, they just fell.
That was the other thing you mentioned was property. As far as someone's property, how important is as far as you don't we're gonna fight if you touch my whatever it is.
Oh, it's very important. The property, as far as in the feds, I saw. Especially the property issue was where one girl took her roommate's shower shoes to the shower. That girl mopped the floor with her when she came back from the shower and saw that her shower shoes had been used. She beat the living hell out of that girl. And once again, they love to bang their heads up against the metal beds, pulled hair. There was hair pulled out all over the floor. I mean, it was terrible.
Women fight differently.
Women fight differently, for sure. But this one, she fought like a man. The woman that wasn't fighting was pulling the hair. The one that was whooping ass, she was fighting like a man.
So we've seen shows to where they'll house men and women in the same unit, or they'll send like
transgenders. You mean?
No, just men and women where they'll send they'll talk through vents. And,
oh yeah.
And they say Dawson had a situation where it's the 5th floor is like women, 7th floor men, and they call it Club Dawson.
Yeah.
Can you speak on that if you don't mind, as far as what that interaction was like?
Women did. I never did, but women did. They do speak through the vents. They drain the toilets. You can speak through the toilets.
Which is explain that for those who don't know what that is, because most people haven't seen that before. How was communication happening?
So it's a metal toilet. Just picture a metal toilet, and they drain the water in it. I don't even know how they drain the water in it. They
drain
plunger, or they stock it with tissue.
You just press the button.
Yeah.
And you hold the button, and all the water it goes low.
Yeah.
So once the water is down, now you have the perfect speaking tube because it goes right next door.
Yeah.
So you speak through it and it echoes. You can hear everything.
Yes. That's what they do.
So you have people that stay up all night talking to each other and their faces in the toilet. You're like, what the hell?
Shut the fuck up.
You know what I'm saying? So, because there are no kites.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Have relationships been formed?
Oh, yes.
And wow.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
No, that is amazing in itself. So, of course, you do Dawson. And again, we're going to jump around, but I think the main story, because you did 2 other times. You said you went 4 times.
I went, 4 times. So 2 other times in state, 2 other times in TDC. Like I said, first time I went to Hobby Unit, Hop and Hobby Unit.
Hop and Hobby.
The worst female unit in the state of Texas. And I had a very small sentence, and I'm talking about those women were murderers, rapers. I saw women get raped with broomsticks by other women, shoved. One woman slit her wrist outside of her window because her girlfriend broke up with her. Women throw feces, they throw piss on guards. That unit was terrifying. And I was on what they call the host squad as well.
Yeah, the host squad.
Oh.
Chop it up and let it lay.
Yeah. So
leave road, tail road. It's when you go out 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, you line up, they're going to get you a grubbing hoe or an axe or whatever. I mean, pick a grubbing hoe, you know what I'm saying? And you bring it up as high as you can, and you just, in a straight line, you have to just chop the dirt or chop the grass up. Yeah. If you get out of that line and that line starts wavering, somebody finna get their ass whooped.
They have cops correctional officers on horses with shotguns because you're out in the fields. And so it's hot and you get a water break every now and then. But yeah, you have to take an act. We were just moving dirt. And
So
women used to break their ankles with locks so they wouldn't have to go out on the Hope Squad.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And it's you'll have it's almost like slavery because I'm guilty of it, and it was one of my things I used to like doing. After being locked up so long, I like being Leroy. You know what I'm saying? So I was singing like Negro hymns, make up songs and stuff, and like we just hitting on it. I might sing Keith Sweat and stuff while we hitting on it. You know,
Something to do, yeah.
you know what I'm saying? But as soon as that line get crooked and stuff, it ain't funny no more. And somebody gonna drop the egg and say, "Hey boss, I got me one. You better not lose. Get out here and whoop ass."
Wow.
Because when that line gets crooked, we getting in late. We gonna get shower late. They gonna talk crazy to us. They gonna make us strip butt naked regardless and shit. But it's like they gonna terrorize us.
It's coming down. Now, hold on. You said there was rapists, women that were rapists in there.
Yeah.
Explain that, because
Pedophiles.
yeah.
Pedophiles. We had there were a lot of women there for, doing terrible things to their children. But they would rape other women in prison. They would rape.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was a thing. Like, we hear stories of men, of course, booty bandits and things of that nature. But women assaulting another woman to rape them for what? I don't understand the pleasure behind that. Like, what is it? What is it? Like, what is
to degrade? I guess to show they don't really. In women's prison, there's not really gangs. Like, I mean, white girls hang out with white girls. Yes, black girls hang out with black girls, but black girls also hang out with white girls. But the native.
Who do you hang out with?
Everybody.
Yeah, so you mixed.
I'm in prison. I'm the perfect inmate in prison. It's whenever I got out that I couldn't act right.
Who'd you associate with, black or white?
Both. I had both. Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's not really gangs. There's not Crips, Blood. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. It's a lot different. Women's prison is a lot different than men's prisons.
How is the age hierarchy for women's prison? Like, do the older women maybe garner some respect, maybe?
Yes, the ones that have been there for a while, yeah, they do. A lot of women, they've been there for 20, 30 years, got life sentences. So a lot of the younger ones come in, bebopping or whatever, and then the older women will put them in their place.
So there's something I want to touch on. I've always wanted to touch on this. They say the apple don't fall from the tree. Mm-hmm. My mother did prison time, right? So my mom did 8 years. Mm-hmm. She did it all in LTI, Louisiana. She came home with a kid. We didn't understand that.
Yeah.
To meet your mother after all this time, being in foster care, and it's like, oh, we're so excited. You know what I'm saying? We get there and stuff. And then there's this other little guy running around and we like, who's that? That's your little brother. What?
Yes.
Like, what? You know what I'm saying? So how do women get away with having sex with guards in prison?
So it's not as hard as you think. I on everything I never did. It was never something that I did. I did know girls that did, and they find closets. They find.
Let me ask you, why didn't you?
Because I didn't want to get in trouble. I wanted to go home.
Was there a CEO that you liked? I mean, I know you got your. That's what it's like. I can kind of see women being attracted to.
It's a power thing, and to be honest with you, no CO should ever be having sex with an inmate. Especially female. It's a power trip. So but it happens. But yeah, there's a lot of.
Did you see a lot of them being forced to have sex with?
There were. I never saw it. I do know that women spoke about it.
When I was locked up in the feds. We would always hear these stories from other COs. They got transferred from Gainesville or different spots like that. And it was just like, oh, I had to get away from there. Like, it's terrible over there. And it would be like, what do you mean? Like, explain. And they'd be like, yeah, those girls get poor girls get raped over there and
Yeah.
stuff. We would be thinking like it's girl on girl action.
Yeah.
We're like, no, other CEOs are doing this.
Yeah.
And now there's a string of women running around pregnant.
Yeah. In California, there's a federal penitentiary in California. I can't think of the name of it off the top of my head, but that happened there a lot. There are actually a lot of girls that are filing lawsuits because they were raped. And I was in FMC Carswell, which is in Fort Worth, which is the medical facility. Now, that's terrible Carswell. There's a lot of horror medical stories that go on there. But there was actually a counselor there that worked on the mental health floor. And he was abusing mental health inmates. So he, in his office, he would bring in these mental health women into his office, and he was abusing them. And when they finally found out and they came in with a light, boy, let me tell you, that room lit up.
Oh, so elaborate, when you say abusing them, you mean like beating on them?
No,
or
sexually.
Sexual relations?
Yes. Yeah, they were mentally, like literally it was the mental handicap floor. Like these women were...
That's sick. That's sick.
These women were, mental.
Do you know what happened to him, his fate? Like,
I think he got prison time. I'm not sure. Gosh, if some of my prison girls were here, they could tell me, remember his name for me. But he did end up getting time. He got fired.
You said there was a lot of medical horror stories there. Do you have one that you know of that had?
No, I actually never.
Not personally you, but just one that you heard.
That you know that happened while you were there.
Several. So there were women who were in the hospital. It was an actual hospital. So I worked as an INA, which is a nursing assistant, while I was there. And women would, they would get the wrong medications. They would get the wrong treatments. Doctors would ignore things. Women would die. Several different things. People would, something would happen. You would, something with their leg or something, and then they would let it go, and they would have to end up losing their leg, or, just so many medical horror stories came from FMC Carswell.
What happens when a woman does deliver a baby in the feds or in prison?
I actually was pregnant and delivered a baby myself.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So the third time I went in, I was pregnant with my son, and they send you to Galveston, the medical unit in Galveston, and you're handcuffed to a bed, and you give birth. They do a lot of emergency C-sections there because it's a teaching hospital, and so most of the women that go there to give birth to babies, they have to have a C-section for some reason. So they
not by choice, just.
Not by choice. I honestly believe and truly that they'll tell you that there's something wrong with the baby. And so many women come out of there. Too many number of women come out of there with C-sections. So something is fishy. So they told me that the baby's heart rate was dropping or something, so they had to do an emergency C-section. So I was handcuffed, went in to have my C-section. They took him out. They take him away, and they wheel you into the back, into a room with 2 beds. They make you get up by yourself to shower. Like as soon as I had my C-section, I had to get up by myself. And I got to see my son for an hour. And in order to do that, right after giving birth and having a C-section, I had to walk down this long ass hallway, like in so much pain, just to go see my son and hold him for an hour. And then my family, my mom and my grandma, thank God, came to pick him up. But they rip your baby away.
If no one is there to pick him up, do they go to the state?
Yeah.
Wow. You mentioned you're handcuffed. So even while giving birth, handcuffed to a bed. Wow. Man, the things. If you don't mind, I'd like to kind of, and again, we're jumping around, but I'd like to kind of hone in on the federal sentence. How much time do they give you for that? And the crime itself.
Conspiracy.
The day you got busted with that, what was that day like? And who were you with? Who was involved?
So, another guy of mine, that he was the one to show me how to sell dope on a whole new level, because I had never sold dope like that before. Ounces, kilos, showed me how to make real money. So when I started doing that, and I started working for, he went in, he got locked up. I kind of took over for him, started getting from the Mexicans. And there was another guy of his, who I'm going to put his fucking name out there because he's a snitch. His name is Kerry Etherman. And he was getting dope from us. And he was with a girl who was actually getting followed by the feds. She didn't know it. When she got arrested, it started the conspiracy. She started the conspiracy, Brittany Barron. So when she got arrested, she got caught with an ounce of dope in her, an ounce of dope in her car. Instead of taking her time and going to prison like she should have, she started an open investigation and started a conspiracy. So Kerry Etherman, who I actually got pregnant by, I was with for just a very brief period, had actually gotten me and my dealer were out at the casino, and he had went and got dope from my apartment that night, right? So I'm like, okay, if you need it, just go in and get it. So he actually went into my house, got the dope. The feds had followed him to where he was going, and when he got there, he was arrested, taken to jail. Marshals came to see him. So when the marshals came to see him, he immediately opened his mouth and told him where he got the dope from, which was from my apartment. So it put me in on a conspiracy. In the federal system, it only takes 2 people to come and say something about you, to say that they sold dope to you or that you sold dope to people, and then you get brought in on the conspiracy. So I had no idea any of this was going on. And then my co-defendant, or the head honcho guy, he was actually locked up and told me that I was on the indictment. So the marshals actually called me, told me that they just needed me to come in for questioning. I was actually pregnant with my 4th child at the time. And so I went in to the DEA building in downtown Fort Worth. And you go up this elevator, and then you walk off the elevator and you see Drug Enforcement Agency sign. You go into a door, and then they lock it right behind you. So I knew, you already know, whatever, then you're not just coming in for questioning. So they took me in that day pregnant. I went to the Fort Worth jail, and I stayed in Fort Worth jail. They actually let me out on a PR bond because I was pregnant so that I could have my baby out. And while on the PR bond, I got clean, I got sober, but they come to you the feds come to you, and what their whole purpose and point is when they come to you, they want to come to you for you to speak on other people, right? That's their whole point. That's their whole goal, is for you to tell on other people. Yeah, and when you don't have other people to tell on, you have to tell on yourself, because you can't fight the federal system. There's no fighting. They have like a 99% conviction rate. You don't fight the federal system. So I admitted to what I had done. But during that time between me getting arrested and, whatever, I had my baby, I got clean, I got sober. It was the first time in my life that I had gotten sober. I had a job at McDonald's. I was so happy.
You had a job at McDonald's while this case is coming.
Yeah.
But you're trying to do
And so I had my baby, and I was, I still have my other kids, and I was just trying to better myself and trying to prove to the court. You have no idea how the federal system works. When my lawyer told me that I was looking at 20 to 30 years, I about died. I had no idea how the federal system works. None.
How much time did they end up giving you?
20.
And Trump is the reason you're out now. If you don't mind speaking, Trump just basically, what did he pass, or what did he do to commute sentences?
I did 7 years while I was incarcerated, incarceration. I lost all 4 of my kids' custody at that time as well. But you apply for clemency, so you do paperwork, fill out paperwork, and you apply for clemency. It's like the win in the lottery. You don't get clemency. So I have a really good friend of mine named Melissa, who told me that she was working with this lawyer, this advocate lawyer that helps people get clemency. And so I was just like, fuck it, I'll do it, So I sent in the paperwork. The lawyer started working with us, and right before he left office, his daughter, Ivanka Trump, called. The attorney that we had so happened to have a connection with Ivanka Trump, and Ivanka Trump was like, give me your girls' stories, let me read them, you know what I'm saying, whatever. So we all wrote out our stories, sent them into Ivanka Trump, and she read them. And then that morning before President Trump left office, I didn't know it yet, but they called my mom and told my mom, like, Ivanka just signed, just had her dad sign your daughter's clemency, so she's going home.
Amazing. Wow.
And so clemency means basically they don't take your charge away, they just take the rest of your time away. So you I still had to do probation, but the rest of my sentence was commuted.
Your children, who took your children over?
So they got adopted out. Unfortunately, when I was incarcerated in the feds 2 years into my sentence, my mom was still trapped in the cycle of addiction, and somebody had called CPS on her, and we didn't have anybody to take my kids. And so one visitation, she showed up without them, and I didn't have anybody to take them, so I had to sign over my rights to my kids 2 years into my sentence.
Do you, their status now, are you aware of where they are?
Yes, so I'm in my oldest is actually 22, so she's thriving, doing great. She's in nursing school, and I have contact with my youngest son, my youngest son. He's just turned 15. Oh my gosh, he's about to get his driver's license.
Amazing.
But the other two I do not have contact with, unfortunately, not until they're 18.
Okay. This work, when we do these things, we just be scratching the surface. So this more so serves as an introduction to your story. And again, with Ice Gizzle, I do want him to, of course, assist with narrating, through these things, because again, there's so much more story to tell. And I know we always try to get an introduction first of the story, and then we get further into prison stories. But the one story I do want to ask you, as far as, just throughout your time through Fed and State, for you, what was your go-to just to kind of pass time? What was either a day in the life, or what did you do to just get through your time?
God. Yeah. Singing, choir. I took every and any class that I possibly could. Like I said, I was a nursing assistant. When I was in Feds, I trained service dogs for people with disabilities. They do karaoke show. They do it in the Feds. Is a little bit different than the state. In the state, I just did I read, did everything, but I really tried to better myself while I was in the federal system. And God is the only thing that brought me through that. When I got my sentence, I literally heard the voice of God telling me that I would not do all of my time. I heard the voice of God telling me that. And I held on to that the entire time. And everything that he told me came to pass. Every single thing that I heard from him, every message that I got from him, everything came to pass.
Amazing. With that being said, we always, these prison stories, we try to give some hope. And this is the first time, again, that for us to have a woman, a female, to be able to talk to younger girls out there. We try not to glorify prison and try to give a cautionary tale when we tell these stories. But for you, and again, sometimes it always is a guy behind a reason a woman actually has to look at a judge in the face. Can you give just some type of words of wisdom to a young lady that might be watching this, that may be in love, head over heels, and doing something for her guy that she just knows, like, I know this is wrong, but I love him so much? Can you speak to someone that may be going through the same thing? A real man will never, ever, ever, ever lead their woman into doing something that's going to put them into prison. Love is never, ever worth putting yourself in a situation to where you are going to be arrested. And I know that a lot of young women are in love with these men, and they think, oh, I'll do anything for them. They do anything for me. But most of the time, them men are going to ask you to take the charge because they already got one. You know what I'm saying? So I just want every woman to know, and every little girl to know, that there is hope and that you can make it and you can get out of addiction. I'm a living, walking proof that you can make it out of addiction and that you can give yourself a better life. And I wish to God every day that I could go back and do everything different, but there is a better life for you out there, and you can quit and you can stop, and it is worth it. That right there, that hits home, because again, I know young girls who are head over heels, and again, like you said, a real man would never put you in a position, especially if you have kids, to lose, to where you may be away from your children and be in this situation like this. So, Tara, I appreciate you. And I just, you have any closing words as far as, again, we like to talk to the young men who are dealing with young women and putting young women in scenarios like this, if you don't mind speaking to them.
I mean, she basically said a mouthful. Any real man, real young man, up and coming, even if you're not fully, develop knowledge-wise in the head, know better than to put your loved one in harm's way. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're not going to do it, why would you send her to do it? You know what I'm saying? Because me, per se, I'm not putting mine in nothing. I keep my dirt. I've always kept my dirt far away from my house. I was always taught, never shit where you lay. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that to say this is what you need to do, but I'm just saying if you're going to do it, don't involve your girl. Don't involve your kids. Because one of the main focuses that the feds do, or any police for that matter, when they can't break you like an egg, they're going to that woman. Yeah. They're going to that woman. Because guess what? That woman got them kids. She care about them kids. So if I break up first, I ain't even worried about you no more. Yeah. If I break her, if I just take these kids, just even for a month or two, she gonna break weak, and guess what? You're gonna be wanting to kill her. Yeah. But you done that. You done that. Yeah. It's not worth it.
That's why you say you got to marry the girl so she can, be a witness against you. Yeah, they say that, but they'll still find a way. The feds like to lean on our ignorance. They love to lean on our ignorance.
I heard you ask the question earlier about the toughest part for somebody to be in prison, and I think it's a little bit different for women because of the way that the most difficult thing for a woman in prison is her family, her kids, because she is the nurturer and she is she's the woman. So that was the most terrible part for me.
Right. To rip the mother away is like, that really kills that. If anything, that kills the family. Yeah. That kills everything.
That's the foundation, bro.
Yeah.
Man. So that's definitely the worst part.
All right. With that being said, man, this is hopefully the first of many. Tara, I thank you for coming on and speaking, and again, speaking in your truth. And I thank you for helping direct this thing. Once again, this is Prison Stories 101. I appreciate both of you coming to sit down, and I salute.
Salute.
Thank you. For me, that was something that I did miss a lot because I wasn't ever in that right mind frame because I can't be in the bed with 4 other women in the room masturbating at night. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Prison Stories 101. We are back. And Tara, I was asking, did you ever have a nickname back then? Did you ever go by anything?
I didn't really, though. I didn't. I mean, when I was young, they called me Tay-Tay, but I mean, I should have had a nickname. Yeah. Everybody in the drug game has a nickname, but I didn't.
Right. You had mentioned that, you became probably your worst self at a certain time where you actually put fear in people. And
yeah.
Did you feel like it was an alter ego? Do you feel like that was always in you?
I used to tell myself, I identified myself like I am meth. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's who I am. Like, that's who I knew I would always be. I always said I would be the granny outside, literally on the rocking porch, smoking a pipe. And it became like I made women do things, do things for a bag. I treated, people badly because I could, because I had what they wanted. And I don't know how far I can go in telling stories and stuff of what I did, but
you could go far. I look at worst case scenario, you maybe move like a pimp and made women probably provide sexual favors.
Yeah.
To get high.
I degraded some women because they had done some things to me. I never did anything to anybody that hadn't done anything to me, like sleep with my boyfriend or, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. So I never did anything just to just anybody. It was always somebody that had done something to me. But I, locked a girl in my car one time because she got pills from me and couldn't pay and scared her pretty bad, but I had to because I was the one that I had no other way of getting my, I had nobody to go get my money for me. I had nobody to go do these things for me.
Exactly.
So,
intimidation is, again, it works. It works.
Yeah.
In prison, did you ever see a girl get turned out?
Yes.
As far as she never messed with a woman before?
Yes. Several times.
Yeah. Can you give us maybe 1 or 2 stories as far as you've seen that? Like, it's something that they want, it's something that they're curious about, or are they forced to like, because I've heard women have to like force themselves to go down on another woman, like, and they never like had that. I don't.
So women, whenever you come into prison, there's what they call stud broads, and stud broads are the boys in prison. They're the ones with short hair. They're cute, and they're like little boys. And they
studs, yes.
Stud broads is what they're called. And so they will turn with a lot of, especially young girls come in, probably never been with a woman or whatever. And, they'll turn them out, and they don't force it on them. They give them things when they get in there, like, oh, you need some coffee, or, oh, you use my shampoo, or, you need this, you need that. I'll get you this off commissary. And then it kind of turns into a I need you type thing. And so they end up, in a relationship with this person.
I would consider it because, again, in my mindset that women in the free world will be with other women just because they want to. Is it more so okay in there? Like, I know a woman might not be like, well, I never did that. But once it happens, are they like, well, that was enjoyable?
Yes,
yeah,
for sure. Okay. For sure. It's more acceptable for women to be with women. You know what I'm saying? It's not acceptable for men to be with men. I mean, I'm not against,
Yeah,
but it's just in society as a normal, yes, in society's eyes. It's more normal for a woman to be with a woman. And so, especially in prison, it's not considered taboo. It's not considered you're a punk. It's not considered you're a nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? It's as far as it would be in a men's prison.
Have you seen a relationship get so far as, marriage, or like they get out and they get married? Yes. Have you seen that happen?
I have several friends actually on Facebook that were locked up together, that were women that were locked up together, and they go out into the free world and they start a relationship, they get married.
So what do the COs consider when, like, because again, it's a bunch of women. Like, do the COs even care that two women are in the cell doing whatever? Like, is it?
They do.
Do they watch? Do they like, oh, this is...
They do care. It's not okay for it to happen, but, you put up sheets, over your bed, or you have a guard stand by the door, or I've seen girls do it in Carswell, the medical facility. We had to go up it was this building, like this big, tall story building, and you had to go up these stairs in order to get to your dorm. Well, there's a spot where there's no camera. And so women would just go down there while everybody else is walking in the door, going up the stairs. These women are just going down on each other right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they don't care. They got no self-respect. They're just trying to get it in.
No self-respect is crazy. But with that,
to me,
also,
it means they have no self-respect if they're willing to do it in the stairwell with everybody watching them when they're coming through. You know what I'm saying?
Very much so. Have women used sex as a way to get favor from COs, as far as like, hey, I need either something in here, or I need, whatever they need? Do they use it as a weapon, or they use it as favor? Yeah.
I worked in the commissary in Carswell, and there was actually a boss in commissary that had relationships with his workers in commissary, and he would bring them outside gifts, and they would have these different watch bands, and you'd be like, oh, how'd you get that watch band? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And it was known, you know what I'm saying? But it was... I don't even know. It was known against the women, but women really didn't talk about it, or nobody did anything about it. I mean, I think I actually heard that he actually ended up getting fired because he went crazy after he got exposed for being in a relationship with an inmate. But it's definitely common.
You had technically cleaned yourself up, gotten a job. I mean, you did everything right. When it comes to the trial, did you have a court-appointed lawyer?
I did. I had what they called a DEA. I called him a DEA lawyer. When I told you I went into Fort Worth, and right before I got out, it's called a proffer. And so a proffer is where you go in and you basically admit to, what you did or whatever. It's not supposed to be able to be used against you, but it absolutely is used against you. And so I had a lawyer that was right there, Johnny, on the spot. The DEA, was like, oh, hey, here's your lawyer, basically. That lawyer didn't do anything for me. He didn't fight for me. He didn't tell me anything. I mean, I had what they called a DEA lawyer, absolutely.
When you're going through your trial, did you feel like this thing is done? I mean, did you feel like he put up at least a good fight to where you're like, I don't know, I might get off? Or
no, so it's different. So for the fact if you take it to trial, he told me that if I took it to trial, because I had no evidence against me. The only evidence I had against me was what two people said, and then me saying, yes, that I did this, me admitting my guilt. They had no phone calls. They had no videos. They found no drugs in my apartment. They went and searched my apartment. They found no evidence of anything. They didn't have any undercover footage. They didn't have any other evidence on me. Never caught me with a drop of dope. And so whenever I went in, basically what you do is you go up, you say what you have to say to the judge. Your family can speak on your behalf, and then the judge decides, he goes back and he deliberates what your time's going to be, because they have what they call the guidelines. Since I had such a high criminal history, it doesn't matter that I had never been to the feds before, right? So since I'd been to, state prison before, I was so high on the guidelines that when my guidelines came back, it came back 20 to 40 years is what my guidelines came back. So that was the minimum that he could have given me, was 20 years, because that's how they go by, is the guidelines.
Jeez.
So
minimum.
That's the minimum, yeah. So when I was telling my story, and then the prosecutor gets up and he's like, Judge, let me remind you that, this woman sold kilos of dope to families and blah, blah, blah. And the judge was like, well, thank you for bringing me back to reality, because basically he was like really feeling this testimony. All my kids were there. I had a 3-month-old baby that I had just had that was there, in the courtroom. And I'm crying and begging him not to take me away from my baby. I just had my baby, please. I've changed my life and all this. And he's like, Miss Perry, I'm sorry, but basically it's too late for you, is what he told me. It's too late.
If the judge could see this, and you could speak to that judge now based on the life you lived while you were in there, but who you are now as a person, what would you tell that judge?
It's funny because going through that saved my life. It 100% saved my life. It changed me into the person that I am today. It grew my relationship with God. I'm not glorifying prison in any way, shape, form, or fashion, but prison is what you make of it, and prison is how you use it. And I used the federal prison experience to 100% better my life. And by the grace of God, I got out early, but even if I hadn't, it saved my life, because on the path that I was on, it was either going to end in death, or somebody was going to kill me, or I was going to get myself into a situation with the Mexicans that was not good. Or
yeah, I was going to say, when it comes to you being, mulatto, you're being black and white, what does race play in a woman's prison system? Is it just strictly just the blacks deal with the blacks, whites deal with the whites, the Mexicans deal with the Mexicans? And again, where do you fall in that line?
It does. It's not like they fight or anything, but black women do stick with black women, and white women stick with white women, and Mexicans stick with Mexicans. I mean, and the natives stick. They do group together. We would have a black TV room and and then a white TV room or whatever, or the black girls would go in and watch their shows that they wanted to watch, and then we, whatever. And it was mixed too as well sometimes, but people do tend to stick with their own race. I have grown up with white people my whole life, so I normally gravitate towards the white, a lot of black women have never liked me my whole life because I was mixed. I had a lot, especially when I was growing up, so I never had a lot of black women. It's different now, of course, but growing up, a lot of black women didn't like me because of the color of my skin, because of my hair, because of this, because of that. So, but race does play a role in it. So I was kind of I just kind of stuck to myself though. I was in church, I did the church thing, I did the choir thing. I just kind of stuck to myself really. Except until I got to the dog program, and that was amazing.
Yeah, I was going to say, what all jobs did you do? What?
In the feds, I did. I was a nursing assistant, so I took care of all the women on the medical floor. I worked in the radiation department for a little while. When I went to the camp, I worked in commissary. The commissary was a great job. That's the best job in the prison. Because you get paid in the federal system. You do not in TDC, but you do in the federal system.
How much what's the pay?
Minimum is 19 cents an hour, I think. And then the most is $1 something an hour. So
it don't seem like a lot, but
no,
technically
$19 or $17 to $19 a month is what you get if you're just a grade 1. and you get like 19 cents an hour. But that's deodorant and shampoo and coffee to somebody that doesn't have anything. You know what I'm saying? So at least it's something.
You mentioned the TV rooms. In the male penitentiary system, you hear about like, you're not supposed to touch the TV channel. There's these rules. Do the same rules apply in the female?
They do. In state prison more so than in federal prison. Federal prison, it was pretty laxed as far as, but there were women that controlled the TV room, you know what I'm saying? And you would have to go into the TV room and be like, hey, so, you know what I'm saying, so-and-so, do you care if I change this and watch this to, whatever? But they're not going to fight you for it, but they're going to be like, oh, yeah, honey, go ahead, yeah, you can watch that. Or no, we're watching this program. So.
For those that don't know, because again, we spoke on this with men, but what is the main difference or the differences from state to feds for women prisons? Like, what is the main differences?
State has no air conditioning. State has parole. So you can, you get a 5-year sentence. You might only do 2 years. They don't have a lot of programs like the feds do. They don't have a lot of classes like the feds do. The feds have college. They have mental health classes. They have movie nights with popcorn, and for the Super Bowl, they give you wings, and you get to watch the Super Bowl on a big screen TV. They do shows for the kids. They do kickball tournaments, volleyball tournaments. They just do more activities, but it's because they give the women so much time. There's first-time women in there that get 30-year sentences that have never been in trouble before. And they pass 30-year sentences out like candy in the feds.
Where did you serve your time in the feds?
FMC Carswell in Fort Worth.
Did you ever serve time with anyone of noteworthy as far, I don't want to say celebrities, but anyone that like a name that people may know, like maybe related to someone or?
So nobody famous. I served time with a few murderers behind the fence that were like on Snapped. And I can't remember the names, but they did like episodes of Snapped. They did have this in FMC Carswell is the only federal prison that has maximum security for women. So there were a lot of more famous women back there. Like there was some terrorists back there that we had threats of them coming to get her. So there are more famous people. There's a lot of child molesters in FMC Carswell because they have a child molesting program there that they supposed to rehabilitate or whatever.
Give me your thoughts on that. We see a lot of let's just say teachers that might have been sleeping with a 15-year-old student, having a relationship for maybe a year, months, or whatever it was, and they end up doing time for it. What are your thoughts on a 26-year-old teacher sleeping with a 15-year-old boy and getting X amount of time?
I don't think they get enough time. I mean, there were girls that got 3-year sentences for selling their young daughter or son to somebody, to some man, or videotaping, their boyfriend going down on their 3-year-old son, and they have a 5-year sentence. And I'm sitting in here on a drug charge. Most women are sitting there on drug charges with 20, 30-year sentences. They don't get enough time. I mean, it's terrible. Some of the story, it's disgusting. And you wouldn't think that women, you don't think of women as child molesters. You think of more so of child molesters as men. But there are some women in there that did some pretty gruesome things, and they just got these little old sentences.
How do you know of the crimes they did? Is it something that's just told, or is it paperwork?
No, we know. Okay. Yeah, we know.
We asked this question as far as for you, or to all people that kind of visit the show. What is a sound that still, I don't want to say haunts, but if that's the word that fits, what is a sound in prison that still haunts you to this day, if anything?
A sound, gosh. It's maybe not a sound, but it's noise. So, like in a crowd of people, like a lot of people, because it's always so loud in prison. Like it's always people talking, conversating. There's not a quiet moment. It's always talking and noise. So whenever I like go somewhere where there's a lot of like a lot of people talking or a lot of noise, it's like it kind of triggers me. It's hard for me to be around because it's just, you never get a quiet moment when you're in prison.
As far as the from going to state to feds, can you explain the difference as far as just kind of give us a visual outlay of what the cells look like, with the doors? I mean, just kind of break down as far as from feds to state.
Yeah. So depending upon like where you go in state, of course, most prisons, they have rooms, rooms that you can go into, and then they have big day rooms. Like I said, there's no air conditioning though in state at all. And as far as, I went to one facility where it was so nice. And we had like cubicles. Each woman had their own cubicles and everything in there. But in the feds, it's pretty much one big open room, and they're all different, but FMC Carswell is one big open room, and then there's 4-man cells, like upstairs, downstairs. No doors, though. They're open. Then you have a day room with 4 TVs, and then you have a shower area with doors that you can actually close. So that was nice, because a lot of most prisons, they don't have that. In most prisons, you have to take a shower right next to somebody in their naked body. And they had bathroom stalls that you could close too. So that was nice. When I went to the camp's like an old hotel. So you're in a room, like a motel room with 6 other women. You got a lot more freedom. You can move around there. You can go, we had a lake that we could go walk around the track. It was a lot different. So depending upon where you are, it's a lot different. The feds are, like I said, they're just a lot nicer, than you get fruit every day. You get, the food's good. The medical care, like they were talking about earlier, the medical care is much better in the feds. Yeah.
You had made mention as far as, women are more like very clean creatures by nature. We think that women are clean. Can you go into the feds and be like a germaphobe and be like, oh, that's dirty. I don't want to sit on that. And I know some women that don't even sit on toilets.
You can put toilet paper down. But they have cleaning supply. Like in state, they didn't really give you access to cleaning supplies. In the feds, you can go request cleaning supplies from the guards, and you can clean out, you can clean off the toilet, or you can clean off whatever. But when we were at the camp was much cleaner. We cleaned our rooms every single day, so it was much cleaner at the camp than it was behind the fence.
Jeez.
Women are nasty though. I'm just gonna put it that way. It's disgusting.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Did you ever have a situation where just a woman was just so nasty? Like
Yes.
kind of explain, like, who was she? Like, was she older? Was she like, if you want to say what race she was?
There was one girl that was, she was younger, and she used to work out a lot, and she would go to the gym, and her body odor was so bad that, you can just smell her when you walked into the room. Like if you were on the spin bike room and she was in there spinning, you fucking turned right back around and walked out the door. Just her body odor was so bad. Poor thing. It's just, she probably showered, but her just body odor was nasty. You know what I'm saying? And there's, of course, women that didn't brush their teeth, their breath stank. Women that you would go to the bathroom afterwards and there was a smell, and you know what I'm saying? There's just women that are just, you really realize, I guess you don't really realize in the free world because you don't really have to be around that many other women, but you just don't really realize how nasty some women are when you see them on the street, Like
some women, maybe their mothers didn't even
teach them how. Yeah.
Them
Yeah, exactly.
Did you have cellmates?
I did.
Did you have one that either you liked or didn't like? Did you ever become friends with cellmates?
So my best friends are actually all from federal prison. We've all remained in contact. We just went out to a dinner the other night and had a reunion. You get very close, especially when I talk about the camp, because it was so small. It was like 300 women. And so you really form close bonds and relationships. And when in the dog program that I was in, we lived together, we ate together, we breed together, we trained dogs together. We literally just formed such close bonds. And I was in that program for about 5 years. So those are the bonds that I have closest now. Those are my really only female friends.
What about CEOs? Did you ever get a chance to befriend a CEO? Like, they just become real cool. Like, I just
Yeah, there are some CEOs that, you go into office, you talk to. And my counselor, Mr. Franklin, was actually, his name's Donald Franklin. He's retired now, but he was my counselor on the inside and my counselor on the outside. And he was the most amazing. I used to go in there and sing Amazing Grace to him all the time. I used to go in there and chop it up, talk to him, and he was just the coolest guy. He was a personal trainer, so he used to do exercise classes and exercise programs. But he was probably the officer that I got the closest to. He was amazing.
Now, you said you used to, of course, or sing to blow off steam. I know male prisons have talent shows in state. Did they do that?
Yeah.
Where you could have time to go show, your skills? How did those go? And did you always kind of jump in if you had time?
Yep, absolutely, always. We always went in there. I always did the talent shows. I did the shows. We put on shows for the kids. I was talking about the holiday shows or whatever. I was always involved in that. They even had live bands come in sometimes and play music for us while we were all sitting outside. So yeah, I was always involved in anything that had to do with singing.
What would you say was the craziest contraband you've seen smuggled in, or someone maybe somehow got in?
A dildo.
They got a dildo in there? Yeah. That worked, or just a regular?
It worked. No, it was an actual dildo. It was unfortunately passed around.
I want to ask, how does one get a dildo in there? But
you got it through visitation. I don't know how else you did it, but you got it in there.
Jeez. For you yourself, did you ever have to I don't want to say defend your life, but you ever have to fight, physically fight someone?
I did not. I honestly, to be honest with you, I did my time without ever getting into one single fight with anybody.
Did you have an escalated argument?
I did.
How did that quell itself?
It was escalated argument. We just argued, but I'm not especially in prison, I'm not a fighter. I will defend myself if somebody hits me, but I'm not a fighter by nature. So screaming, a lot of screaming and words and calling, name calling and things like that, and just saying very hurtful words was pretty much how it was. But to be honest, I only got into that maybe 3 times while I was locked up. I stayed to myself. I read.
Yeah. Are there any books that you read that were notable that you don't mind sharing, as far as some books you got through?
The Nightingale, amazing book. I read the Bible, of course, through and through several times. Outlander was an amazing book. That's an amazing series. Not really. I didn't really read any self-help books or anything like that, but I've read a lot of books.
For someone coming in, again, if you were to give them a rule, or either, let's say 3 rules to kind of do their time and get through it, what rules would you give a first timer, whether through state or through feds? What rules would you give them to abide
Don't get
by?
involved in anybody else's drama. Don't touch anybody else's property. And don't accept anything from anybody. Because that just never goes well.
do people offer things
Yes.
So the first day in, they'll probably offer something.
Yeah.
Do you remember your first day in the feds or in the state, as far as was anything out of the ordinary? Is it pretty much normal? Was the treatment okay, or do you remember them being extra harsh on you?
So intake was a little bit different than state in the feds. So you just kind of go in to get processed. It's a long process. They go in, they interview you, they take your picture, they do this. But the counselor, I remember I told her, I was the one thing that stuck out is I remember telling her, I was I want to go to the camp. And she looked at my sentence and she was like, honey, you got a 20-year sentence. You ain't going to the camp anytime soon. You know what I'm saying? You're not going anywhere. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to get there. You'll see. You know what I'm saying? I'll get there. And but the intake process, so you go through all that, and then you get taken to your dorm, and it's very different from the intake process in state. In state, I was talking about the dog pound. You got to go to the dog pound and in a kennel basically for about 7 days while you get processed in. So yeah, it's a big difference between the intake from the feds and the state.
So for you, as far as getting out, again, for Trump to have did that on his executive order on his way out. Walk us through the day as far as you knowing that you're going to get out, and how much time from the day that you known to getting out, and also like getting out. How was that for you? Who picked you up? Were you on a bus? Like what?
So the night before, I saw the chaplain the night before President Trump left office. And I was like, I told the chaplain, because we were very close, because I did a lot of things for him, a lot of programs. And so I saw the chaplain and I told him, I was like, I just want to tell you bye. And he's like, what? I said, I just want to tell you bye because I'm leaving tomorrow. And he's like, okay, yeah, right. I'm like, I promise you I'm leaving tomorrow. I had no idea, of course. So that we had just gotten new puppies that night for our dog program. And so I had my new puppy and I was up all night with the puppy, you get crying and whining. So that morning, we're taking our dogs out to go to the bathroom, and we got the TV on because it was during COVID. So we had TVs in our room because we were kind of confined to our rooms. So we had the TV on of his exit, of him leaving. And I'm like, fuck, I guess it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? No word, no nothing on the TV, no news coverage, no anything. So I'm outside with my dog, and my counselor, Mr. Franklin, my homeboy, he comes walking down the sidewalk. He wasn't supposed to be there that day. He comes walking down the sidewalk. I've got my dog, and he's like, Miss Perry. I'm like, what's up, Franklin? What are you doing here today? And he's like, you haven't heard? And I'm like, haven't heard what? What are you talking about? You haven't heard that we got our new dogs or what? What are you talking about? And so it's like, really, you haven't heard anything? And I'm like, oh, Mr. Franklin, like, what are you talking about? So he's like, come to my office. So I'm like, oh, fuck. So I go in his office, and I've got my dog in my hand, and he sits down, and I said, I'm going to make a phone call real quick. And he's like, I'm like, who are you calling? He's like, I'm just going to make a phone call real quick. So he gets on the phone, and he dials the number, and it's my mom. And he's like, Miss Perry, and I'm like, Mom? And she's like, Terry, you made it. You got clemency. They called me last night and told me you got clemency. And I got goosebumps right now. I almost dropped my dog. I mean, it was the most emotional day that I had ever had. And remember, I told you when I first got locked up that God spoke to me and told me that I was not going to do all my time. I had a vision about a year into my incarceration, this very moment that I would get clemency, that I would be in Mr. Franklin's office, and that he would be the one to tell me that I got clemency. I literally had that vision a year into my incarceration.
Amazing.
So I'm standing there, I almost dropped my dog. My mom's telling me blah, 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 blah. I'm jumping up and down. Mr. Franklin's just got this huge smile on his face, and he's just so happy. And I'm like, are you serious? Y'all are lying to me. And he's like, Miss Perry, he's like, we're not lying to you. Yes, you got clemency. So I ran out the door, went in the room, gave my dog to somebody else, and was just screaming, I got clemency, I got clemency. And so literally we left, four of us, that got clemency, that all had the same lawyer working for us, Miss Jane Murray. And we all left that day. And there was one other girl in the dog program. She had no idea she was getting out. And so it was another friend of mine, Melissa, and then another girl. So they either have the option to keep you for a while longer or let you out that same day. And then they let us out that same day. So we had literally like 2 hours to pack all of our stuff up, to get ready, and we left that day. And I'm packing all my stuff up, trying to get it all together, trying to figure out what I'm going to give everybody, and I was just I couldn't stop talking, and all the chaplain came to see me, and when he came to the door, I was like, I told you I'm leaving today. And he was like, you did.
Normally, like again, with a lot of men I speak to, they don't leave that quickly. You're leaving within 2 hours of being told.
Within 2 hours of being being clemency.
Well, there's some people that you were just gonna miss while you were in there.
Oh yeah, it sounds funny, but I miss prison every day. And the aspect that I miss of it is the family, the familiar aspect of it, and the closeness that I have with those women. It was very special. And I miss it. Not like I miss being there and I don't like being out in the free world, but that's what I miss about it, because those women were just some amazing women.
Getting out, was anyone there to
my
pick
mom.
you? Okay, your mom.
Yeah, my mom came to get me. We went to Whataburger.
Shout out Whataburger. If you're in Texas, you know. How was that like just getting out Whataburger? Just like, did you want to do like
overwhelming?
Like, what all did you want to just be like sit in a room by yourself, or did you want to like do like let's do everything?
I wanted to do everything, but everything was so overwhelming. And I remember we had to go to Walmart that night to get stuff. And I walked into Walmart and there were so many options and so many choices. I had a panic attack because there was just so many options. I couldn't make a choice for myself for a good 2 months after I got out. And I couldn't sleep for the first, my mom, I couldn't sleep for the first 2 or 3 weeks. I could not go to sleep because I was just so overwhelmed with thankfulness and gratefulness. I can't even explain it to you why I couldn't sleep.
Whose house did you go home to?
My mom. She lived in a little RV.
Okay.
So I went to stay with her in her little RV, and then we moved out there. We moved out of that and into an apartment and such, and moved up. But yeah, I went to her little RV.
Oh my gosh.
She never thought she was going to see me again, I wasn't supposed to get out till 2031, and she would have been.
It's just, who knows? What was probably one thing, a simple thing that you missed while you were in there, just serving any kind of time? Like, just for those, it's just perspective, like a small thing that, people might take for granted out here. What was one thing that you missed?
Picking your own clothes. You have to wear the same thing. Having the ability to decide what you want to eat because you have the same thing every day. Turning on a light switch.
Turning on a light switch.
Having the ability to turn off and on the lights whenever I wanted to. That's probably honestly, that's probably the number one thing.
It's something so simple that people do not take.
Turning on a light switch.
That's amazing. Did you ever have thoughts of escape?
No.
If you were to ever escape, did you ever see loopholes in the prison? Like, if I ever wanted to really do this, whether state or federal,
the camp was honestly the easiest place to escape from because it was literally by a lake, and all you had to do was cross that lake a little bit to go to main ground. So that was the easiest place to escape from. So if I was to escape, that's how I would have escaped, was get in the lake, go to a little piece of land, and right there is the highway.
Did anyone ever attempt?
I don't think so. I don't think anyone had ever attempted to escape from the lake there.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, that's where I would have done it for sure.
No, that'd be crazy. What do you feel are some misconceptions that people have about female prisons? Like as you're talking to people, what do you think are some misconceptions that people think is going on from the outside looking in?
I think for especially women's prisons, I think a lot of people think that, that women are in there maybe just getting high or doing drugs or dealing drugs or, because a lot of the times you see men's prison shows and you don't see women's prison shows. Not a lot of times. Most of the time it's men's prison shows. But they have misconceptions of women and what the inside is like for them, or that there is the gang activity or, all this and all that. And most of the time, most of the women's prisons are just filled up with women who had a drug problem, who got in trouble over with a guy, and who are just in there missing their families. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time. There's terrible women in there. But, that's what I think the biggest misconception is. These aren't women who are out there gang banging on the streets and, running around the streets and doing these things. Most of them aren't. I mean, maybe some of them are, but not the ones I ever encountered.
Definitely. With that being said, again, as we keep doing these episodes, and we're not here to glorify the penitentiary system, the prison system. But as I always try to end each little episode with some type of words of wisdom, words of hope, if you don't mind, as far as let TV land out there know what they're giving up, again, outside of, of course, the lights and changing clothes, but what they're giving up when they actually go into a prison system, if you don't mind.
You're giving up your choice of everything. You're giving up your choice of what time that you get up. You're giving up your choice of what you eat. You're giving up your choice of when you go to bed. You're giving up your choice of what you want to watch on TV. You're giving up your choice of when you can move around at certain times. You're giving up your choice of when you can use the phone to call your family. You're giving up your choice of pretty much everything. What you wear, I mean, you don't have you don't have a choice. I mean, you just don't have a choice of where you work. They'll stick you wherever they want to. So you're giving up your freedom of being able to choose what you want to do for your life, pretty much in every little detail.
I had an inmate, of course, male. He has stated that one thing that he missed is just the simpleness of making love. Like he doesn't get to like that. Once that left, it's like I don't get to do that no more. Yeah. For women, do women get through like with masturbation, or is it like just they're able to just turn it off and be good?
I was able to turn it off. It's crazy. You have to turn it off, like unless you're with another woman, because where are you going to masturbate at? Like you can't masturbate in your room with your roommates at night. I mean, you can't. And a woman is mental, right? So a woman has to be in the right mental space in order to be able to, whatever. So it's different for a woman. I mean, I'm sure some women did masturbate, but for me, that was something that I did miss a lot because I wasn't ever in that right mind frame because I can't be in the bed with 4 other women in the room masturbating at night. You know what I'm saying? It's
mental.
Women are mental, more mental, and we have to feel it in our minds in order to be able to, to do that. So yeah. But it's a big aspect of it is love, affection, touch, things like that. They're very important for women.
Did you ever have to serve any solitary or anything of that nature?
No.
Okay. Yeah. You sound like you were good. You sound like you did your time right.
I did.
Yeah,
I did. I mean, I 100% did. I mean, I was the 100% absolute model inmate. I was not bad at all. I didn't get into any trouble. Not ever. I didn't never catch a case one time I was incarcerated.
There you go. Well, with that being said, Tara, I appreciate you again. Again, this is Prison Stories 101. We're just, again, I always say this, we're always scratching the surface. There are more stories to tell. And again, for the friendships that you garnered in there, I'm sure a lot of other women who are going to be watching this could relate to the stories that you told here. But with that being said, I appreciate you for coming back on. And once again, this is Prison Stories 101. We are live. Hold on. We're live with Ice Gizzle, Prison Stories 101.
Wow.
We felt like we needed to go live after much request that, a lot of people had a lot of questions about a lot of things. So we said, let's try to do this the right way and let's just go live and let's just, we're going to have an interview like normal, but we're going to also answer some questions live. Let me first and foremost welcome you, Ice Gizzle. Let me welcome you to the set.
What's up?
First and foremost, before we get started, man, how's your spirits, man? How you doing, man?
I'm cooling, bro. Next week marks the first weekend of shooting my new film, When Money Ain't Enough. It's about to go down.
All right, well, as we get set up, man, because I'm still set up right now, man, go ahead and tell us about When Money Ain't Enough. Tell us about the premise of the film. Tell us about, as far as what led up to, getting to this point of working on it. Give us some insight.
Basically, it's about 2 young cats who was enemies turned best friends. I said it before about that. I don't want to give away too much. I want y'all to watch this project and how it ends is going to pretty much amaze people and stuff. But, this is real street shit. This is some real street shit.
All right, well, you know how we do it. We know this prison story situation as far as almost like got you to where your face is recognizable across the globe now.
Yes, sir.
Give us just again, how's that been? Every time we come in and we do this, there's like a new story of someone recognizing you, someone tapping you, looking at you. Tell us another situation that happened since you've been out. And I think you actually met someone who did time too. Go ahead. I'll let you speak.
I meet dudes all the time and stuff that walk up and just be like, hey, man, I appreciate what you do, man. Like, you're a real G and shit. You tell it how it is and shit. You know what I'm saying? And again, I don't do this to glorify no violence, but, had to pave the way some type of way. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I'm saying? But should nobody have to go down the route that I did or nobody else, Go to school, man. Pick up a trade, man. It's so easy to get a bag now. I remember back in the day, shoot, they used to cut your damn hand off and shit if they caught you reading a book.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? The white folk weren't trying to hear that. They didn't want you educating yourself. Now they pushing it all up in your face and shit, and niggas like, they don't want it.
All right, so let's go and get to it, man. I don't want to waste the public's time like that. We're gonna get right to it real quick. Are you open to answer any question? I'm gonna just read the questions. I ain't even saw the question. I'm gonna just read them, and you could say next comment, answer. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't fucking know. Because
I do my best.
I haven't screened the comments yet, so we're gonna just go through like this. All right, let's see. All right, we're gonna start with, and shout out Dean Caven Ag 4306. He posted this like 33 minutes ago. He said one question he had, if you had to pick one era of hip hop and could only listen to it for the rest of your life, would it be the 90s or the 2000s?
90s.
Why?
Because it was real back then. Niggas was coming from the heart with what they was speaking. It was storytelling. You know what I'm saying? They was painting pictures and shit. You know what I'm saying? Past that point, don't nobody really do that no more. I think Scarface was the last of a dying breed to do that.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
Yeah.
Damn, Scarface, he the 80s? He 90s. I'm tripping. But no, not for real. 90s versus 2000s. Were you incarcerated in the 90s?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Towards the late 90s?
Yeah.
Okay. So you missed out on a little bit of music. Or y'all get the music in prison, right? Like as far as a new album drops, a new song drop, it's hot on the radio.
You hear shit and you don't hear shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? If it's worth hearing, it's going to get heard some type of way. Either through a guard, through an MP3 player and shit. Niggas get a phone slid in and shit. You know, back then, you know, phones is cool now. But back then, phones was illegal and shit. So.
Yeah. It says they used to have like a lot of radios in prison. Is that the real? The radios was.
Yeah, you could buy your MP3 player or a radio or commissary all day long. But it's not gonna play the real though. It wasn't playing no street shit. So like I say, in order for you to hear the real shit, you had to get it from an unknown source.
Okay.
But you can't stop a nigga from getting what he want.
Okay. All right. Well, the second question he had was, have you ever come across the MS-13s? And if so, do they live up to their reputation?
Yes, they do.
Okay. And for those who don't know, can you explain who the MS-13s are?
Shit, that's the Mexican. That's the Mexican gang and shit. They don't do no playing. But hey, I got to give it to all of them. And it's like when you incarcerated, depending on what area you locked up in, you're going to be locked up with a different set of Hispanic, you know what I'm saying, gang members.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because like when you come out here, it's what you call them boys?
Tango Blast.
Tango Blast. You know what I'm saying? But then when you go down south somewhere else and shit, then you know they broke their horns and shit. But what they call them boys and shit? Anyway, we're gonna move past that.
Yeah.
You got a lot of Hispanic culture and shit in prison and shit, and many of them, all of them, to my understanding, live up to their name.
Yeah. All right. And for y'all who are watching at home, we are live on Facebook. We're live on YouTube and we're live on TikTok. So if y'all got questions, I would say go to the YouTube. It's easier for me to read that. But TikTok, y'all ask y'all questions there too. We may get to those as well. Right now, we're doing those who are posted in the comment section. But no, actually, I will get to one that just came in. Anthony Jefferson, he said, what's the scariest thing you faced in the feds? Shout out Anthony Jefferson on YouTube.
I think the scariest thing I faced in the feds was coming from the library, and it was quiet. I seen smoke coming everywhere, and I knew it was popping off somewhere, but I didn't know where and didn't know who with. And a certain situation had came to my attention the night before, you know what I'm saying? And it was dealing with my car, the Louisiana car, you know what I'm saying? So I was kind of praying it wasn't that, you know what I'm saying? Because I had already seen the bodies coming out. So I got saved on that situation because I was already in the library when it kicked off.
Mm. Damn.
And yeah.
Okay.
That to me that would be the scariest thing. Because after a while, you just get used to it.
Mm.
You get used to it. Like I say, like one time I was on the phone, you had these 3 niggas from New York stabbing the shit out of one of their homies and shit right in front of me.
Yeah.
I'm on the phone. Now, we already been locked down 90 damn days. I ain't talked to my people. I ain't talked to my kids. You know what I'm saying? I need some money on my shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I stood in line for an hour and a half to get to this motherfucking phone. And you think I'm about to get out this bitch? I don't give a fuck who getting cut up. Hello? What's that? Hey, send that. You know what I'm saying? The laws come running up in there. Get out.
Yeah.
So they looked at me and shit, and I'm still talking. They tussling with them. Everybody gone to their cells. I done lay down on the ground and shit. I'm still on the phone. So dude, how about, are you fucking stupid or dumb? Did you fucking hear me? They grabbed me and slammed me on the ground and locked me up with them. I ain't had shit to do with the shit. I got blood all on me and all this shit because they just...
Damn.
But I'm standing right there. But I didn't care. It didn't bother me.
Who you on the
because I
phone
had
with?
got used to this.
Who you on the phone with?
Who I was on the phone with?
Yeah.
Shit, my baby mom.
Like, I'm wondering, they like, what the hell going on in that mother shit? Oh, that's real. Outside of that, has anyone or anything ever put fear in your heart though? Like not at the moment, but like whether a guard, whether
I'm
inmate.
gonna be honest with you, bro. Anything that pop off, if it don't have nothing to do with you, you're gonna have some fear because everything has a consequence. When I told y'all, when you walk through them prison doors and shit, you are responsible for what everybody does. You are responsible for that. So if you see a nigga doing some dumb shit and you don't pull him up, that's gonna fall on you too. Because when the riot kick off and all that shit, ain't nobody gonna say, nah, you ain't got nothing to do with that. Nah, everything black get attacked. Everything Mexican and shit, we plexing. Everything white got a kite.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Gotta go.
Yeah. Okay. Damn. Everything
But
Chinese on their
been
knees.
nipped in the bud if somebody would have seen the fuck shit going on and been like, hey, don't do that. Don't do that. The repercussions and shit ain't what you think.
Okay. Yeah.
I got a visit coming up. I'm trying to see my daughter. You know what I'm saying? I got a CEO I'm trying to play with in this closet and shit. Or I got some work coming through here and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got a drone flying over this bitch about to drop a pack off tomorrow. If we lock down, I can't get my shit. It's bigger than you. This shit is bigger than you. And ain't nobody bigger than a motherfucking car. Ever.
That's real.
Because even when this shit pop off and shit, I'm mad because y'all got me fucked. I got fucked out of something. So when this situation is over with, we gonna have round 2.
Come on.
So that's why they say, look, slow down, pump your brakes, don't do that. Or you want to do it like that, we gonna beat your ass and run you up of our damn self. Because I ain't finna let you get me fucked over.
Hey, that's real. All right, let's keep it going, man. We want to make sure we get them at least as much as we can. All right, on the YouTube community post, Giovanni Mills asked, can he tell us about a time when he did something he wasn't supposed to do but got away with it, and he knew he could face consequences from other inmates? You ever do something when you got away with it, but you knew other inmates was going to probably... What you talking about, maybe reverse. Maybe you the one who round 2 about to come to you. I'm
going to say it like this. Okay, I remember a time and shit, I was at the nurse's station, right? I had just had a fight. We ain't in the feds, though. I'm just in the state. I had a fight with this dude, right? And we both all bloody. They come handcuff us, taking us to the motherfucking infirmary. So while she patching me up, this chick had her purse sitting out. And she had like a wad of little money hanging out of her shit. You know what I'm saying? So when she walked off and shit, I'm like, I looked over and shit, and I'm like, damn, I ought to hit this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And then I was just like, nah, I ain't fucking with that shit. Well, she stayed gone so long, it made the shit tempting. Damn. I stuck my hand in there, got a pack of gum, and got motherfucking $150 and stuffed it Stuff that shit right up under my nutsack.
Goddamn.
So, yeah.
Goddamn. That'll do it. That'll do it.
So, if it would have came about that I got caught, I could have got hit because my clique wasn't gonna play that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, you stealing this shit? Because that's gonna cause them officers come up in here and turn our shit upside down. They're gonna fuck us over. Because of you on some dumb shit, looking for that money.
Nah, it's real. All right, hey, now we going with it, man. Ether React said, ask Gizzle, can he sing I Believe I Can Fly by Kells? Man, tell him it's the only right invest. It's only right to invest for the fans. Give us the option to support them. Yeah, they said they want you. He said he wants you to sing I Believe I Can Fly. He said it's only right.
Serious, bro.
He said it's only right. Tell him it's the only way they gonna invest in you.
I sing a little bit, bro, and I'm gonna leave it alone. I ain't finna go all through that.
Let's go. Just a little bit.
I used to think that life would not go on. In silence was an awful song. But now I know the meaning of true love. I'm leaning on the everlasting arm. If I can see it, then I can do it. If I just believe it, there's nothing to it. Oh, I believe I can fly.
Yeah.
Hey, come on now. Stop it right now. Shit. Hey, buy your ticket. Buy your tickets. God damn. Hey, buy your tickets. Shit. All right, there you go. Ether Reacts, he did that for you. That's for you, cuz. Hey, man, all right, man. Now, somebody said, Truth to the Champ said, man, Gizzle started the channel, man. Shout out Gizzle.
Oh.
Yeah, he definitely got it. D.G7310 said, Gizzle, what is your opinion on Terrence Gangsta Williams? He's been on Prison Stories as well.
Say, man, everybody already know my beef with this dude, man. So I'm gonna slide past that because we're not gonna play no internet games.
Y'all
show up to blow up.
Y'all beefing?
We've been beefing for a long time.
Yeah, before internet fame, after the internet fame?
Before the internet fame.
Oh, wow. Yeah, New Orleans.
Not New Orleans.
Oh, not New Orleans. Okay.
Yeah, it happened out here. I was on
Oh.
another podcast and shit. Somebody asked me the same motherfucking question and shit.
Damn.
And
Instigate.
yeah, they instigated it. And I spoke my piece, you heard me?
Okay.
So, and it went from there. So he put out a podcast about me. Then I answered that shit. And he went, Mr. Holler back. You know, all that shit. Talking about checking my New Orleans ghetto pass and all that shit. All I'm going to say is, nigga, I can go home whenever the fuck I feel like it. Can you say the same?
Oh, shit. Okay. I hope that answers that shit. Jeez, Louise. Yeah, they on it. They said, "Tell me where to get the jewelry and don't say Johnny Dang. I ain't no fool. It looks good. That's why I'm asking." And someone else to backdoor that said, "Yeah. Go ahead. I don't want to read the comment.
I got a little Chinese lady I fuck with. You hear me? I don't know no fucking Johnny Dang. I know who he is and shit, but nah, I ain't never cop no shit. Nor would I even spend that much fucking money on no fucking chain."
That's real. All right. There you go. Giovanni Mills with another one said, "Can he tell us about a time that the guards may have tried to put a homosexual in your cell, and how did you handle it?"
Shit, that's an easy one. Get this bitch out of here before I beat the brakes off of him.
Damn. That's like how quickly does that happen? Like a couple minutes, right when they walk in, next day.
Shit, as soon as I find out he my new celly.
Damn. God.
Yeah, ASAP.
And what do they do when you say that and you request that? What do they do?
But I'm gonna be honest, that never happened to me.
Okay.
It never happened to me. So, but I done seen them throw motherfuckers in people's cell and shit, and they like, oh man, I don't know. Shit. If that was me, that's what was gonna happen. But when I was in the county and shit, I used to see the he, she, and shit, niggas walking around titties and shit, and all this shit. And I'm like, oh, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
So are you allowed to ask for someone to be moved? And what reasons do you have? Either homosexuality, they smell bad, they nasty. Like, what reasons can you
really
say?
Gonna have to beat the fuck out of them for them to get them out your cell. Because if they in the county, if they put them in your cell and shit, you have no jurisdiction over that. Versus you being in the feds, where they ain't running shit. The county jail, they don't give two fucks. You gonna get who you get. You ain't getting no homeboy. You ain't getting none of that shit. You gonna get who the fuck we get. Stink ass white boy, it don't matter. You gonna get him. And the only way he coming up out that cell, he eat the motherfucking, go to court and shit and take his ass on and shit, or you beat the fuck out of him. But you making that complaint, dropping the I-60 and shit, them hoes ain't trying to hear that shit. They ain't trying to hear that shit.
Can't do it. Can't do
Yeah.
it. All right, another question was, can he tell us about a time when he may have put his head under the cover and cried, whether it was about him missing his family or whatever the case may be?
I mean, yeah, I had my moments and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What causes it?
What caused it?
I mean,
Shit,
what was that moment?
Being locked up, being tired, being sick of my motherfucking self.
Sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Of my motherfucking self. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you have nobody to blame but you for the shit that you do. We all got choices. I choose to go that route.
Yeah.
And this is the repercussions of it. So now, as my granny said and shit, you made your bed, sleep in that bitch. Don't call me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So after a while and shit, I'm trying to adjust, but at the same time, I go from getting 20, 30 letters a month and shit to getting 2. People's falling off on me and shit. I can't get no money on my books no more and shit like that and shit. Yeah, shit get hard. So yeah, I'm gonna go up in that bitch and shit and be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna shed a tear. You know what I'm saying?
You go. There you
Any
go.
real nigga sit up there gonna tell you and shit. Yeah, niggas cry too. I don't mean a nigga sit up there and cry like no bitch sitting up there. Oh, oh.
Nah, but that one,
You know what I'm
that
saying?
one tear, that just be like,
But
fuck, fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah, now we get it. We get it.
shit real.
Have you ever heard of someone crying like a bitch in there, like just screaming down, like, yo, please,
Yeah.
mama?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, some men be crying. Some men be.
I ain't gonna lie. Y'all
some men be fucked up.
because niggas can't take it doing no time. That's why I say it's easy to pull a gun and bat the shit out of somebody, shoot somebody in the streets. But can you take the time to go with it?
Yeah.
Because now you ain't the man no more once you come up in here. You are a number.
Mm.
You are an associated number. And there's millions of y'all, so they don't treat you no different. Nigga, you cattle.
That's worse than Kunta Kinte. That's shit. You can't even get Kunta Kinte. You a number.
Yeah.
Damn, Toby. Yeah.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you're going to end up, when they said, when your parents used to tell you that saying and shit, oh, you're going to listen to somebody one day. Take your ass to prison. You're going to be listening to all kinds of niggas that you can't even stand. And you're going to do what the fuck they say.
Yeah. That's some real shit. All right. Philly Phil said, he asked, what set you from, cuz?
What's that?
That's what he asked.
Hoover.
All right, boom. How'd you get put down Hoover? Who put you on that? OG, neighborhood?
OG.
Okay. Again, I don't know a lot about gang activity and who y'all beefing with. Who was the Hoover's biggest rival?
Everybody.
Shit. There you go. There you go. All right. Well, Jimmy, I asked.
One would say the 60s, rolling 60 Crooks, but we beef with everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, they got rolling 60s out here.
Just driving that phone. County today.
Oh yeah, rolling 60s out here too. Yeah, oh yeah, nah. Some people move from Cali and then they just bring the set with them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me see. Shout out everybody coming through. Some people just got some shout outs for you. They say, what's happening? Some people say, man, you the people's favorite, bro. Keep it up. Never sugarcoat nothing. Let's see. Bro trying to feel at home. I don't know what that means. What the fuck? I don't know. Wait 1 second. Let me see. And thank y'all for watching. Everybody on TikTok, everybody on YouTube. Appreciate y'all. Throw y'all questions in here. We trying to get them all up. They said someone, Tom053 said, you have any Mexican mafia stories? God damn, that tickled you? Damn.
I mean, if they listen to the spiel that was day for yesterday, the last one we did, that was the Mexican Mafia one, remember?
Oh,
with
yeah,
the
yeah.
riot, the dude jacking off with the string tied around his finger and his dick.
Yeah. That was wild.
Yeah.
That was
Mexican Mafia. That riot was with them and the Hoover Crips.
Damn. Who like when it comes to like the punks in there, is it more Mexicans than blacks, or blacks than Mexicans as far as the ones who just choose to turn girly man?
Oh no, I ain't never counted.
I'm just saying, like, just from, if you were just to say, like, well, first of all, are there more blacks than Mexicans in TDC, or is there more Mexicans than blacks?
I mean, I would say at different times. At different times. Because you have moments and shit where they've been to ship the whole goddamn unit and shit off from a riot. So they got to get rid of all the blacks, or they got to get rid of all the Mexicans and shit and get some new ones in. You know what I'm saying? So at one particular moment and shit, it just varies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Okay, I hear you. Jared Montes asked, how do you keep your mind out of prison when your body is locked up?
Shit. The same way I end up doing it. I mean, like 6 years into my bid, I had to stop being hard-headed, fighting, stabbing niggas and acting stupid. I was tired. I went in the cell and shit. I punched the walls and stuff. I started crying and shit. I talked to God. And God gave me exactly what I needed to get me through the rest of my bid. Because at that point, I had gave up. Because I thought I was never going to get out of there. You know what I'm saying? So find your hobby, bro. Find your hobby. Drawing, writing. If you can sing and shit, write some music. You know what I'm saying? Create something. Write a screenplay or something. You know what I'm saying? Order some books and focus on some philosophies and shit. You can do anything you want.
Do they have like all kind of books, like fictional, non-fictional?
You can order. They got libraries.
You can read some Harry Potter in there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you could go on a magical ride outside of prison and take your mind elsewhere.
You can order. They got book forms up under there and shit. You order anything you want. Can't nobody stop you from getting knowledge stuff.
Okay, definitely.
It's all on you, volume 1. Believe that.
All right. Shout out, and again, shout out y'all for for the. Do they have condoms in prison?
Condoms?
Yeah, can you get a condom in prison?
I mean, you can make your own condom.
Oh shit. House way.
Saran wrap. What I seen they do had one day. He made this shit out of sandwich bag.
Oh shit. Okay.
Sandwich bag. I don't know the other ways, but
somebody said, "Why is your jaw twitching?"
Why is my jaw twitching?
Yeah, I mean,
I ain't know my jaw was twitching.
Hey, listen, what we know is there's a lot of people that's gonna troll. What do you think? What are your thoughts on all the trollers out there that be trolling?
Man, I learned to love my haters, bro. Because without them and shit, I don't even think I exist.
Man, come on.
I used to get mad and want to tear some shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like the first time when they made all them comments and shit, I was ready to fight. But who I'm gonna fight? Y'all some internet niggas and shit. Y'all don't do nothing but peck on the damn screen. If you mad about me looking like this, come see me.
If you could get,
I ain't hard to find.
If you
Believe
could get
that, baby.
If you could get 52 seconds in the cell with a troller, will the troller come out? You know, you laying out on the ground, troller wins.
All I'm gonna say is this, because I don't know what kind of skills a nigga got.
Yeah.
I don't hate on no nigga. All I know is don't jump out there and find out you can't fight.
Come on. Come on.
Because I'm definitely going in there.
Come on. How many fights have you had? Like in life? You're what people don't know is you actually not only do celebrity security, but you're a security. And I know people get out of line at clubs and at venues. Do you have to be like, do you try to restrain yourself from having to put hands on people, or do you be like, man, I'm ready to?
I have to a lot of times and stuff, but sometimes nigga make you beat the fuck out of them.
They make you.
And I done drug and choke plenty niggas and shit behind it. Are you big for nothing ass nigga? Oh, you think you this, that, and the third? And I be like, all right, keep on. Keep on.
Keep on.
As soon as I get that moment, you getting on fleeks and so I'm gonna bat the piss out you.
How many chances you give a nigga until he touch you, or because niggas love to talk and they love to talk.
They can talk. They can talk.
It's the moment he touches you, or
The moment he touched me, it's over with.
Okay. It's funny because I don't know how y'all can get talked to. So, nigga, I'll be just in your face and
But you hear it so much to the point it don't mean nothing because I can read you. I see you a pussy. I see you ain't about that life. You really don't want me to get on your ass. That's why you in my face like that because you want me to stay off of you.
Damn. Okay, damn. That's real. Cell phones in prison. How much time does it get you if you're caught with a cell phone from your knowledge?
You're looking at 5 to 7 years for bringing in an electronic device in a secured area.
Like, why do they give so much time for that? Someone told me that they look at it as like they'll call it like you tried to escape.
It is like escape and stuff. You're escaping reality by being on the phone because you go on the internet, you're looking at porn, you're talking to people, you can set people up, you can get people killed, you can do a whole lot of things with a damn phone and the internet. That's why they give so much time for it versus you get caught with a knife. I'd rather get caught with a knife than get caught with a damn phone.
Come on, damn, that's crazy. A knife is more acceptable than a phone. That's wow. How much time you get for a knife?
3 to 5.
3 to 5 for a knife, 5 to 7 for a phone. The system is fucked up. He said you got porn. He said you get to feel like you're free. Now we don't want you to feel like you're free.
What's the most powerful thing in the world?
Nah, the phone is the most powerful.
Knowledge.
Oh yeah, facts.
Knowledge.
Yeah.
And what comes through the phone?
Come on.
All sorts of knowledge, the black web, all this type of shit.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Man, the people ain't finna let you do that shit to them.
Hey, I hear you.
But you got some units and shit, they have this thing called what's the name of that shit? It kills your cell phone, what you calling this stuff. So even if you buy them and shit, because you got niggas paying $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 for a phone, just a little piece of shit like this that don't do nothing.
The Prime Co.
Yeah.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? That, if I had 5 or 10 of those, I'm rich.
Oh,
I'm wealthy in fucking prison.
Yeah, bro. I seen it's crazy because.
But if you can't use it because of the Wi-Fi and all that shit gets shut down and shit, then guess what? You just spent your money for nothing.
How was niggas charging phones? They ain't got charging stations in that motherfucker. So how do you charge the phone?
That's when the CEO comes involved. Or you got an SSI or somebody that's cleaning up, a warden board, anybody that can get in a nursing station somewhere where they got a bunch of plugs and all that type of shit and charging their phones.
Damn, okay. So someone got to be involved to help you charge.
Right.
Or you might have made you.
Or if you get your own charger and shit, it came with the phone and shit, you just got to keep up with it. Just like you hide that phone, you got to hide that charger. But that's a lot of shit to be hiding.
Nah, for real. I feel bad for a nigga who got the wrong charger. Like, hey, you got that old iPhone charger for that Type C. Oh man. Someone asked, Anthony Jefferson asked, what's the worst thing you saw in the feds?
Worst thing I saw? It might seem fucked up that I say this, but I'm gonna say this. The most fucked up thing I saw is a nigga from Tennessee who was in the As Is magazine for being the biggest drug dealer out there, turned snitch, hit the pound, and stayed. He paid a whole nother car, the North Carolina car, to smash all the Tennessee car to keep them off of his ass. To me, that's the craziest thing to ever fucking see because we live by a code. Now all of a sudden the code ain't so codey no more.
Damn. Did you start seeing when the codes kind of start falling apart? Like you start noticing damn.
Start noticing shit. I notice shit in my own car. Notice shit in other shit. And I'm like, damn, they let that go? They let that go? I know it's going to be a riot. No, it ain't happening. They let it go. And that's because you start getting individuals switched out and shit that's weak-minded and shit and want to go for anything.
Yeah. Nah, it's real.
See, when they say money over everything, it ain't supposed to be like that. You're supposed to be loyal to your people, loyal to yourself. first.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But niggas ain't like that no more. They greedy. They just want to eat. They want to be, obesity is the thing.
Come on. Come on.
They want what they can't have. And at all costs, you're not willing to hustle for it. But you'll lie for it. You'll snitch for it. You'll let somebody else make it that you know ain't got no business making it for it.
Damn. So there's a lot of questions. I'm gonna sum it up in one question because there's a lot of people that just keep hearing this question. How do you see so much, and I don't want to say if you've seen it or not or so much of it, but how do you see homosexual activity and not get involved? Somebody said, bro, at least got topped off.
You gotta be fucked up. You gotta be
These
fucked
niggas is
up.
wild.
You got me fucked up, man.
And so they said, how do you see somebody getting violated and not be like, I'm next?
I ain't into that. I got my own mind. I'm my own dude. I ain't on that monkey see, monkey do ass shit. That's you niggas.
These niggas wild. Yeah, the fact that they asking is the fact that they asking. I don't know. He's like, listen. And again, hey, shout out everybody that's again once y'all make sure I hit that like button, subscribe, share. Shout out to those on TikToks. Shout out to those on YouTube, Facebook. We're gonna show some love for y'all later. Yeah, Facebook come around. Let me see. Y'all throw y'all questions in here because I'm trying to get through them. Because there's some very good questions up in here. While I'm looking for another question, though, if you don't mind, tell us as far as at least when you're 1 year in, the first time you went in, what was your day to day like? Because
I'm still learning.
Okay, yeah.
I'm still learning. Like I said, I didn't know prison lingo. I ain't know nothing, so I wouldn't know. I mean, then again, what time are you talking about?
The first time. The first prison bit.
Time in, after a year, you would think you just get it like that. No, it take a while for you to, you know what I'm saying?
It takes a year to at least start getting the lingo.
No, it's just, you don't want to accept you locked up, first of all.
I think that takes a while. Just first of all, I'm going home, fuck this.
Yeah.
6 months in. Yeah, you like
fight your case.
Yeah.
You still got hope in your mind and shit in your heart and shit that the lawyer's gonna come back with a appeal or you know what I'm saying, family gonna do this for you and shit. It takes a while.
Yeah.
I ain't studying what they got going on and shit. I'm locked in my motherfucking cell and shit. I'm trying to get on that phone. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to eat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get into that shit. But once it's set in stone that I gotta go do some time, shit, it's what it is. It's time to start learning what's happening.
Yeah, there you go. Cool Kid asks, how do you feel about switches versus our regular sliders? I don't even know what the hell that means.
They talking about guns.
Oh, okay. Shit. All right. You see, I ain't a goddamn guns. Go ahead. What do you feel about switches versus regular sliders?
Switches is cool, but they go too fast. You can't even enjoy your opponent. You know what I'm saying? And then you run out of bullets too fast. It's over with.
I'm like, bro, the recoil alone.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
The regular sliders and shit, boy, you in there.
Damn.
I'm gonna take my time with you.
All right. Somebody asked, shout out Big Money Man. You got anything else you want to add to the switches sliders? You said you prefer switch sliders?
Yeah, sliders.
Okay, just making sure. Big Money Man said, would you risk your 7 years of freedom for $2 million in cash? Would you sit down for 7 years for $2 million in cash?
Fuck no.
Man, I don't know.
Hell no.
If I was,
no. The dumb nigga in me probably would have said yeah.
Yeah, if I was 16.
Yeah, back in the day, yeah, I would have said
if I was
yeah.
16, nigga told me you 23 gonna come out with $2 million. I said, man, fuck these adolescence years.
But you gotta understand, you might not be able to spend that money.
That's real.
You might not be able to spend a dime of that shit because depending on how you walk in prison, it's gonna determine how you walk out of that bitch. Or if you walk out of it.
Somebody said make it $3 million. like that's gonna matter. Is there an amount of money that you'll give your 7 years of freedom up for?
I would say yeah, but at the same time, like I'm saying, what come behind that? What prison are you sending me to?
Oh,
You
okay,
sending me
okay,
to
I see
a
what you mean.
Supermax? You sending me to a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. It matters what I'm got to deal with
Yeah.
to worry about money
So,
coming out. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That's 7 years and shit. You don't know what I'm gonna have to account for.
come on, that's real.
You don't know what you're gonna go through.
That's
You
real.
might even make it 5 days and shit. Then you have a motherfucking blanket party for your ass.
Hey, come on.
Finally got it.
It's real. Shit.
Finally got it.
The money's sitting in the trust somewhere for someone else. All right, well, and shout out Anthony Jefferson. He's throwing some good questions there. He
That'd
said,
be nice.
"Yeah,
Now, if I was on a one of them step down programs or one of them mediums or lows or
lows
some
or
shit like
camps,
that,
yeah.
a camp and shit. Oh yeah, come on with it.
Oh yeah, no, I
Come
can
on
chill.
with it.
Yeah, seven winners.
Yeah.
All right, I can chill for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
I'm gonna step out to what?
Yeah.
To an island, nigga.
Yeah, because I know every nigga I'm gonna encounter is just as scary as me. So I ain't worrying about nothing.
Come on.
I'm just worrying about hurry up, pass by, so I can go and get a spin out. You know what I'm saying? But nah, if I had to do motherfucking me USP, Supermax, or all that, no, sir, no sir, it ain't worth it.
All right, Anthony Jefferson. He gave another question. He said, "Give us top 5 rules you should follow while you locked up." 5 is a lot, but if you got 5 in you, let us know.
Mind your business, number 1. Number 2, be quiet, man. All that rowdy woo 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 and all that stuff, it's not gonna fly. Mind your business, be quiet, don't steal, be a man about shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have a 5, really.
The 5th is interchangeable.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? There's so many things I could put in that spot, but you know, them the top things and shit. If you want to live, you gotta be quiet. You gotta watch yourself. You gotta man up at all costs.
That's real. I know that's a good 5 or a good 4.5. Gooked out Looney said, "What is your favorite jail food?"
I mean, I ain't have no favorite, you know what I'm saying? But sure,
what's it called? Whiz whams? What do you call it?
Zuzus
and wham. What was your favorite snack? What was your favorite thing? Like commissary time coming around. What's your favorite thing to go? Make sure you gotta have that. You gotta get that.
For me, it was the penny candy.
Mm.
It was the penny candy. They had this penny candy they used to sell and shit. And I used to, you know, because I used to be promethazine head.
Yeah.
So I kind of missed that while I was in prison. So what I used to do was get the penny candy, melt it down in a hot pot with the water, and pour it in the cup and just sip on it all day like I was sipping lean and shit. And that should have put me on my ass because there'd be so much damn sugar I passed the fuck out.
Yeah, that's real. That's crazy. All right, Flex Washington. I don't know if he's asking or he just said how many fights a day. So I'm gonna make it a better question about how many fights a day happen, whether through feds or through state.
In the feds, you're not gonna see too many fights at all. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna knife up, but on the day-to-day, things are calm and shit because everybody try to keep their cars intact. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to get out of line because everybody got too much to lose. Versus you being in the state, you know what I'm saying? If you come through there with that rah-rah, this and that, how many fights you have there, it's all on you, partner. It's all on you. You can fight all damn day. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, come on.
Because it's going to be somebody going to get out there in that jungle with you.
Come on.
You want dances with wolves and shit, they out there.
Do niggas get in trouble for fighting?
Yeah. That's a write-up.
Okay, yeah. And what is a write-up? What is a write-up, how many you get so many write-ups and then like what does it mean? Like just we're gonna write you up and this fucks up parole or what's the consequence of a write-up, I guess is the question.
The consequences could be you go to the hole or you get put in SEG or you get put in it's different anywhere you go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some places you get 3 write-ups and shit, they'll ship your ass.
Somebody said, you didn't say the number one rule, work out.
Oh yeah.
Is that a thing? You gotta work out. You gotta be physically like what kind of workout? Only chest day or leg day? Don't skip leg day.
See, some of them do it all day long, bro. They gonna do legs at 5, they gonna do arms at 6, and just every day they work out. Like when you with the car and shit, that's some of the main things they make you do, because if you not in shape, how you gonna fight? How you gonna sling that iron and shit if you ain't got no wind? You know what I'm saying? So
cardio is important as well.
Cardio is important as well. So he damn sure right on that.
Someone said don't gamble.
Yeah, don't gamble.
There's a lot of gambling going on in prison.
Man, it's a lot of gambling.
But don't like,
and niggas would get on their phone, lie to their baby mama or their mama and shit. Mama, they trying to kill me down here. I need $300 ASAP and shit, or they gonna hurt me and shit. And you just went gambled all that damn money out. And you ain't even had it to pay. So you know what's finna happen to your ass.
Come on. I guess somebody. Yeah, he said, "Don't owe nobody."
Yeah, don't owe nobody.
Don't owe nobody.
Remember, I told you that a long time ago and shit. When you get down there, don't accept no zuzus, whams, no favors, no none of that. Because when it's they turn, ain't no telling what they want. They lie to want some ass, and you can't refuse it. Because nigga, you owe me.
Hey,
you owe me. So now you deny me. So now you got another problem.
Come on. All right. Ruben Taylor said, why do you think they ban books about law or sovereignty or sovereign citizens in those institutions of those institutions? I guess. Go ahead.
They banned those for the simple reason that they don't want you to be free, and they know you can walk right out of prison by having all that knowledge, changing your status and all that. Playing with that sovereignty is one of the worst things to play with in prison. Them people would tear your cell up, tear your shit up. They would ship you. They would hide you. Do you know how much money and shit that's owed to you by your birth certificate and all this shit?
Yeah.
When you start learning the truth, they don't want to see that. You're not here to start learning and bettering yourself. You are a paycheck. You are cattle. And the quicker people start understanding that, they'll realize that, I did my time, did this and that, this and that. And people are not there and shit to care about you. You pay their bills. Why should I care about you?
Come on.
I'm going to be cool with you to a degree because I want to do my 8 and skate and get home every night. But at the same time, I don't give a fuck about you.
Somebody just tuned in. They said they want to know where'd you do your time at, state or fed. For those who are just tuning in and just getting to know who Ice Gizzle is, if you can remember some of the spots.
I done been on Smith Unit, statewide. I done been on Larry Gist. I done been on Styles Unit. I done been on Gurney Unit. I done been on East Ham and shit for a little while and shit. Then you go to the feds. I done been in Pollock, whatever you want to call it. I done been in fucking Florida up in Coleman 1 and 2. I done been some spots.
Definitely. Someone said, what's your IG? We're going to get the IGs in a minute, but if you want to throw it out there real quick, you can.
ICEGIZZLE. Ice Gizzle.
Somebody said the code turned into cheat codes. That's wild. That's crazy.
It is a cheat code.
Yeah. Someone said, did you get your outfit from 6ix9ine? Damn. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You've been coming. Hey. I'm gonna say that Gizzle been stepping in fly. You know, I don't know where you get his jersey game from, but his jerseys on the past few episodes has been fly as fuck. But if you want to comment on, your fit and what your thought process before you jump on camera.
They say, did I get my outfit from who?
6ix9ine.
The
original, the original Master Splinter. The master of master, Tekashi.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
What's all this one?
No.
That's all I was knocked out. I know I was
Goddamn. we still live. We still live. And you're still on Earth.
Like that,
you're still on Earth.
I was knocked out.
Shit. You got
No,
you
Gucci.
God damn. You had a dream?
I was in a dream.
Shit.
I swear to God.
Okay, all right. Well, you're still on
All right,
Earth.
I'm back, y'all.
You're still on Earth. Goddamn. Somebody said, "What's bussy?"
Boy, pussy.
Do the math, kids. Do the math. Goddamn. What's the craziest story ever? Andy said, "What's the craziest story ever?" So I guess I don't even know if they're talking about prison, just in life. I mean, the Bible. I don't know.
Okay.
Hey, I guess they randomly said, "What's the craziest story ever?" I don't know what's the craziest story, but come with a better question, Andy. I will ask it. Which spot is hell, Coleman or Pollock? Or whichever.
You said which spot is hell?
Which spot is hell?
Bloody Pollock is one of the most dangerous federal prisons in America. It's in Louisiana.
Okay.
Angola and Pollock is two places you don't want to do no time at.
Okay. Ruben asked another question about when he's speaking back on the sovereignty in the books. He said, "Do you think they really kill people who get caught with the educational information about legal freedom? Meaning that those who are really getting close to finding out about legal freedoms, are they finding a reason to X these guys out?"
Yeah, because it's been said. I don't know personally, but I know some people that claim their sovereignty and shit who have gotten out of prison. I've seen them walk out of prison. And then like 2 years later, you hear that on the news that they've been killed. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that they did it. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying is that's a lot of money to be playing with, a lot of education to be playing with, and the government gonna be on your ass. So if you fuck with it, make sure you about that life.
Yeah.
Cause you ain't gonna enjoy that money and that freedom and shit easily. It don't come easy.
Come on. All right. I feel like that's enough Q&A for the day. I think the fans who don't know you are getting to know you, and those who are fans of you got enough for some answers. You know how whenever we do these prison stories, normally we try to end with, we don't try to glorify prison. We don't try to glorify, these, penitentiary chances out here that these young dudes be taking. We try to deter and just give knowledge and facts about what you may experience when you go have to sit down for a while. But for this episode, as we are live, I want you to speak to the fans of this show, the fans of people who watch prison stories and other stories like this. Address the trollers, address the way to have proper etiquette, maybe ask proper questions, maybe how to, even if we do this again, how should it be ran, if you don't mind?
First of all, I'm going to say this. Be your own man. Be your own woman. Grow into whatever God made you to be, because it was already written anyway. Don't let nobody deter you from being a good person. Everything me and Miss T was talking about it earlier. You know what I'm saying? We was talking about this earlier, how everything now is backwards. Everything good is considered bad now, and everything bad now is considered good. And that's weird. You know what I'm saying? We living in the days of where, like, you can't even say praise the Lord without getting ridiculed about it.
Come on.
I mean, come on, man, the creator.
Come on.
So you gotta, at the end of the day, we living in dangerous times. It ain't worth going to prison. Scamming and shit don't lead to nothing but a nigga being lazy.
Come on.
Robbing, killing, all this here. I mean, all this genocide, it ain't worth it, bro. It ain't worth it. Yeah. Just like they say in the feds and shit, nobody's bigger than the cop. In the streets, they say nobody bigger than the mob. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, bro. Ain't nobody bigger than nobody, bro. We all bleed the same. We all need to learn how to get along. It don't matter what color you is. None of that shit matter at the end of the day. It's how you get through that day and who you get through it with.
Nah, man. No truer words spoken. With that being said, and that was really for those at home, as far as just being an individual in society. I want y'all to take heed of that, because again, this man has the wisdom of going through something and making it out of it. And you see him here right now being able to spread knowledge. You know, some people still in there. Some people ain't out to even speak. So,
Exactly.
you providing a voice to the voiceless. So we appreciate. With that being said, yeah, it's going off right now. It's going off. So with that being said, I want to say thank you again for joining this Q&A. Ice Gizzle. We have to say, go ahead and give out your social medias again for those that need to follow.
Yeah, for those who need to reach me, you can reach me at ICE Gizzle, Ice Gizzle, 5200 or Ice Gizzle. Just throw the name in Google anywhere. I'm gonna pop up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like a clown at a party, I'm popping out. Whether it's on Facebook, any kind of social media sites. You know, we all know about the prison stores, real life street stars and stuff. Salutes Joker, everybody and stuff. You know, that's been holding me down and stuff. Like, I appreciate y'all.
Definitely. Those who just heard you with the vocal, they be asking, where can we find the music? Where can they find the music at if they was to go look?
Okay, so you can go on Apple Music, and I have a lot of music on there. And a lot of people don't know I have two different names. King Nate is my R&B name.
There you go.
So
Kingnate.
Yeah, King Kingnate, King Nate. But as far as my hip hop and gangster music and all of my older music and stuff, you'll find it under Ice Gizzle. I got plenty of videos out there and stuff. You can go on YouTube, find them all and stuff, and just throw me in Google. But I got some fresh new music about to come out and stuff. And anybody want to get on the soundtrack for this new movie that I'm doing right now, hit me up.
Come on. Let's go. Well, you already know what it is, man. I appreciate you coming back in again. We might do this again. I believe there was almost 600 some people in the live. That says a lot. You know what I'm saying? People tuned in. They mess with you. So we may bring it back. Y'all, we do what the fans want. If y'all want it, y'all let us know. We need to bring this back and come with some good questions, man. Hope we got enough of the Fugazi questions out the way. Jeez Louise. But with that being said, we got to say it, man. This is Prison Stories 101. Ice Gizzle, man. I salute you. Let's go. Prison Stories 101, man. We back with another one. Ice Gizzle, man. Welcome back.
What's down, Morton?
Come on now, man. You know how we do it, man. First and foremost, man, before we get into it, let them know, reintroduce yourself. Let them know, how much time you serve, kind of some of the units so they'll know.
I'm Ice Gizzle for those who don't know. I'm not here to glorify no violence. I'm not here to glorify no bullshit. I'm here to give y'all lessons and stories and reasons why you shouldn't go to jail, prison, or hell. I've been in and out of jail all my life, man. Since I was 15 years old. I've done 4 major timelines, which consisted of 5 years, another one 7 years, then another one 10 years, and this recent one, like a little bit over 10 in the feds. So it's nothing to glorify. It's a fucked up street resume, if that's what y'all want to call it, but at the same time, I'm letting you know, if you living the way I've lived, find you something safe to do.
Come on.
Because prison is not it. Prison is not it at all.
Man, there you go, man. With that being said, let's go and get straight into it, man. I'm gonna show a video on the screen in which an inmate, goes off and takes off on a couple COs, in which, of course, it looked like he was just fed up, and therefore he went through it. So as I play the video, I want to get your reaction on it. And of course, in the comments, y'all can comment on it yourselves, but let me go and play it now.
Step off.
We are with the side.
Yeah.
Hey, Bama, go. Hey, when you go out there, man, please go get a white shirt, bro.
The white shirt's
Man,
coming
tell them
over
it's an
here
emergency,
because
bro.
of a shakedown.
It ain't about the shape.
Hasn't been shook down since you guys
Come on,
moved in there.
Come on. You thought that motherfucker was laughing at you earlier. You looked at me and then looked like this, like,
You
please
need
stop
to go
cussing at me.
somewhere else.
Please stop cussing at me. I'm not cussing at you. Please
Hey,
stop
go ahead and just
cussing
cuff up that.
at me. Please stop cussing at me.
OSCR 15 12S. Go ahead, cuff up. Turn around.
Now, please don't do that.
Turn around and cuff up.
Please don't do that.
Turn around and cuff up.
Cuff up for what?
Because you want to go see the white shirts? They got white shirts instead.
I'm just asking
Turn
you.
around.
I'm just asking you. Please don't
Turn
do that.
around
Ask you,
and
please.
cuff up. It's the last time I'm going to tell you.
Ask-
It's the last time I'm saying it.
Please
Turn around and
don't
cuff
do
up.
Please don't.
Cuff up!
All right, so after seeing something like that, first and foremost, let's just do it like this. That scenario is an inmate probably. What do you think he's doing? He's it's just day room activity. It's just he's.
I mean, basically, homie looked like he had something going that he didn't want them to run in there on them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was trying to protect his stash or whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, Chick should have just fell back and just left him alone. Because sometimes, just like we have eerie feelings about something finna go down, I know the CEOs feel that same shit.
Yeah.
When you fucking with somebody and shit that's doing time, you know shit from sugar. You know when somebody mean what they say and they about to get on your ass.
Yeah.
Now, I just watched them spray him first. I got on her ass too. Don't spray me. I didn't cross the line. I'm pleading my case with you. I'm asking you for a t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? I know it's finna be a shakedown and shit or whatever, this, that, and the third. Let me be.
What's a t-shirt?
Well, he had a green shirt on.
Oh, green shirt. Yeah, no. So she was saying, cuff up. So she wanted to cuff him, doing a shakedown.
Because she got tired of him asking.
Yeah.
So she said, go, get somewhere, or cuff up. You know what I'm saying?
And he had mentioned
that was unnecessary.
I mean, he gave her a several warnings saying, I'm letting you know, please don't do it. It's going to be problems. Please don't do it. Do you think that falls on deaf ears? Do CEOs even listen when someone's like, they're letting you know, like, it's about to be a problem if we go this route? Do CEOs care?
A lot of them don't care, but you should. Because like I say, there are those who come there to do their 8 and skate. And then there's those who come there on deaf ears and shit and just think they running something. You ain't running shit, homie. We gotta live here. So if we give you fair warning, be glad somebody gave you that. Because everybody don't get no warning. Motherfucker take off on you in the 0 to 100. Just take off, especially out of fear. If I got this wine up in here, I'm trying to give my homies time to get this mess up out of here. Yeah. This shakedown. I got a cell phone hitting up in here. I'm trying to get somebody. I'm coming up. I'm running the play.
But what's gonna cause more trouble? Attacking a CEO or getting caught with whatever that was?
Attacking the CEO.
Yeah, it seemed like, that seems like the last resort, no matter what the play was.
But you could tell homie didn't want to do that. He didn't want to do that.
I mean, it seemed like he was ready to do
She called for backup. Instead of listening to him and seeing what his pleas and concerns was, he automatically went over there and sprayed that man.
Okay, yeah.
So he took off. I would have too. Bitch, what you spraying me for? You don't even know what happened.
So what you're saying is they could have had an amicable conversation.
Yeah.
But again, I'm getting paid to obtain dominance over you. Why would I have a amicable conversation? I'm telling you what to do. As a matter of fact, I shouldn't have to say it 3 times.
You shouldn't. But then guess what? This is my house. This is my house. I ain't got nothing else to lose. I'm already at ground zero.
That's real. Okay.
So when you come to work, be prepared to do 2 things. Go home or go to the hospital.
Yeah, that's real. That's real. Now, one thing I didn't know was that CO had a body camera on her. Is that state law now, or is that normal now for COs to have body cams like police?
It is now, but that just depends on where you at. where you locked up at. Because you have some county jails and stuff where officers walk through there and they have to have body cams on. And then you got some places in the feds and stuff like that that's like, it's not a requirement. Like, that's too much money. They're not spending no money on that. You get your ass kicked, get your ass kicked. You know what I'm saying? You get killed, you get killed. There's a place for y'all back.
Yeah, I always feel the body cams are for keeping transparency.
For me, they need body cams on every freaking jail or prison because they keep everybody held accountable for the actions.
Yeah.
Because people get away with too much in there.
Yeah. Do you think jail, you as a civilian now, you as, let's say, with children and want to protect society, do you feel jails or prisons need more cameras? Not saying in every person's cell, but just more, we need more angles. Or maybe, hey, even if they say we're going to put them in cells now, like we're going to watch, hell, you in jail, you ain't got no freedom. We're going to watch every second of your work. Because I know there, in county, there are cameras in the holding cells.
Right.
Should they be in an inmate cell?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
That'll cause more problems in a little bit. Because let me tell you one thing. Prison is prison. You're not going to stop no activities that they're doing. Whether it's messing with boys, getting money, drinking wine, drugging, thugging, you know what I'm saying, fighting. It doesn't even matter. They're going to find a way to do it. You know what I'm saying? But the person who has to be held accountable the most is the COs. Because they do things that they ain't got no business doing. A whole lot of them do. They steal out of your cell. They tear your personal things up. They provoke you. You know, a lot of these dudes did more time than they should have because there was no cameras. They got lied on. They couldn't figure out what the truth, so they just grabbed the whole gang, ship them, put a case on all of them. And that's wrong because you can't figure out what went wrong and we out slicked you. Now you want to play Denzel. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. You down bad. That man was finna go home in a couple of weeks. Or he coming up for parole in a couple of months. But because you don't like what happened, everybody got to suffer for what one person got away with. And that ain't right. You come to work with your personal life on your sleeves, and you come up in here and want to tear my cell today. Well, I just wrote a heartfelt letter that took me 3 years to come up with to my daughter. And you just tore my stuff up. So you wonder why I just whooped your ass. But that's not going to show in the courts because there's no cameras. There's no visual. It's your word against mine. And by me being reduced from a name to a number, I don't mean nothing I say means shit.
So what you're saying is that there are some scenarios in which a camera should be all over a prison.
They should be.
Yeah.
Not just in the lieutenant's office, not just in the child hall, you know what I'm saying? Not just in the libraries or the schools or the bowling alley. It should be all over.
I feel it. All right, so back to the scenario of the video. Of course, she gives him a few fair warnings, and then, of course, she goes to cuff him, and he backs back, so she pulls out the mace. Again, this is a woman CO. Before I even talk about the assault, how often do you see women COs dealing with individuals by themselves, or are they normally accompanied by a male?
No, it's a lot of them be by themselves. A lot of them get accompanied by male, you know what I'm saying, companions or whatever, or they'll deuce it up and walk it out with two females. If they feel like they badasses and shit, they gonna carry themselves like that. Because one thing and two for sure, if you fuck with the wrong female there, they coming. They coming.
Well, with that being said, of course, she maced him, and then right when the mace came out.
But she wasn't the one who maced him.
Yeah, it's
the officer that she called for backup just ran up there, and the first thing he did is shh.
Right. And that got him to swinging. Even let's say if that was you, you were in those shoes. If you got to swinging, you already know you fucked up. I mean, you know you.
I'm going all out.
Yeah, but I say you're gonna go all out, right? You like,
because when they drag me up out of there, they gonna mop my ass up. If they don't kill me,
right?
It'll be months before I see daylight. Putting your hands on the CO? Oh no, they ain't tolerating that shit.
Yeah, you might as well go all out. And again, he went all out. As you saw from the body cam, he got, old girl went down.
Mm-hmm.
She gets to moaning. He's,
and he A-Town stomped the shit out of her.
A-Town stomped good. I don't know if he's going for the face because the body cameras are worn on the chest.
They're like, yeah.
Right,
so
so it looked like he was going a little bit above the body cam. So I think he was aiming for the face. She was moaning. He was still ducking and swinging on the other COs. Me watching that, again, even doing these prison stories, it's crazy because I didn't quite feel a lot of remorse for the CO. I felt more remorse for the inmate.
You would. But at the same time, if a person is telling you, now's not the time, please, I'm begging you.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. He was begging
you
that this is not the time. Like,
this is not the time. Respect my wishes, man, and fall back, man. Yeah. Live the fight another day. Yeah. If not, shit, this is what you signed up for.
This is what you signed up for.
That door, at the top of that door, on the way out says no prisoners beyond this point. So that means if we got to take your ass out, we're going to take you out too, just to get him, to make sure he don't escape. So they don't care about your life, but you should care enough about yourself to make it home to your kids, your husband, your family, and whoever the hell else you got to make it home to.
Right. No reason to be a hero today because there ain't even no hero situation.
Exactly. They don't pay y'all enough to go through all that mess y'all go through.
Well, he got the stomping. He got the swinging on other officers. I don't know the fate of it. All we see with the body cam. But in a normal situation like that, from what you saw, what is normally the ramifications of an inmate going all out like that?
Well, he definitely gonna get put in a hole and shipped. He gonna get charged for it. He gonna get free world charges and all that. And they gonna stack it on top of whatever time he already had. So that time won't even start until he's done with this that he originally came here for. Yeah. And they gonna drag him through the mud. We're going to court and anything else because they don't like you at this point. You fuck with one of theirs and shit, they gonna make sure. They gonna make damn sure they take their time with fucking you over.
You said he gonna get shipped. He does not get to go back on that unit. He doesn't get to face that CO again like,
no,
I apologize or some shit.
No.
So he has to go.
No, if he apologizes, it's gonna be up under his breath.
Damn.
In a dark, very dark hole, you know what I'm saying, on his way to the infirmary. Because they're going to get their lick back. Even if she say, no, it's okay, it's okay. No, when you wearing that one, it's one unit.
Yeah.
They one unit, we one unit.
Oof. Yeah, no, definitely. And I can see him going to another prison. I mean, he has to do. Does that kind of jacket follow you? Like when?
Yes, everything you does follow you. It's gonna beat him to wherever he going.
And I don't mean with the inmates. I mean, does the COs know? Like, oh, he that woman.
Yeah,
he that one that
they gonna know before you get there. We got one coming. They gonna be looking at the file. Yeah, he such. He the one who did this to old girl and stuff in Palestine. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So they already got a grudge and their face gonna be twisted up when you walk in the door. You sort of a celebrity already. But they're not going to be good to you. They're not.
No autographs here, boy. It's supposed to be a different type of signing.
Different type of.
Man, okay. Well, no, thank you for your commentary on that, man. I see stuff like that. I think we might do more of these to where, I want your reaction when, the free world people see something like this. There's another video I'm about to show you where, of course, it seems and appears like a man is getting that issue. As you stated, you mentioned before that issue that bake the cake, you say. Mm-hmm. Care flight and life flight.
Right.
This video right here, as I'm about to play it, I'm gonna get your take on it, but let's go with this right here.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, you hear me?
Yeah.
Black.
Yeah. What's up, Black?
What's going on? I'm ready.
All right, put him on the phone. Put him on the phone.
All right. Here you go, right here. Hold on.
This little child, he finna kill his ass.
Go.
You know you finna die, bitch.
Who the fuck is this, man?
This Nook. This little Marcus. He finna clap your ears together. Watch this. You fell for it, dumbass. Dumbass. He killing his ass. Stretch his ass out, fo.
Yo.
You killed him.
Yeah, you right here fucking him up.
Oh, BD, he overstretching him.
Yeah.
Describe everything.
All right. Outside of the number being all on screen, this is a situation where it looked like a free world situation dictated some prison.
It happens all the time.
Yeah. To where
Just like you can call shots from the free world to have somebody smashed inside the prison walls, you can call from the inside to have somebody smashed from outside.
I see movies to where some people feel like it's more dangerous going to prison than being in the free world because of situations like this. They know if they go to a certain prison, they know this situation is going to happen. I know we see TV shows and they be like, please don't put me in this prison. I'm not going to make it. I'm going to die if I go there.
Those are called keepaways. They have lists. When you do your case or whatever and you get done with all of that and you done got sentenced, there's a list called a keepaway list. If there was somebody on your case who you snitched on, you told on, or you said the wrong thing about, you mentioned their name and this and that, you can't be around them and stuff, or it ain't even have to be your case. You could have been sitting in the county jail and got into an altercation with this person and end up on the keepaway list. So when you get sentenced and go into prison, they got to make sure now that y'all don't end up on the same yard. Because it's going to be chaos.
Yeah.
Somebody going to want their lick back. And if it's a gang thing, that can spread amongst all prisons worldwide. They don't want that. So they came up with this keepaway list.
And they just got to keep certain individuals away from certain prisons based on information.
Based on information, based on what they have done to articulate enemies.
Okay. Well, in this video, as you saw, it seemed
and the
like
same thing goes. Same thing goes for COs, officers and stuff. There's a keepaway list for them as well. Because say you killed somebody, you just got this time, but yet my uncle is a lieutenant on Styles unit. Well, they can't send you to Styles unit because that is what they call that it's a word, it's a phrase they use. But anyway, it's basically saying that if we send this cat down here to Styles, Mark Styles unit, we know the lieutenant is the father of the girl that he killed in his drunk driving thing.
I see what you mean.
That's going to be on us.
I see what you mean.
So now we got to put him on the keepaway list. If he ever get transferred, we got to make sure it's not to the unit that he's on.
I see what you mean. That makes sense. Yeah, it gets serious. Now in that video, it sounded like old boy who got on the phone. He didn't see it coming. Like,
they put him in the trick bag.
Yeah. There's no way to avoid that. I'm like, do you feel like there should be signs of knowing like, man, I'm about to hop on the phone with no.
If I can't trick you off the streets, I'm going to trick you while you in them.
That's right.
And that's what happened to him.
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, if you have ever done wrong to anybody in your life and went to prison, went away, went to Greenville, the state hospital, where you disappeared to, when all that's said and done, if you've changed your mind, it doesn't mean society where you came from changed theirs. They're still going to see you as that person. So don't be dumb enough to go back. It's not about being scary and all that. It's about being smart. Go somewhere else, man. Start over. Because them same people is waiting on you. If you killed this man, uncle, niece, mama, or anything like that, the man got a family. The man got associates. Man got kids, nieces, people that looked up to that person. So you went away for 10, 20 years. You come out, you thinking it's all good. I made it, baby. And you get out, now you want to go party. Well, you don't know half of the people that's riding around you looking at you right now. You in shark-infested water. Yeah. These are the nieces and the nephews that grew up of the person that they love that you took from them. So you think you finna have a good time out here? Not at their expense.
Hey.
You hit the club tonight, it's gonna be a party, all right. It's gonna be 4th of July.
It also makes me question, you know, and again, I know it's been a while since it's been in, but how freely do you feel cell phones move around to be able to call plays like this? Like, do you feel like it's pretty much overload in prison where they don't even...
Very. It is a business. Cell phones in prison are a business. It is a very lucrative business. What you would pay $40 or $50 for in the free world, a person gonna pay $3,500 for it. And we ain't even talking about getting it on yet. Just the device itself. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Laptops, computers, and all this type of stuff. All this stuff is obtainable because when you get in bed with a CEO, lieutenant, warden, anybody like that, this, that, and the third and shit, well, I scratch your back, you scratch mine. What you gonna do for me? And that's the way it go. CEOs and shit, hey, we make good money, but we don't make enough money. Y'all sitting up in here and y'all got all the money. What's up? What you need? Supply and demand.
Come on.
Well, shit, let me get a couple of phones then. Matter of fact, here. Phone number. Put it in your pocket. Put it in your phone. When you get home, call that number. Tell them Andreas said it. Tell them give you $1,500. Bring me what I asked for. And it's that simple. And when it start coming like that, shit, we got a relationship now. It's romantic. I'm gonna make love to your pockets. You make love with the items I need and shit and get them to me. And I'm gonna flood this motherfucker.
That makes sense. Makes sense. Well, definitely, hopefully, you know, it ain't all as it seems. And, you know, hopefully, you know, I know the video feels as real as hell, but hopefully, you know, Buddy made it out alive.
But don't get caught. See, many people that do these type of things, get a burner phone and stuff just to make a hit, don't get caught. Don't let it lead back to you. Because they're gonna burn you. But then some people don't even care.
Yeah, the fact that they were recording that, you know, I'm like, damn.
That's that YN shit, though.
Yeah.
That's that young nigga shit.
Yeah.
See, an old head have been very strategic with that. You wouldn't even known he had a phone. Person would have got dropped and they'd be like, oh my Lord, look at her. I wonder how that happened.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
That's the way it's supposed to be. You're supposed to move in silence.
Come on.
But YNs are so loud, man. You know what I'm saying? They're louder than the weed they smoke. So you destined to get caught up.
Yeah, that's pretty loud.
Just to get stripes and stuff.
Mm. All right, let's do it like this. I want to have a conversation. I don't think we touched on this before, but I wanted to touch on mental illness. You know, in the free world, there's a lot of different types of mental illness that people go through. It's a very big topic in the free world, and you know, with psychology and things of that nature, with therapy.
Not just out there, in there too.
Yeah, I was saying, how bad is it in there, and how is it dealt with when there's a mental illness in somebody? How do they deal with it? Those who have it, those who are around it, CEOs, like how is it dealt with?
You can't. You can't until it unravels itself to the point where you have to do something about it. Some people crack under pressure. And some people walk around with a straight smile and you have no idea they just lost their whole family. Lost 5 cars, lost $10 million, reduced to 17 cents. And they smiling hard as hell, diamond showing. But then there's the next person in the same boat that's sitting up there pulling out their hair. They're scared to go home because they don't have anything anymore. They're embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? I just lost my mother. I just lost my daughter. And here you go, Mr. Officer Man, want to come up in here shaking me down, messing with me for no reason. Today, not the day. So when I bust your ass, you know why. You put me in a hole, it's going to make me even crazier. My thoughts are going to run wild. I start seeing things that's not there. I want to get out of this place. I wonder how my family doing. It's, and I know, because I went through a lot of this.
Damn. That's real. So let's say someone has, let's say a mental illness where, they're seeing demons or something. There's, they just keep seeing demons, whatever they're battling. It's not even drugs. They're just battling this like thing that they're dealing with. Are prisons required to help someone want off of that? Like, are they required to do some type of therapy or psychiatric treatment for them?
You could put in for it to see a psych therapist or whatever you want to call the people. Talk to somebody, a counselor and all that. You got to go through so many different procedures, I-60s, and get approved for this and approved for that. And then once you do it and stuff, it's like, it's not the same. Because what remedy are you going to give me? If I lost everything, even my self-respect, how you going to replace that? If my son just got killed out there in the streets trying to be me, how you going to replace that feeling inside of me? The hurt.
Come on.
When I ain't got nothing to eat.
That's real.
And I'm forced to go over here and borrow.
That's real.
How you gonna fix that?
That's real. That's real.
A woman you lay up with for years, did everything for, paid all the bills, made sure she was straight, took care of family, and she's supposed to be riding for you. But then you come to hear through the grapevine that she's sleeping with your partner, sleeping with the nigga down the street, or sleeping with the nigga that you laughed at and called a clown. Broke nigga ain't got nothing. When you go to getting visits every week, and they start getting littler and littler, till you get no visits at all, no mail. How is the psychiatrist gonna sit there and fix that problem for me? You can't. That's only something I can deal with. I'm gonna have to deal with it. And if I can't deal with it, I'm gonna either kill myself or make somebody kill me. Or finally find God to the point to where can't nothing fade me no more.
If there's a CEO that actually cares about your situation, can they help at all? Can they provide some type of asylum, assistance, get you something? Like, can someone step in?
It's at their own risk. Because their jobs is up for grabs. Every time they try to be humane to somebody, they don't hire you for that.
Yeah. Yeah. To hear that the only option is either take that one-way ticket out of here, deal with it. Do you feel that prison should at least have something set up to deal with mental illness while someone's in there? Do you feel it's needed, or do you feel that's part of the punishment process?
It's all punishment.
Yeah.
It's all punishment. Because even though they got people in place to supposedly help you with these things, it's only so much they can do. And it's only so much you can pretend to do with people.
No, it's real. Again, that's I had those questions in regards. Someone has said something. They made a term. I believe they were in Pollock. They called it a roll call protocol. I don't know what it meant, but when they use the term like roll call, what does that mean?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Only roll call I know is line it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when they open the doors and stuff, roll call, everybody stand in front of your cells and, you know, be accounted for.
Okay.
I don't know what that person means because, again, at different units and different levels of prison, you have different intellect and different ways of saying things that people understand, you know?
No, definitely. Now, mind you, this guy, there was a story one time of a dude. He was, I guess, you know, they have it to where, you know, you're locked down in the cell. Let's say you have lockdown either with your cell or wherever you at. You got to, you know, they locking the cells down. You got to stay in your cell with whoever you with, either your cellmate or whoever. He said he was beefing with someone and they locked him in the cell with him for 2 hours. And he said he fought for 2 hours straight. Could you believe that? Yeah, I said, does that happen? Like, were you locked in with someone where you got a problem with, and
man, some of these CEOs can be the dirtiest people. They actually belong in the cell more than we do. You know what I'm saying? It's just like my auntie used to say, I ain't no different than you. I just ain't been caught. I just ain't been caught. I'm no different than you. And so many people that put these uniforms on to come to work every day are living the exact same life as some of us in prison.
That's real. That's real.
Feel the same, talk the same, act the same, react the same, receive things the same.
This situation, man, the guy, he was honest. He said, I was locked in for 2 hours and I got my ass beat for 2 hours straight. He was being honest. He said the dude was a 65-year-old who stayed working out, push-ups all day, you know, just working out.
But that's a protocol.
Yeah,
that's a protocol. When you come in, you get your weight up, man. Yeah. I don't care what you've done in the streets and stuff. You can't pay for hits and all that type of shit. Yeah, all that's cool. But when you get in this realm, you got to put in your own work before somebody can respect you. Your money ain't no good here.
Yeah. Is that a misconception that an old head may not got hands? Like because he old, he may not have it. I mean,
I'm gonna tell you what my auntie used to tell me, you heard me? You see, them old fools used to be the young fools. They just got age now. So whatever you had back then, you got it still. You protect it with your life. If you was a clown, a young clown, 20 years old, 20 years later, you're gonna be an old clown. Because what's in you is in you. If you have respect, modest, all this good, hey, 20 years later and stuff, you still gonna be that person because it's within you.
Yeah, that's real. That's real. But is there a level of you don't fuck with the old people? Like, just, if just don't test the old man. If he graying, even if he disrespects you, you're supposed to let him slide.
No, I mean it's a gray area with that. In the free world, you say you're not supposed to fuck with the old people. You know what I'm saying? That's out of respect your elders. But when you locked up with nothing but old heads and young heads and this and that, all them rules go out the window. Because if an old head come at me and I ain't done nothing to you and shit, then I'm a fight for my life. I'm gonna get on your ass. I'm gonna do whatever I need to do. Fuck your age.
Yeah. Okay. Shit. I hear you. And the one thing that we touched on, and you spoke on a little earlier, is losing your girl, losing your moms, losing your brother, losing a sister. Even if they don't let you go home on or whatever they call it, the furlough or whatever, do they at least care? You know what I'm saying? Is it a warden? Is it someone that at least cares to say, let me give him a little something extra on his plate?
Man, them people don't give a damn about that stuff.
Damn, you can't even tell someone you lost your mama and
You can tell them all day. They're going to tell you to put in I-60, go talk to a chaplain. Right now, I need this table. Get your ass up, or it's going to be a problem. Life goes on.
Same day, though?
Life goes on. You lose your mama, your people and all that type of stuff, you talk to a chaplain. Chaplain going to, hey, you need some alone time? You need some me time? They're going to put you in the hole for 2 weeks.
That's the alone time. That's the me time they give you.
That's the me time they give you because they don't want you to spaz out on nobody. Because if you spaz out on somebody, you're going to start something, and all of that could have been prevented if you would have left the man alone. I don't feel like dumping somebody in a hole, you know what I'm saying, for 2 weeks is the answer to that, but it's the games we play. That's the best they can do.
No, hey. Just let me ask you, what was probably the most dangerous deal you see go down? Like, whether, for contraband, cigarettes, whether for some boys or something that you felt like, man, if this don't go right, it's gonna be all hell to pay. Did you ever see any deals like that? Any major deals go down?
I've seen it 1,000 times over. I mean, you dealing with all walks of life in prison. Con artists, dudes that's really about their business, you know what I'm saying? Dudes who take it with a smile and stuff. You dealing with all walks of life up in here. And at any given time, somebody can play you out of something, or you might been doing business with this person this whole time and everything been good. But then somebody in your car will tell you, hey, this is what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna take the whole shebang. Mm. And if we gotta kill these niggas, we're gonna kill them. But we need to take over this unit. Yeah. You never know. You never know until it's time to go. Come on. That's why they say stay TTG all the time. Train to go.
Biggest facts.
Because when it's time, it's like, ain't no time to, why you, what? I don't understand. You got to be able to think and be on your feet like that when you live in this life. The time might go slow, but the ignorance come real fast.
That's real. That's real. Again, it's not a place you want to glorify. Jeez, weird. Well, with that being said, just I don't want to hold too much of your time today, man. I wanted to be able to have these conversations again. I want to have more. I want you to react to more things that go on online that may come up and go viral, and therefore get your commentary on. Because again, you did stayed in, you did a fed to where people love to hear from you. But as I say, and as I'm always gonna say, we don't do this to glorify. We do not, as you stated in the beginning, trying to get entertainment out of this. We are only trying to educate and speak to those who have been through the process. So therefore, y'all don't have to go through it. We're trying to paint a picture here. With that being said, man, if you can.
If you haven't realized by now that people like me are the poster children for what not to do, something is clearly wrong with you. I tell my kids all the time, I done already did this. It's almost like Jesus. Jesus, he done went and paid the price. He done took all them licks for y'all. Y'all ain't got to go through all this mess no more, man. Chill. It's all right now. But best know, if you're confused about anything in life, look at me. Look at my past. Look what I've been through. And you're going to be like, I love my daddy, but I'm not going that way.
Come on.
That's what legacies are for. People think leaving a legacy is all about leaving how much money can you leave your kids and your family and houses and material things. No. This is the real legacy up here. How much knowledge can you leave for them to take it and run with it and be all right once you're gone?
Man. Them just facts, man. Well spoken. With that being said, man, Gizzle, if you don't mind, sir, can you tell them, as always, how to find you, how to follow you if they're looking to see what you got going on in the free world? How can they follow you?
In the free world, man, y'all can catch me online on basically TikTok right now. TikTok, Ice Gizzle 5200. You can catch me on YouTube, Ice Gizzle 5200. And I got a shitload of videos, rap videos, music videos, R&B videos, you name it, I'm on it. You know what I'm saying? Prison Stories 101. I write books, you know what I'm saying? So you can go to wherever you buy your books at, just put my government name in, Nathaniel Wade. And I got a string of books, children's books and adult books that's gonna pop up. Whatever you want, I'm on.
Hey. Come on. That's a man who, what you are is you're a creator. Don't stop creating. For those that know, man. With that being said, man, Prison Stories 101, Ice Gizzle, back in the building, man. I salute you, sir. Lego. Prison Stories 101. Man, we got him back in the building, man. It's been a long time. Once again.
What's down, man? Batter up, you hear me?
Batter up, man. First and foremost, people might haven't seen a video for you a while on the channel. They might say, hey, where's Ice Gizzle been, man? We miss Ice Gizzle. Can you tell them how you been? How's things been going in life?
I've been cooling, you know what I'm saying? Dealing with life, you hear me? Ducking and creeping a little bit, you know. I got a little situation going on I'm trying to take care of and shit so I can return back to the set without no problems, no legal problems anyway. You understand me? So that's pretty much what I'm on. But you know, anywhere I go, people gonna know who I am. So it ain't no different. They don't treat me the same. I mean, no different in the street and shit, but
yeah. Trust me, I get it. Well, you know, I don't want to beat around the bush, man. You know, we got other things to talk about, but the first item on the list is I would love to break down this Pooh Shiesty thing with you, man. This situation with Gucci Mane, this kidnapping. And I want to kind of keep it in a conversation of what's the word they use? Recidivism. As far as black men who are incarcerated, they say 3 out of 5 or however, whatever the statistic is, that men normally will go back to jail within 3 to 5 years of being free. In Pooh Shiesty's case, it was only a few months. Let's start like this. First and foremost, for an education, Pooh Shiesty had a sentence, I believe it was 5 years. I think he served 3 of them, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all could correct me if I'm wrong. You know, it's always a benefit when someone gets parole to say, hey, you could serve the rest of your sentence at home. But if you don't mind, explain to the people how parole works. How is monitored supervision work?
Well, basically, it's levels to that shit. You know what I'm saying? You got, you know, different types of supervision. Some of them go home with a monitor on their leg and they can only go so far and they have to stay at home. Then you got some that you pretty much free other than you got to go piss in the cup, keep jumping hoops and get a job and come back and forth and worry about your PO jumping out your trash can and shit, trying to see what you're doing and shit. You know, I mean, and then you got those, some of them, they cool. You know what I'm saying? They after a month or two, I don't want to see you no more. You know what I'm saying? Next time I see you and shit, you need to be taking me to lunch. You know, so shit. That's pretty much how I go with all that.
How does it work as far as if one, you know, are you forced to stay at the house? Are you able to go on work duty? Do you have to be around your city? Can you leave the city? Can you go to other states?
You have to get permission. You have to get permission. Like if you on state parole, you know what I'm saying? Because in the feds, there's no such thing as parole.
Yeah, this is,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you on probation.
Yeah, probation.
Federal probation. You know what I'm saying? So if you coming out the state, you know, if you don't have a monitor on your leg, they're gonna require you to jump a few hoops, take a few classes. You're gonna go to the halfway house, or you don't. You know what I'm saying? If you got somewhere to go, I mean, it's different strokes for different folks, and it depends on how much time you got left. You know what I'm saying? Or if you are what they call a high level, you know what I'm saying, individual.
That's it.
Didn't want to let you out in the first place, but they're going to watch you. They're going to monitor the shit out you. You know what I'm saying? They're going to throw that thing on your leg. You know, you can't go this much out of your house. You know what I'm saying? Or if you got to go look for a job or whatever and shit, hey, you got to call it in. I'm going here. You got this amount of time to get to your destination. And when we think it's over with, you got this much amount of time to get back home.
What is it? How does it work when, you know, because Pooh Shiesty himself was like he was living in Dallas. Mm-hmm. So I'm assuming he claimed residency in Dallas and they allow him, you know, from being a Memphis resident, you could live in Dallas if that's your residence. Or how does it work? Can you pick and choose what you consider home?
Yeah, but you have to have somebody responsible for you. You know what I'm saying? So you just can't parole out to yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You go to a halfway house and all that type of shit, somebody got to be responsible for you.
Okay.
So I don't know who signed the paperwork and say if he do anything, I'm liable. You know what I'm saying? It might have been his pops, anybody, you know, but, and then again, money talks.
Right.
Money talks.
You got a little money in your bank account.
You got a little money.
Give you a little leeway.
You want to stay in the Triple D? Come on, bring that ass out here. Yeah.
All right, well, let's go and jump right into it, man. Basically, from what we have and what we know of the facts is that on January 10th, Pooh Shiesty called Gucci out to come do a meeting in Dallas at a studio by the name of Luminous Sounds in Addison, a little suburb in Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
If you could go to Pooh Shiesty's page, you see that he's been recording in the studio. He has a song with Glorilla in that studio that he did an in-studio video with a few weeks prior. So he's been in this studio before.
Oh, yeah. He's been out here.
Yeah. And
he's been doing his thing.
Gucci Mane does arrive with off-duty security. And, of course, a robbery takes place. There's words that, you know, allegedly a contract was to be signed or release him. And, you know, instead, or if it got signed, jewelry was also taken. Police was called. So
allegedly.
First and foremost, I just want to get your take on just hearing that this came about. Did you believe it was real, or you thought like, nah, ain't no way he crashed out like that?
Well, with all this AI bullshit going on, these videos niggas dropping and shit, like I thought it was a joke at first. And then I found out, you know, through a couple of homies of mine and shit, because, you know, I too have recorded at that same studio. And it was just like, yeah, man, that shit popped out. That shit was crazy. And I was like, oh, man, this nigga crashed out. You know what I'm saying? But you got to keep in mind this. When you stand on something, sometimes you stand so hard on something that nothing can break your fall.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying? And Pooh Shiesty is one of them individuals. He believed wholeheartedly in what he believe in, and you ain't gonna tell him no different. He gonna die for what he believe in. If he feel disrespected, he gonna let you know. Big or small, nigga, I ain't going for that.
Yeah.
You know, it was already rumors and shit that Big Scar passing and shit, Gucci had something to do with that. And by him not paying for the funeral and all that, it's a lot of shit that just is a whole big old pot of gumbo.
Can you, because, you know, you did your time. And, of course, Pooh Shiesty was in the Fed. So how does it work? And, again, you're an artist as well. How does it work for the mental when you hear about stuff that's happening on the outside, like your cousin passing and funerals ain't getting paid for, the chains weren't given to the family, were taken back, and all you could do is sit in prison and listen to your family complain to you, the people that you're trying to take care of? How does that work when...
It hurts, first of all, and it make you want to murk something. You know what I'm saying? Because you're supposed to be in a position of power, you know what I'm saying, to do certain things, to get certain things done. You carrying the family and the label on your back at the same time, you're supposed to be able to keep all that straight. But when you in a situation like this, who got me? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I can't do nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? Now, I can make a few phone calls. I can get a few niggas touched. You know what I'm saying? Or I can get a few in their mood, this and that. It's no telling, you know what I'm saying? It all depends on how the story is related to that person.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And now you forced to do the one thing that most niggas don't do is play chess. So you got to set all the pieces up on both sides and figure out how you going to get this shit leveled out. You know what I'm saying? It'll drive you insane.
Man, yeah, not to the point where I'm sure Pooh Shiesty came out with a mentality of like either one, I'm gonna ask off his label.
He want his lick
He said,
back.
I'm gonna get off this. Yeah, he want his lick back.
Yeah.
And however that looks, he gonna make it happen. I'm glad I'm having this conversation with you because, of course, not only did you did time, but you're also in the music business, and you know you've been in managerial and CEO roles as well. If you're a Gucci man, and allegedly he made over $20 million in the 3 years that, you know, Pooh Shiesty was in there off of Pooh Shiesty music, or 1017, let's say. If Pooh Shiesty, your number one artist, who of course gets locked down for you know, the reason he got locked down for, if he wants off the label and you're Gucci man, how would you have handled that?
Oh, sorry, man. You ain't going nowhere, man. I'm eating off you too tough. You hear me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And Shiesty had already got word that Gucci done robbed him for like 25 M's already.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? From his album, from a past album.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that build up alone and shit could have set some explosive shit off in the motherfucker head. Because I know if that was me, you know what I'm saying? Because I'd have been an artist and a CEO. So it's hard to keep that business and then street shit separate. But sometimes it's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
But where Gucci Man fucked up is you never came, when you came back to the streets, you never denounced your set. You never denounced that you were no longer a street nigga. I'm a businessman now. I'm a married man.
Yeah.
Play with me, I'm calling the laws. Play with me, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, he never put that out there.
He never put that out there. So that means you are still in the role of an organized crime gangster.
Yeah.
You still organized.
Just in the situation with Versus, him and Jeezy, he said, you know, hey, we smoking on Puka Loke tonight. He said, keep sending them my way. I'm gonna send them right back to you in a box. And no, he's talking gangster.
Yeah.
So I'm like, it sounds like he's still in these streets where he understands the street codes and the street rules. It seemed like he played by something different. So let me ask you this. So should Gucci have even accepted that meeting in Dallas, to go meet in Dallas?
He knew better than that, man. His heart told him, you know what I'm saying? He knew better than that. Because it wasn't even that long ago. They've been all over the internet going off on each other.
Yeah, I think you mentioned they were just going off a few hours, if not days before.
Yeah. Pooh Shiesty spoke his mind about some things. They told him, nigga, ain't nobody scared of you. And then Gucci came back with the same shit. He laying in the bed. You know what I'm saying? I smoke you, nigga. I smoke you, nigga. You know me. You know what I do. Don't play with me. That's not business etiquette.
Yeah.
So now you confused in your head whether you want to be a street nigga or a businessman. But we all know you as a street nigga.
Yes.
Half of the population, the hip hop population, was raised off of you.
Yeah. Do you see any fault? Because again, not only that, you've been in the streets too.
Yeah.
Do you see, and mind you, you're also security. So again, this conversation can really, you got some pointers on this. Do you see anything wrong with Gucci hiring the police to bodyguard him, secure him, off-duty cop to be his security guard for said meeting?
No. But if you know that this is not a business meeting, then you're wrong. You know you're wrong. Because you don't put police in street shit. If you knew it could have went that way, if you thought in your head that this might turn bad or whatever, this like that, you might as well have called up a couple of homies and shit and say, hey, I need y'all to catch my back. I'm going to the D. You know what I'm saying? Kick it with Pooh, see what's on this nigga mind. Yeah. If it don't turn out right, fuck it. We'll turn out the light on these niggas. That's how that's supposed to have went.
Yeah, for Pooh to have 9 people on his end, because 9 people got indicted, and I think Gucci pulled up with maybe 3 people, cameraman, off-duty security officer, I think maybe one other guy or something like that. Going into a meeting like that, and like you said, this might go away, but I'm assuming he thought it was going to be all business because they, again, you recorded the studio. This is a business. This is where Kirk Franklin records and stuff. Mm-hmm. This is a business studio. Cameras everywhere, as you can see. Cameras everywhere. Yeah, it's protected. So this is a good spot to meet. When you know how people say, let's meet in the public spot. This is a
public
great
setting.
Yeah, this is a great spot to meet because you should feel protected. So on the flip side of that, Pooh Shiesty, knowing that this is you didn't record at the studio before. We know the studio because I heard the story of they went to the main room. He asked Gucci to go into a smaller room. Luminous Sounds have different
they got little
pockets.
Lounges.
Yeah, little lounges and little smaller rooms.
They smoke at, yeah.
Right, and these are soundproof rooms, so you can go over here and you won't even hear us on the other end. So for Pooh to go in there and just maybe, they say he asked first, all this is alleged, but they say he asked to get off the contract first. And once Gucci refused, that's when he told someone to go get, whatever they had to grab, and we're going to force our way out this contract. Do you feel Pooh Shiesty's back was against the wall, and if so, why?
At that moment, his back was against the wall because he came there with the intent of speaking with Guwap. That's who he came with. That's who he came to speak to. And he was hoping that, you know what I'm saying, man, you already took 25 M's.
Yeah, like man to man.
Man to man.
Street nigga to street nigga. Let's do this the right way.
Just let me go. You done got enough up out of me and shit. You don't need no more. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let bygones be bygones and shit, and I'm up out this piece. You know what I'm saying? I got other things on my brain that I'm set up, and that's that. But if he doesn't agree, then I have to. Pooh Shiesty is a smart little nigga. He ain't no dumb nigga. So he came with a plan A, a plan B, and a plan C.
Yeah. Look like he only got the
plan A automatically went out the window.
Yeah.
So now it's plan B. Lock the doors, pull them yappers out. You know what I'm saying? And let's get gangster about it. Cause I figured you was gonna turn into Guwap on me.
Right. It figures it's gonna go a way that we gotta make this a thing. So back to the other side with Gucci, for him to pull up with, the word is that he was robbed for $200K in diamond earrings.
Yeah.
$250K.
His wedding band.
Yeah, wedding band, $50K. Necklace, $250K. To come in with that much ice on, $500,000 in jewelry. Is that even smart to go to a business meeting to flex on somebody like, I'm wearing your salary. I'm wearing your money. Cause I'm assuming Pooh Shiesty might have came out with maybe $500,000 to his name. Mm-hmm. I doubt he came out to $1 million. I doubt it. He probably got some money afterwards doing some quick little hits, but I would say he came out to maybe $500,000, comfortable. but not 25 million. You know what I'm saying?
Not
So
what belonged to him.
Right, not what belonged to him. So for him to pull up Gucci to have that kind of jewelry even taken off of him.
Yeah, you spitting in my face. You playing in my face automatically. You know what I'm saying? But this what happens when you don't level the playing field and turn around and let it be known who you are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They came to get at Guwap. And that's who he brought him to. But then when he left, he turned into LaFleur.
Yeah. Yeah. Fact,
you know what I'm saying? I've been robbed.
Yeah, Roderick.
Roderick been robbed.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? So shit. At the same time, you down bad. You down bad. We don't do that. We don't do that.
How does it work? Because an off-duty cop, technically, he has a duty to report this. You know, let's say if he still is active, a police officer, he can't just say, "Oh, I'm in some street shit. I got robbed," and then just go home and tell his wife about it and be like, "I ain't gonna talk to the cops." His technical job, his sworn duty, is to tell the police.
When it get gangster, when you walk into a room and you a street nigga and it's smoke in the room, you can feel it. You know something about to go down. You know something ain't right, even if you can't put your finger on it. Something, your intuition is gonna tell you, this ain't gonna turn out right. You know what I'm saying? And you know who you dealing with. Although I bring this off-duty police officer, if I'm gonna turn into Guwap in this bitch, I'm gonna be like this, respectfully, man. Go outside, man. Go find your blunt or something. Go find your bitch or something. Go outside. Go sit in the car. Let me talk to this young nigga.
That's facts. The cop himself makes a statement, of course, you know, boom. Gucci man. This is all alleged, but they say that he did at least speak to the police within 24 hours of this incident happening. Don't know what he said, but he did speak to him. We just talked about there wasn't a time frame in which Gucci denounced the streets. If he, in his mind, looking at himself as a civilian, but he never made on record, no music, no rap shit, that he's like, I'm done with the streets. Does he even supposed to speak to the police, give any type of statement, even if they ask, like, hey, can we talk to you downtown real quick?
He's not supposed to do that. He don't know nothing. He's supposed to laugh at it. It was allegedly, I just heard a bar. I don't know if it's AI or if it really came from Gucci, but they said he immediately went dropped a diss track the next morning. I heard the 2 bars. I didn't hear no more than that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if it's AI or it's really Gucci Mane.
Right, I haven't got through the whole song.
Either way, what was said should have not been said. If anything, a real street nigga, I'm be like, I get you. I'm gonna get my leg back. You did that. You got out. You get out. Do you want to file charges and all that? No, I'm good. I'm good. What I was taking, what I was missing. Wasn't nothing missing. You sure? Camera say you walked in with all this jewelry on. Nah, not me, sir. Not me, sir. And I immediately would have made a track saying, free my nigga Pooh Shiesty. Because I'm not gonna leave no breadcrumbs and show that I'm finna go get my lick back. For all that, I might well go phone the judge, man. You might well have my cell ready, you heard me?
Okay.
Because that's what you just did.
So do you consider that snitching? Let's say we're gonna go hypothetical that the song is real and Gucci really made a diss track, called him a crash dummy. Let's just say.
That's snitching.
It is.
That's snitching. Because you just told them, you just gave them information saying that he pulled a crash dummy move on you. And then said, you took this from me, but yet you still signed to me.
Yeah, that's pretty specific.
That one bar right there is snitching.
Yeah, that's pretty specific.
You just told it. That's specifics.
Yeah, like people were arguing that, well, Young Dolph made the song 100 Shots during his feud with Black Youngster and of course CMG, whatever. And if you look at it, he just said, "How the hell you missed the whole 100 shots?"
It's snitching.
Yeah,
it's telling.
the case is open.
You telling the whole world and shit, this nigga hit you with 100 piece and shit and he missed. How the hell you missed with a whole 100 shots? Puss ass nigga.
Yeah. But I will say you're right. Gucci got way
Same
specific.
thing happened to me when I was in prison. When I first wrote Cut Boy, The Streets Made Me, Volume 1. When I let that book out the bag and shit and got it all done up and all that shit, my lawyer immediately came back and said, well, you got a hit on your hands, I can tell you that. But I can also tell you that just by reading half of this book, you done solved about 4 murders. You sure you want to put this information out here like that? And I'm like, what's this you talking about, man? And he said, I'm just going to say this and I'm going to leave it alone. It's your decision. Police read books too. Police look at TV too. Police talk to people too. Police listen to music. So if I can read this and gather up to 1 + 1 is 2 on a situation and shit, what do you think they? I was like, man, give me back my manuscript. I had to go back to the drawing board. I'm finna get myself killed and tripping because I'm speaking my truth, but I'm not realizing that I'm letting out other people's truth at the same time. Because to tell a story, you got to tell about what's going on around you.
That is facts. That is facts. So I want to speak on the timeline then. And I'm gonna start with the Gucci song. They say this thing happened in January 10th. And let's say again, hypothetically, Gucci made a diss track allegedly that came out after the arrest. That means he sat on this for damn near 3 months before he decided to record it, or he recorded it and sat on the song and then put it out after this track. What's your thought process on the time frame?
He recorded it immediately because that's how I am. Like, whatever I go through today and shit, when we leave this bitch.
Yeah, as an artist,
I'm finna go. I hear a track and shit, I'm finna go write it. How I feel. Fuck you, fuck your mama. Or I can also backtrack my statement, retrack and say, save the world and Pusha Icy my dog and all this. However I'm feeling, I'm finna go do that. Because it's on my brain, it's fresh. I'm not finna sit on that. I'm finna go ASAP. So he sat on that track, allegedly, if he wrote the song.
Facts. Then it makes me want to say, again, if you could explain how the feds work, if you have an understanding how they work. This thing happened on January 10th. They don't make an arrest till last week. We're in April. The report said that people were talking to the police the next day. Why don't you think the state just got involved and said, let's make an arrest? Why do you think it was a Fed case to where, he was already, of course, on parole feds, but why did they waited so long to build what? To see if there was more of what?
Process. They build and they also try to grab more people and see if they can tie some more people into the situation. When the feds come for you, they got you. Hands down. They done their homework. They're not just finna go off nobody's word and all this shit. They finna go hunting. And when they get that exact information and shit, here they come. Or they'll sit back and say, well, let's see what else gonna happen. Just chill for a second. We ain't finna make no arrest.
Yeah, we got him. Let's just see if there's more to it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For now, go get me Roderick. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what he got to say. Okay, so what else do we know? Is Roderick still dealing drugs or this and that? Because to them, it's simple. They don't really give a damn about us killing each other.
Yeah.
But they trying to make the ultimate
They like the big arrest. Yeah, they like the big fish.
Yes, they want the big fish.
And it seems like their bosses will open up the checkbook to say, work overtime to find out what you can.
So they hunting these lyrics down and shit to see if they can get something bigger out of here than them tormenting each other. Is these worker bees or these big fries that he fooling with? I heard he doing more than this. Is he still on? You know what I'm saying? Or is he still in the game? So let's see who we can make tell on who. Who gonna lead us to something bigger? Because this is small. It really is. It's big to the streets only because allegedly Gucci Man told. It's big on their side because nobody has ever did what Pooh Shiesty and Big 30 has done.
Yeah, that's it.
Nobody, no rappers ever
I
did
think
that.
Ice Cube might have went in the spot with a baseball bat at the most.
Yeah. They might have went in there and fought with
yeah.
But nobody went in there, held nobody hostage. You gonna get me out of the contract, bitch. I'm killing y'all. I'm killing your whole family. None of that shit. Nobody, no artist has ever done that.
That's facts. He's showing a whole different side of what this rap industry is.
Mm-hmm.
So of course it does make me go back to the question, or that we spoke on before we started, was are the streets dead? And what is street code? Like, where does street code apply? When does it stop? When does it end?
I'm glad you said that, because some time ago you had me do an interview and I spoke about the major drug dealer that came out of Tennessee. And he came on to the unit we was on. And everybody automatically knew what it was. Some niggas had the magazines in hand like, well, come on. You know what I'm saying? He walking through the door right now. He had all that bread. The Tennessee car was supposed to smash this nigga on sight because everybody knew who he told on. He knew who he told on. We know who he told on. And for him to be bold enough to get off that motherfucking bus and come to this damn USP, he is crazy as fuck. But he was gonna get dealt with today, so we thought. He gets situated, and what he does, the whispers come to him. You know you ain't supposed to be here. You know a nigga gonna bake you a cake, right? This is niggas from his car telling him that. He like, all right, whatever. I ain't going nowhere. Fuck y'all. So what he does, he goes to a whole nother car. Man, this Carolina niggas, everybody know them niggas wild as fuck. Which one of y'all niggas starving, man? What's happening? Let me drop a bag on you niggas and shit to smash my whole car because they trying to kill me. Instead of them baking him a cake and be like, yeah, send that bread. And then as soon as they do that, go kill him anyway. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do that. They took that bread and actually went over there and stomped out the Tennessee car. I was bewildered. I was fucked up. I was like, what just happened? And it's like, are we gonna allow that? Like, it's all for one for all. We don't allow rats on this compound. Not because the nigga got a interesting bag and can feed some people.
Yeah.
We gonna let him make it? I started seeing it right then.
Around what year was that?
That was 2020. 2020.
That's when you start seeing where money can buy you out of that rat. Like, because again,
I
rats
started
couldn't
seeing
make
niggas come in and they homeboys on their car. Niggas from their neighborhood knew these niggas was bona fide rats. And just because they had a bag or they was close to them, they would help them produce fake paperwork to get them through. When I started seeing that shit, I said, oh yeah, streets is dying. They gotta be dying out there because it's dying in here. Yeah. This is where it's most real at.
Yeah, and it starts in prison. Yeah, that's where it starts.
In prison, yeah.
Then it flows to what the streets is. Because when I hear that you a snitch or rat, of course, outside the Italian, mafia days, it's prison rules. It's like you a rat. I mean, you got to go stand in front of prison and stand on that. And it wasn't for me. It wasn't until I seen Alpo in New York from the Paid in Full story where he got out and he snitched. I mean, he's on record telling, and he just walking the streets. I said, wow, this.
But now look at today. You got so many stand-up dudes that got rap partners. You see them in the club together all the time. Indictments come out in the paper every Tuesday. This nigga name in everybody's paperwork. You in the club popping bottles with this nigga, Ace of Spades. That's my dude. If it pop off, we going out together. Where they do that at? Look at Jay-Z.
Yep.
The biggest of them all. If that ain't a rat bastard, I don't know who is.
Yeah, he got in line in bed with I forget her name, but the woman who she's a bona fide, worked with the police. I mean, worked with the CIA.
Took down his whole organization. He the only person that survived it. And here he is years later, finna be at the Yankee Stadium. Everybody humming his lyrics.
Yeah, they gave him a couple nights.
Don't knock the hustle.
Yeah, Jay-Z did an interview, said he came out the streets unscathed.
He wasn't lying. He was the only one. But his best friend, who he can never be friends with till this day, is trapped and bewildered by what this nigga done did. So my thing is this. Why are we playing games pretending like we mad at rats when you only mad at a few people? Because if you mad at rats, then that means everyone known to man need to be expelled.
Sure.
Outcast. But y'all got y'all picks and chooses. That's not right. That's not street. It was never like that back in the day. It could be your own cousin back in the day. Oh, you did that? Oh, you said that? Word? That's your word? I'm going to take you out myself.
That was the case. Someone you don't like becomes, he got a snitch jacket on him. It's easy to have hatred towards that man. A person you love and idolize have a snitch jacket on him. Now you're making excuses and reasons around him. Oh, well, his, this or that. I'm like, come on, man.
Not right.
Across the board. You got to be across the board.
No room to point the finger and shit. To me, you're no better than the fucking rat that you run around with. Because birds of a feather flock together. So if you feel it's cool that he's whole, eventually you're going to be finding it cool to do it yourself. If you ever get in a situation.
That's facts. That's why they say do your own work. Do your own work out here, because you can't trust it as far as you can look.
You can't.
Damn.
They call it the Get Down First program. Boy, you got 3-4 niggas that get pulled over and shit, and there's an ounce of weed in the car and a pistol in there. Guess what? Whoever get down first get to walk away and leave everybody on high alert. That's crazy.
Damn.
And then got the nerves. As soon as them fools get out, you want to throw a party. You want to go barbecue.
Yeah, welcome home. He back.
Yeah, you want to take this nigga to the mall. Come on, man.
Yeah, the game has changed, man. Like you said, the streets might be dead. It's looking like it.
They in the step down program doing their time. And it's like, how do you survive in prison? Y'all need to realize that there's a separation gap. Rats are not walking on USPs. They're not walking on Supermaxes. They're not bold enough to do that. They're going to get handed their ass the moment they walk in that door. But they're going to ride around on diesel therapy till they find somewhere to put them, which ends up on the step-down program. Now you're running around here with rats, pedophiles, whatever, this and that, and whatever fucked up shit these niggas got going, everybody got to respect each other because we what? We don't want no trouble.
We don't want no trouble.
We don't want no trouble.
You did state and Fed time. Is it taken more serious than one or the other? It seems like Fed time, they look at paperwork more
feds are more distinguished when it comes to paperwork than any other jurisdiction of prison.
Yeah.
Because see, in the state, you can turn your back and be like, I got a date to go home, man. I'm gonna mind my business. I don't like what you do, nigga, but stay in your lane. Oh, fuck it. We can sip pretties and shit and spread tonight. It don't matter to me. I'm just trying to get through this time. In the feds and shit, niggas, it don't go that way. Unless you in a medium, low, or one of them privileged ass, ungated, shit, whatever you call that.
Yeah, they're just a camp. They just out there,
camp. You know what I'm
they're
saying?
doing whatever.
But you're not going to the USP with that. And they're gonna tell you before you get off that bus to save your own life. If you one of these things, don't get your ass off this bus.
Yeah.
Play hard if you want to.
Hey.
And that's one of the things I respect about the Spanish community. They not playing that, bro. They're not playing that.
Yeah, they seem to be, and again, you know, it's hell was going on in Mexico and the cartel and stuff, but they really stand on that old school law.
When you come to the motherfucking door, you get butt ass naked and they checking you. Anything disrespectful, if anything comes in by bird, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna bake you a cake immediately. They're not waiting. They're not even gonna warn you.
You know, someone in the comments jumped in, and I think we spoke on this a long time ago, but they're like, hey, whenever Gizzle says a phrase that we don't understand, can you help us, you know, what that means? So for those who are new to the channel, Prison Stories 101, can you tell them, when you say, hey, they're going to bake you a cake, for those who can't read between the lines and the context clues.
Well, basically, it's a setup. They're going to pretend like they don't know what you did wrong, and like you going to feel like you done got away with murder. You're going to run around with the homies, you're going to smoke good, you're going to eat good. They're going to take you up in that cell and treat you like a king. All just to slit your motherfucking throat, give you a Colombian necktie, and drag you out by your feet and throw you over that rail and tell them, get this bitch out of here.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, your cake. It's baked.
It's baked.
Boy.
You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we think we too smart. We too smart for our own good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit catch up with you eventually, man. It catches up with you.
What does it say that when someone's being extra nice to you in prison? Like, they just being super sweet to you? Like, what should somebody look at that as?
I wouldn't trust it.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I wouldn't trust it. It could be a nigga in my own car. He started getting too friendly with me and shit. I'm about to go pack my own shit and get ready to flight. Because I know something about to happen.
God damn.
I don't know what you heard or what you niggas on and shit, but shit, I ain't going out like that.
Yeah. We spoke on when we first started recidivism, man, as far as going back into prison. Pooh Shiesty, of course, his pops, Big 30, they all got a bond and they were able to go home. That's why they fight this. Pooh Shiesty, of course, he had his points. He's already out on probation. He's already back in there. How does it work when you violate probation? They put you back in the same prison?
Yeah.
Do you go back to the same spot?
Yeah, that's waiting for you.
Okay.
That's waiting for you.
Yeah.
That's why they say when you're on federal probation, you got 1 foot out of prison and 1 foot still in there. Until you're completely done, you ain't necessarily out, homie. You ain't.
Yeah. I'm just again, the mindset, why would Pooh Shiesty put himself in a situation? Do you feel like some people miss prison? Like, I don't want to say miss it. They got through it to where they feel like, oh, that wasn't that bad. I could do that again. I could get through that.
You got individuals that are like that. I was like that. My first couple of times going to prison, you know what I'm saying? It was a cakewalk. You know what I'm saying? But there's also individuals that's been so high up in the game to the point where they can't let nothing slide in here or out there because their name means everything. Everything that they built is riding on that. So if you let one person slide and one comment come through, oh yeah, them niggas got them. Your whole legacy is torn to pieces now. Now you got to work triple harder and shit to keep niggas off your ass.
Kidnapping and armed robbery. I mean, it sounds like Pushai should have shot him in the leg or something. Like you're gonna get the same amount of time. I mean, like they say, like if you go into a bank and you're like, hey, with a gun and say, give me all your money, you're gonna get the same amount of time if you went ahead and popped, not killed, of course murder is different, but you would have got the same kind of time if you just pop one of them on the way out. Like, here, boom, hit him in the leg.
That's why they say if you're gonna rob something, you go in there, you write a letter, slide it to them, you know what I'm saying? And hope for the best. Be optimistic.
Right. Because that loaded weapon gonna give you the same.
Yeah. But that weapon they're gonna light your ass up. You might well go and kill him. Or kill somebody.
Shit. Oh man. How much time do you think, just from your knowledge, and I know feds go by point system, and he already has a history. How much time do you think he gets from this? And how good does his lawyer have to work? Because his lawyer's already working hard because they got him in the vicinity based on the ankle monitor. But they're like, there was no guns involved. He's not involved in, where's the evidence of him having a gun? All y'all have is just him in the area. He could have been taking a shit while all this happened.
It's hard to say. It depends on that lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Because let's be honest, regular motherfuckers and shit that are not celebritized, when you go through the system and shit like that and shit, that big orange book, you going by your past history. They don't give a damn what you just did. Just to know that you just did something gives them the audacity to go back and fuck with you about everything you done already did. And you're going to get 3 points for every felony. Ain't no getting around that. And you're going to get 1 point for every misdemeanor. And they're going to add that shit up. And if you already had a stack of points and stuff and you're on supervised release, that can go two ways. Because you can catch a new number and still have that old number, or they can run the CC. If they don't run the CC, then they stack your time. So until you finish what you already had, they ain't even thinking about what they give you for this future shit.
Hey, that's real. Jeez. All right, well, the situation is unfolding as we speak. Pooh Shiesty, wish him the best. Gucci Man, wish him the best. Big 30, everybody. The case is crazy as far as, guys catching buses back to Memphis and rental car. The case is crazy, but we'll see how it goes. I want to switch gears a little bit and go back to, the word I didn't know existed until, I started doing these prison stories was the Zuzus and Wham Whams. Mm-hmm. There was a situation where an officer got honey buns. And I saw a comment said that, some niggas will fight you and almost kill you over a honey bun.
They will. Prison. They will.
Is it because of, is it the honey bun or is it just the fact that you fucking with their shit? Like, are honey buns that much of a commodity in prison? Do people like sweets like that? Like, nah, you fucking with sweets, bro.
That's platinum in prison. Mm. That's platinum. Honey bun, anything sweet, really. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's more about the respect of what I have that you've violated, you've taken from me. Yeah. It could have been an open honey bun and just half of it left, and you took it and ate it. That was mine. So you must think I'm a hoe or something. And if I don't do nothing to you, everybody around here gonna know about it and stuff, because everybody know your business, then I'm a target. Now I got niggas come up here and taking shit all out of my locker. You ain't do that loud nothing, nigga. What's up?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Damn. Okay, well, yeah, no, definitely. Feel bad for the officer, I guess.
Ain't nothing to feel bad about. You ain't got no business touching the nigga shit.
I mean, he was hungry, bro.
I wouldn't give a fuck, nigga. You got a job, nigga. Y'all got snack machines. Y'all got break rooms.
If there are crooked guards out there, in what ways are they crooked? Like, what do they do that an inmate would say that's a crooked ass guard?
Tearing up your cell for no reason, tearing up your personal things and stuff, grabbing you out of a line and stuff for no reason every time they see you, lying on you, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was OG Percy that was in here who said he had a book of raps. The guard confiscated it and said this based on what he was writing was terroristic threats. That he was writing a manifesto, I guess you could say, of I mean, he's like he just rapping, you know what I'm saying? So, but they try to treat it like that.
Yeah.
And he had to swing on one of the
but this is freedom of speech. I should be able to write whatever the hell I want to write. You know what I'm saying? I'm not bothering you. You're bothered by me.
Can you rap about an escape plan and write it down?
I mean, I can, but if they hear about it, they coming for me.
Yeah, you actually wrote down lyrics of how you gonna get out this hole. It's like I can't see you just saying that's just raps.
Hey, I used to get myself tossed all the time by the same two guards to the point where I got to have somebody on lookout every time they come on shift and stuff. I got to go relocate my stuff until they leave.
Is there or was there a guard that you would love to have just ran into in the free world? I'd just love to see you in the free world for just give me 30 seconds with you.
There's been plenty of them. You're going to run into them everywhere you go.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go.
Like, no one in the free world, they wouldn't be doing none of this.
Nah, they not. They bring their problems to work. They wear their heart on their sleeve and shit, and they ain't nobody in their household. So you play big dog when you up in here. Yeah. When at home and shit, your wife and shit telling you what to do. Get your ass in there, wash some dishes.
That is fucked up. He can't even run his own household.
Yeah.
He clocking to work and he just pissed and ready to tell some niggas how to move.
So you can't wait to get to work. Oh, work. Come on, man, chill out. You heard what I said? Get over here now. They know you're gonna go. You're an inmate.
Right. Yeah, it's almost like a game of Simon Says. You want to see if a nigga do it. Like, let me just say a nigga do it just to see if he'll do it.
Yeah, get out of him. Get naked. Now you want to search me for nothing. I ain't give you probable cause. You want to run up in my cell, toss my mattress, cut open my stuff. You might plant something on me, then again, you might not. But nobody got time for that. So dudes like that get targeted automatically.
Yeah.
Get your ass set up. And we'll get you set up from the outside.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because see, technically, when they leave, they supposed to disrobe, take off their uniform. They can't wear it out in the streets.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense though.
But you have somebody waiting on you, following your ass home, anywhere close outside of that jurisdiction and shit where you can be touched without nobody knowing.
Hey.
Give you a note. Give you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, pass them on to you, let you know.
Inmate such and such. We not gonna have no more problems, right? You ain't gotta worry about every time you come on shift, you tearing up your shit, huh? Well, we're gonna give you an incentive anyway and beat the fuck out you.
There you go. Is there something in prison that they took away that you feel should go back to prison, that should be back in prison?
What do you mean? Like
I heard they took away free weights, what they even do canned soups, now they come in packs or whatever. Just something that they took away from inmates that you feel like that was...
You're talking about in the state or the feds?
Give me both. I mean, if either one. I don't know what they took away out of, it's different spots take away different things.
Yeah, different spots. But see, it's like this. We're the reason they take things. They give us things and you know me, I'm gonna tell it how it is. The inmates are the reason why things get taken. And they know sooner or later you're gonna fuck up. That's why it's like, oh, we need more money for this. Spend taxes on this. We're gonna do this for these inmates. And then as soon as you get it, they just wait for you. It's just a moment of time before they fuck it up and we can take it back. Just like they used to have vending machines in the feds. If you look at the end of your ID card, you have the little slot, where you shove your damn ID up in there and she can get anything you want out the vending machine. That's how it was back in the day. But then niggas started chopping away, taking pieces of steel off of the damn vending machine and killing somebody with it. Now they're like, now we're gonna take the machine.
Yeah, so you feel the machine, those should come back.
Yeah.
Niggas missed us.
Yeah, because everybody don't get to go to fucking visitation every weekend. To eat no free world food and hamburgers and all that type of stuff.
Oh yeah, no. I thought you were gonna say something like conjugal visits, man.
We never had them.
He said never got to.
Yeah, this not New York. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, up north it's different. They have all that type of stuff. I have never seen that.
Yeah, a room with a bed in it?
In the feds or the state. I've never seen that. Now, you hit a lick on your own, this shit good for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You in there, you got to make your own.
Damn.
Hopefully it's with a female, not no nigga.
Goddamn. Hopefully, man. This is... Someone said, again, this is an interview, that Texas penal system breeds homosexuality. You've been to other places besides Texas, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel it was more prominent in Texas prison system that, like, Texas breeds homosexuality?
Yeah, they do.
That's fucking crazy.
They do. I've seen more dudes get taken off a unit to go get enhanced, their body enhanced, and come back looking just like a straight woman. Did not do out here walking around seeing these dangs out here.
Oh.
You know, they pay for that shit.
I didn't know that until someone told me. I had to Google it, and they actually pay for that.
Yeah.
They use tax dollars.
Tax money. They pay for that.
To pay for that.
You want to be abroad, they're going to make you one.
Man, that's wild. That's wild. That's wild.
They'd rather see the black man ejaculate in a toilet or inside another man than to go outside and keep breathing.
No, that's facts. If you have a child in prison, a daughter, a son, can they send you stuff? Like, hey, Dad, I want to send you my drawing, but let's say they want to put something in it. Like, hey, here's my medal that I got from first place track. Shit.
Nah, that's gonna get stopped in the mailroom. They're gonna send it. They're gonna tell you got to send it back.
Damn.
You can have the letter, but you can't have that.
Prison is real. Prison is real. All right. Lastly, I want to speak on this. There was a situation in which an inmate out of Michigan got awarded $307 million. I don't know if you heard this story.
No.
But he was in, I think it was called Coach Ice Jackson, which is a prison system out of Michigan. But he was denied a surgery that he was supposed to get. Something, it wasn't even an expensive surgery. The surgery would have cost the prison $900. But they kept pushing it off. He kept putting, I guess you have to put in like a medical report.
Yeah, you got to put in a I-6 there. From I-60, you got to go to medical. You got to go through all this red tape, man, and it's ridiculous. Some people really need that service, but some people use it for the wrong thing. They'll do stuff to themselves so they can go take that bus ride and go see females and shit in the hospitals and shit like that. You know, do whatever the reason is.
Yeah, he was dude was 44. He was only in prison for 2 years, but he that's what it was. He had a colostomy bag, and basically he had the colostomy bag on him, but they're supposed to do the reversal to take it off of him. And again, it was a $900 surgery. They didn't do it. They refused it, and he ended up getting all kind of infections. He was always he was in constant pain, and he was only there for 2 years, so he had to go through that. So he filed. His family reached out to a lawyer. His lawyer got involved in again, a $900 surgery. He got awarded $300 million. What are your thoughts on that?
Shit. I mean, it is what it is. You have a lot of that.
I'm gonna say a lot of this happens, right? Like
the problem is everybody ain't got nobody that's gonna look out for them and help them get a lawyer to fight the system.
So the prison they have laws themselves. They have to go by their own system. Yeah. And if they go out of that system,
then you got to put in a grievance.
Yeah, a grievance. And that's where it starts.
A grievance is like a 3-step process. And then you go above their head if it doesn't get resolved. And it just, half the time, it's just some bullshit, man, because the same people that you writing up for whatever reason and stuff, they're sitting in the office with the lieutenant and all them, or the nurses and stuff, and say, yeah, they wrote you up for this, that, and the third. Ooh. That's putting your life in danger half of the time and stuff, because now they got a vendetta against you and stuff because you wrote them up. And they're going to stick together. You know what I'm saying? Well, do we do this for them? No. Or sometimes they'll actually come, if it's small enough, they'll be like, so what are you seeking? What do you want? What can we do to make this right?
Yeah.
But you rarely see that. You rarely see that. Most of the time it's fuck you.
Would you like to see more prisoners get lawyers involved? How many lawsuits you feel like was happening while you was in there? Like you just saw, like, man, that's a lawsuit. God damn.
Dudes staying in that library. It's dudes that stay in that library. You hear me?
Yeah.
Fighting for themselves and fighting for other people because they don't know how. A lot of people can't read, or should I say, like myself, can't read, that type of lingo and understand it.
Yeah. I mean, something as simple as...
That's what it all comes down to. You can go in that law library all day long and read all these books. But if you have no understanding of the codes that you're reading and what they mean and what they can do, then guess what? Ain't nothing going to happen. You're going to lose.
Do deaths get investigated? Pretty much. Like, if there's a death, it gets investigated all the way through.
So they claim. I've seen some where they actually investigate, and then I've seen some where it's open and shut case. They'll pass a clipboard around. Need y'all to tell me this, that, and the third. Well, we know ain't nobody gonna say nothing. So it's open and shut up. Put you back there with one of them crosses back there, but they ain't got nobody's name on it, and you just a casualty. Unless your people start bitching about an autopsy or bitching about, we need y'all to do something. Y'all got to look into it. My brother wouldn't have took his life, or he wouldn't have did that. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
But by everybody not having nobody on their team, then a lot of people fall by the wayside and get forgotten.
I'm telling you, the fact that they bury you on the prison grounds.
Oh yeah,
it's crazy that we can't even have our loved one back because maybe no one called for them.
Fields, man, they got miles and miles. This has been going on for decades. Miles and miles and miles of dead people back there. And when you walk back there, you can't even go for, if you had a loved one, a partner, a homie, and shit there, you can't even run back there and figure out where you at. Because every plot looked the same.
Man, reality check. So again, Gizzle, as we do these stories, man, we do them not to glorify. We're not trying to make light of what prison and those they got to go through, but we do this to educate. And thank you for providing us education. But as we do, I want you to be able to talk to the people, man. The young Pooh Shiesty out there, the young rapper that wants out his contract and ready to crash out to go get it done. Let him know what he's looking at. If he tries to get out that contract, he has to go sit down somewhere.
You're not only going to have to sit down somewhere, like everybody's not scared of you YNs. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not scared of you. But at the end of the day, try to find a legal ramification to go through instead of just using your own mind saying, well, I'm going to get my lick back. Because half the time it ain't gonna work. You heard what Gucci said? You did all that and you still assigned to me. Because you can kill me right now, you still assigned to my label. That's a separate entity. So guess what? My kids gonna keep eating off of it. My wife gonna keep eating off you and all that. You did all that to get out of a contract you still won't get out of until that time frame comes, until you produce what I asked you for, what our original negotiation was.
Okay.
So that's dumb at the end of the day. Find a different way, man, to talk a motherfucker down. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, how about I do this for you, this and that, and you let me on my contract? You know what I'm saying? This, that, and the third. What can we do to get me out of my contract?
Yeah.
You ain't always got to get gangster.
Come on.
Because it don't always work.
Come on. Yeah, and again, all that good rapping in prison can't get you nowhere.
Man, don't get you nowhere.
This ain't hustling. I mean, not hustling for. This ain't a empire.
No.
You ain't gonna drop no albums in prison.
Before you niggas that's hitting the streets coming from prison, you either gonna do one or two things, man. You gonna become a civilian and move on with your life, or you gonna become a hardcore gang members, whatever you was and stuff, harder than you was and stuff. Let somebody know and walk by that. Walk it how you talk it. You can't sit up there and straddle the fence. You can't do that.
Come on. All right, words to live by, man. With that being said, just if you don't mind, tell them again how to follow you. If you got new handles, where you at, how can they follow you if you're doing anything on social media?
Nah, I ain't got no new handles, but you can catch me on TikTok, Ice Gizzle 5200. You know, you can catch me on YouTube, you know, Ice Gizzle. And that's pretty much it right now, you know, until I get all my legal situations out the way.
Definitely. Well, with that being said, man, it's always a pleasure, man, to have you in. Once again, welcome back to Prison Stories 101. This is education, so I appreciate you, man. Ice Gizzle, man, signing out.
Yeah.
Let's go. Man, we back with another episode of Prison Stories 101. Once again, welcome Ice Gizzle. If you don't mind, let them know who you are and let them know some of the units you served on, some of the, you know, and how much time you did at each unit, so therefore they could know.
Basically, I did a lot of time in Pollock, which is considered Pollock, bloody Pollock in Louisiana. I did a little time. I did like 96 months over there. Then I went to, I got shipped after putting in some work. So I ended up down there in Florida on Coleman 2. I did about a deuce over there. State-wise, I done been on Gurney unit. I done been on, what was I? East Ham. I done been on, I done been in a lot of spots, man. A lot of spots, man.
Definitely. Now, first and foremost, I gotta thank you for, of course, coming and telling the original story as far as just blessing the platform. You know, this is something new that we're doing, and definitely wanted to appreciate. But of course, you know, whenever, of course, you put yourself out there to tell your story, you always have those critics and those comments.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate you for having me, bro.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And before we even get started, as far as getting, you know, again, there's always more stories to tell. Give me a take on as far as the reception of your first sit down with Prison Stories.
Oh, wow. Man, I appreciate it. I love my trolls. You heard me? I love my trolls. Man, I went to reading some of them segments and stuff, them comments and stuff, and was laughing my ass off. But since you said that, let me address a few things.
If you don't.
Now, first of all, for those who say, oh, I grew up with that brother, he ain't from New Orleans and this, that, and the third, you don't know me, apparently. You can't know me. Number two, let's get to this jury thing. Now I'm gonna realize, I'm gonna tell you like this. Right, some of my jury is fake. And I rock the out of it. You know why? Because I'll be a fool and to spend $100,000 on a chain instead of putting it into a business. Straight up. Is my teeth real? You right. Bring your diamond testers on when you see me. But I'll let you know what ain't real and what ain't. It is what it is. When you know better, you do better. But until then, I'm a rock it as I please. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Put me on the Temu list. I done been there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got a couple of pieces off of there. But so what? Some of y'all favorite rappers running around here with 30 iced out chains, blinging like a and they icing up, they Monster just like me. Just like me. So at the end of the day, who you mad at? Because I'm going to shine whether I got on fake or real. But I'm going to walk in my truth, you dig? Straight up. Straight up.
I appreciate you for referencing that. Now let's touch on a couple of things. The latex. A lot of people, they see the title and then of course they hear the name latex. Can you?
So let me explain that. Latex is basically Louisiana-based and they love some Texas. You know what I'm saying? We bounce back and forth all our life. Some of us was born here but taken away at an early age and raised down there. And then some of them was born out here but raised out there. You know what I'm saying? It's the best of both worlds. You know what I'm saying? So we call ourselves latex niggas. It's nothing freaky, no diddy, you know what I'm saying, about that. You know what I'm saying? So to see the comments with them saying all this here and this 20, I had to be in on the 20 and look, man, look, I'm too good at jacking my dick, you heard me, to go ahead and spill in another. You know what I'm saying? I got the gift of gab and if I want to and I could pull up on a CEO and who got a whole twat and titties and make this do my bit. And it might take a little while and for us to get that dance in and but I've done it, you heard me? Gun down, yeah, did all that. But I ain't can't no ever come on your show or no other platform and tell you that Gizzle got his sucked by another. That Gizzle participated in dumping in another man. I ain't rocking like that.
No, thank you for clearing that up because, again, we've seen a lot of people that because you saw a man get violated, meaning that I had to partake. What happens, and I think a lot of people don't know, and you can explain to it, a lot of stuff does happen in the open, whether walking by someone's cell, whether walking.
Right.
Where are some of the places that things happen where you just got to just mind your business and keep on going? Like where are some spots that you might just see in,
The cell, the shower. I mean, anywhere you see in a broom closet somewhere, out in the back of the medical ward or somewhere. It don't even matter. At the end of the day, and you see and you don't see. If it's not your business, you stay out of it. Oh, you can be next.
Yeah. Is that a mentality that people just come in knowing like someone fresh in the prison where they just be like, it ain't my business. I ain't gonna tell. Cause normally you would be like, if you seen that in the alley out in the streets, you would call the police. Is the mentality right when you get in, even for a new inmate, to just mind your business, keep pushing?
You are bred. You are taught to mind your business. If you didn't come with that mentality, you soon gonna learn to do so. Because their business is their business, your business is your business. You're gonna see a lot of things that you can't unsee. I couldn't unsee that shit. It's a lot of times I done seen a nigga get that issue that I couldn't unsee. And it ain't just rape. I done seen get knifed down and shit to the point that, man, I wanted to cry. They're like, they did that wrong. But it wasn't my business. If I'd have got into it and jumped in that situation, guess who would have been next? Me. And guess what my people would have said? That wasn't even your business. Why you jump in there? Now you got all of us in this because you know we ain't finna let nothing happen to you. You ride, we ride. So you got to be conscious when you down there, you're not by yourself. There's cars, different cars down there. And the politics is real, bro.
Can you explain for those that don't know what a car is?
A car is a gang, where you from, religion, people standing together. So when you come in, you automatically gonna get pushed to where you come from. Whatever them digits is on your prison number is, it's telling them where you from. So you automatically going that way. Now, if you've been hanging somewhere else and got cases out here in Detroit and this and that, and then I'm coming from that way and this and that, explain it. You got the flow. Okay, but you with us or you with them. It's your choice. You're welcome to go with them. That's where you been. You know what I'm saying? But when the shit hit the fan, don't come hollering at us for no protection, for no backup.
Is there such thing as being in a car by yourself? Like I'm gonna create my own, maybe I'm whatever it is that you say I'm this. And because a car, I believe, has to start with one person and then you bring people in.
True that. I mean, basically, if you're with a certain gang and that gang is not already affiliated or known to be down there where you are, you're welcome to step up out of your hood, your state, and say, hey, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with y'all, but man, I'm doing me and shit. And I'm finna start this call and shit, you know what I'm saying? This ABC, this Altadena Crip, you know what I'm saying? So when my people come in here and shit, they gonna need somewhere to go. They gonna need someone to get them a sale. They gonna need someone to, you know what I'm saying, make sure they good. I'm about to do that. You can do that. You know what I'm saying? But if you think you're finna carry that torch by yourself, you're wrong. You're wrong. Because I guarantee you, by lunchtime, you're gonna be walking that slab and shit to that lieutenant's office by yourself in a quick hurry and shit, trying to get them to put you in the hole and ship you out somewhere. Because you either gonna run yourself up or we gonna do it for you. Because right now you're a liability and we need all the soldiers we can get. So you either rocking with us or you not. But if you think you finna walk around here holding your nuts, I'm such and such, ooh. Okay, you was a bad in the streets. Okay, cool. But let's see how long you last and out here. Cause ain't no guns in here. And ain't nothing else in here for you to do to pick up a knife. You knife up or wife up. What's happening? And we'll try you. You go into that store and you talking about you by yourself. You come back with $200 worth of groceries and when you come back and they're gonna be walking out with your sacks like this. That's why they got that raccoon and shit emblem down there, call it the extortion rat. You know what I'm saying? That shit real. That shit real. For walking your shit with that motherfucking thing and shit, let me get that. And what you gonna do? Nigga, oh! Cause 2 more, 4 more, 5, 6 more niggas gonna run up in that door right behind him. What's that? You need some help? What's up? What are you talking about? He don't wanna get it up? Nah, you ain't Superman and you know it. You know it. And you ain't got no knife because ain't nobody gonna give you one.
That's real. Speaking of real, a lot of comments, they question the story's legitimacy. Like, man, Gizzle seems like he's up here just making this up as he go. And these are people who probably haven't been in prison before. So for those that question when you tell these stories, how real they are, can you speak to those people who made those comments just questioning the legitimacy of any story?
I'm gonna tell you like this here, and I'm gonna leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta make up shit. I done seen enough to write 20, 30 books, which I have already. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole new world when you get down here in this penitentiary, bro. Especially if you on the upper level and shit, going from USP on up to me, Supermax and all this here. It's always a story to tell because always getting an issue. It's always riots. It's always people killing each other, trying to find another, stealing, starting getting COs fired. You know what I'm saying? All this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's always going to be a story to tell. And because no matter where you go, there's something going down. And ain't nobody turning their head acting like they ain't seen nothing. They sitting up there like.
So it makes me ask, a day in the life of a person who's doing this time, is the average day boring or eventful? Like, is something really gonna pop off like every day, or is it really boring? Like, kind of just like, oh, something do pop off. This is the first action we didn't see in days, weeks.
It depends on where you at. Cause if you on a low, or you in a camp, or you on a medium and shit, you're gonna tread lightly. All of y'all is, because you got something to lose. In the USP, in the Supermax and all that shit, and they ain't got nothing to lose. But they try to be respectful of each other, and they try to keep it peaceful because they do want visits. They do want to see their family on the weekend. They do want to eat that free world food out there. You know? They do got a CO and shit that's that they don't fuck with and shit, that's going out there bringing that yad to them. You know what I'm saying? You f***ing up my plate. You know what I'm saying? So it's different reasons and shit why who got something to lose be like, look, youngster, calm down. Don't do this. Because if you do that, we gonna run your ass off because you making it hot for everybody else around here. This ain't about you no more. This don't just start in with you no more. You got a problem, you come see us and we'll try to work it out for y'all. And if it can't be worked out, shit, we gonna dance with you. We gonna dance with you. Ain't nobody with you. Cause you the homie. But if you do anything disrespectful to bring heat on us or bring a war about us, we gonna go to war with whoever. But baby, soon as that is over with, you best believe the next cake they gonna get baked is for you. And they gonna light flight your ass off this unit.
When you speak of life flight, I've seen some people, question what is life flight? What does that mean?
Basically, when the helicopter pull up and drop down in the middle of the wreck yard and have to give you medical and take your ass on because you down there dead. You done been poked that many times and shit, you can't breathe no more. You down there dead. Beat your ass that much and shit to the point where you just.
Do prisons try their hardest to save a person's life, or do you feel they be kind of just lackluster about moving quick enough to save a life at times?
You mean far as the COs, the programs?
Yeah,
or you talking about far as
the
other
COs?
inmates?
No, the COs. Do you see them actively rushing to save a person versus slowly moving more methodical? Like, all right, if it happened, it happened, whatever.
I'm gonna break this down to you. Most of the times when something finna pop off, you can cut it with a knife. You can feel it in the air. You know what them CEOs want to do? Because they got a thing called, we tell them, go do your 8 and skate. Go do your 8 and skate. Go home. Or go across the street to the apartments and shit where y'all stay at till y'all come back the next morning. Because a lot of them CEOs and shit don't stay nowhere around here. You know what I'm saying? But they work here, so they get to stay across the street in these apartments and come to work until their shift is over, until their off days is. You know what I'm saying? You want to make it out of here, do your 8 and skate, because you're not running shit in here. We live here. So we run this shit. You go to different prisons and shit in the state and shit like that, the guards may run that shit. But in the no sir. The convicts run it. And 9 times out of 10, when something finna pop off and shit, they're begging you. There's some of them that's cool with certain gangs and this and that. They're gonna go tell them, hey, such and such and them finna get into it and shit. I'm just warning you and shit. Tell your ass, it's finna go down in this. Or there's a drop box, the mailbox where people put their mail in. So put an I-60 in there quick and be, they finna kill me. Oh, they finna kill Rara. Oh, they finna do this. They finna set up. It's going down today.
Sounds like a snitch box.
It is. It is. Well, I-60 your ass to death. And then everybody looking around like, who the fuck told it? Because now they up in here trying to investigate. Or they just might lock us down on GP before it starts. and start investigating.
All right, let's go and get into it then, man. The first story I want to get from you, and again, you've been to a couple of different units, but again, this is more for educational purposes. They make each.
Oh, and let me say one more thing. One more thing.
Oh, please.
For my trolls, I love y'all. Y'all say y'all after my own heart. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all be when I can't smile, y'all make me smile. I am not here on your platform to glorify no violence, no penitentiary, no bad living. I'm not here for that. I tell my stories for one reason, because young that's coming into the game, or even stupid old heads that have been there 5, 6, 7 times and coming back like they left something, I'm letting them know this ain't what you want. Because these young got this thing in the street now they call getting locked up part of their street resume. Yeah, this is my street resume, nigga. You better check. I got a body on my. Ooh, I got 5 gun charges. Ooh, this, and that. Technically, if your guys got that many charges doing the same and you got caught, you need to find a new profession. You ain't good at it. If you sold drugs and you got caught every time, that's nothing to glorify that you got 5 dope charges and now you got 30 in the feds. That's nothing to glorify. So I'm only here to let people know that this ain't no joke.
What are your thoughts on the 3-strike rule or parole? Probation.
Probation. Yes. It's federal probation. There is no parole, when you're dealing with the feds.
Correct. What are your thoughts on probation?
It's up in a way because you serve 85% of your time, and then they still want to put 5 years, 3 years, 25 years of paper on you. And want to be all down your throat, put this ankle bracelet on you, depending on what the situation is. You got to keep reporting this. They want to pop up at your job. They want to pop up out of trash cans and shit, see what you're doing and all this shit, trying to help you or say, well, to lessen this, they pull out this book. You know this person, help yourself now. You know what I'm saying? And got you out there down bad and shit, trying to tell on somebody else or pull somebody else to do something and shit so you can help them get some more convictions. That's up. I feel like if I done my 85% of my time, leave me the alone. Let me go, man.
There was for the trolls, there was a question of the police, the robbery story of the lady thinking that you were going to rob and call the laws. A lot of people questioned, the reason for the arrest. And they also questioned how many different times you went. They're thinking each time was the same. There was the same offense each time. Can you address that if you don't mind?
No, I'm not going to lie. As far as the unlawfully carrying a weapon, that's how I end up in the feds the first time because, yes, I'm no good at toting guns. Because every time I tote one, I'm going to either do something dumb and get caught with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't throwing shit away. I'm going to pop your ass and shit and go on about my business. I'll get pulled over and it's just on me. You know what I'm saying? Before as all my other charges, all my aggravated and all this other type of shit, and the M1 that got tossed out and all that. No, nigga, it ain't the same every time. You don't know me. You don't know what I had to do to survive these streets and shit. Now, I got my book out, Cut Boy, The Streets Made Me and shit. If a person read that book, that'll give you a lot of info on me. Before it's all my charges and shit, I don't understand what the question is because it's public information. Ain't none of my shit locked. There's not a lock on a thing I did. So if you want to clarify or you want some me, did he really do this? Did he really get locked up for this? Look it up. Who's stopping you?
All right, well, let's go and get to it then, man. the first thing I would like to, of course, just address, again, you've been to a lot of different dorms or locations. The condition of the cells. Some people never stood foot in a prison cell, federal or state, or even a jail cell. Can you explain just the basic condition of what a prison cell looks like, from the door, the walls, the toilet? Just explain what it looks like for those that don't know.
It really depends on how new or how old the facility is. I mean, you sitting in an 8x12 and shit, you ain't got nothing but a bunk, a steel toilet with a sink connected to it and a steel mirror, you know what I'm saying, up there for you to look in. Everything else is on you. Lockers is placed up under them. You know what I'm saying? You do what you do. There's a bean shot on the door, you know what I'm saying? Depending on what kind of cell you is and what form or unit you on, they either sliding open electrically or them bitches need a turnkey. You know what I'm saying? You got bean slots and shit like that. I mean, I don't know what to tell you about that. Flows is fucked up. And then sometimes that shit is nice. Because you had niggas that have been in that cell before you got there who lived here probably 8 or 10 years and took this cell serious. They're marbled out. You know what I'm saying? Shining and shit like new money. All the paint is intact on the wall. No writing and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Did you ever have a cellmate that you were just fond of? Like, man, I really messed with dude and he had to leave. And how long was y'all cellies for?
Yeah, I had a couple of them doing my transitions and stuff. You know, they didn't stay long, and, you know, for various reasons, either going home or getting transferred or riot went down, we got separated and shit. I mean, they tell you really don't get attached to nobody because, like Pimp C say, one day you're here, baby, and then you're gone. And that's the truth. You know what I'm saying? So you try not to get attached to people, but then sometimes you just do.
What was your longest cellmate that you had? Like, what was the longest time frame in which you had like one particular person sharing a cell with?
It was a youngster I had in my cell, man. And I had him for probably a good 2 years. 2 years flat. We rode together through rides, through everything and shit. And you know what I'm saying? And like, one thing about being on lockdown, you're gonna be through many lockdowns, especially in Pollock, places like that, Angola, shit like that, where it's just always popping off, somebody get killed, automatic lockdown, 30 days, 90 days, and they let you up off the, you know what I'm saying? And then you end up going back down 5 minutes later and shit because somebody else got killed. You either gonna have a bond with your cellie or y'all gonna kill each other. Because when it get quiet, you want your peace. You know what I'm saying? Or if a nigga doing something he ain't got no business, you gotta be able to accept constructive criticism. You know what I'm saying? Accept that I'm telling you, you know, this not the way you do your time. You don't wanna do it like this here. And some be like, nigga, I don't need you telling me nothing. You know what I'm saying? Let's try to get through this lockdown and get out so I can go use the phone. You know what I'm saying? I'll go to commissary or whatever. But certain things like, okay, I'm gonna tell you this story, right? It's one dude. I beat him out my cell and told him to come get him because he was rocking my nerves. It's quiet as I like my peace, and you know, I'll be writing, I'll be doing writing my little music, writing my little books or whatever. So every time they bring the Johnnies in, which is, a Johnny is called a brown bag special. Apple sandwich, peanut butters, broiled eggs, some dates, you know what I'm saying? A little carton of milk and shit. When you're on lockdown, that's the type of shit you get. And when you get close to coming off of that lockdown, that's when you get to start getting the hot trays and when you know you're close to coming up. But every time they bring them Johnnies in there and shit and sling them through the bringing shot, I didn't want it. And I kept enough noodles and shit on my door and shit that I was burling my shit on the can and shit, eating like that. And I'm not with that. So I would give it to my cellie. But what happened was, his big teeth ass and just don't know how to chew his food without making that noise. It's quiet as come up and laying down out here, especially them apples, and I be wanting to throw them out the door. And I'm sitting up here like, bruh, can you chew with your mouth closed? My bad. I'm trying to be more quiet. And then he's on the top bunk. I'm on the bottom bunk. You up there eating in the bed and you got cookie crumbs and shit falling all down on me. And I'm waking up like, you know what I'm saying? So building up, and I was trying to tell him, bro, be cool, just chill. We're gonna try to make it off of this 90 day. You know what I'm saying? If not, we're going week 1 day one. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm gonna tear your ass up in here. Man, school stop playing, bro. I ain't finna be no another ass nigga neither. I said, I'm telling you, ass nigga, you better cut it out. So one day, I'm in my mind about something. I don't know what the it was. And I'm sitting up there laying down. This went to chewing. I jumped up. I put my shoes on. And I said, come on, nigga. And he's sitting up there talking about, what's wrong with you, nigga? I said, come on, man. Let's go and get this shit over with. He didn't want to get out the top bunk. He didn't want to get out. So what I did, I tied that up with some dominoes. Wake up! He trying to, I'll tell the man, come on, man, stop it. No, man, you gonna make me, man, bring your down here. All right, put the sock down, I put it down and shit. Get down and shit. We told that up. I beat that head in that toilet, just for banging that head and shit. Boom, boom, boom. Just punching the shit out of him and shit. Then I shoved his head in the water and shit. You know what I'm saying? So now, whoever's next door, they can hear you through the vent. They hear us in there fighting. They press the button. They hit the panic button. So here they come. Boom. Open that, shot up in there, separated us, and took us to the house. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I didn't know there was a panic button.
Oh, yeah.
So do people just push that button just to?
You ain't supposed to with that button. If you telling it and you press that button, you're gonna know. And one thing about the CEOs and down there, nobody likes to snitch. Not even them. They're up there, use your for information and then turn around and tell the little homies and shit, yeah, you know, your boy was the one that shot that kite. He dropped that I-60 on y'all. And, ooh, that's how we knew. And came up in there and got that shit. Right.
For those that don't know what a kite is, can you explain to people what a kite is and the difficulty of getting one out to other inmates?
A kite is basically a letter for my Spanish people, or huila. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you got to say to the next person, you're going to make a line. And if you're on lockdown and you can't get that out, you're going to make a line and probably out of the string of your boxes and that little, what you call it on
the elastic.
The elastic, yeah. You're going to take that elastic and make you a line out of that, grab the ink pen, make that sturdy as long as you can. And some people had that so long, niggas shoot that and shoot it up a little slot and that go upstairs. I promise on everything I love. When lockdown come and shit, it look like Spider-Man living that hole because you see lines going everywhere. Pulling bags of water from up under their door, hot water and shit, because your partner down the way and shit might not have a hot pot and they ain't hungry. You know, they don't want to eat their soups raw and shit. Or they ain't got no fire, no, you know what I'm saying, Coke can and nothing to cut open and shit. Hey, you know.
What is the most creative either kite you've seen thrown or invention you've seen made during your time?
Man, I think the rawest line I ever seen made I can't even explain it. But I'm telling you, that boy can go all over the dorm with that. And for some, you know, I help you and shit. Like you put the what you call it on the fishing line at the end of it, right? You know, and it's a weight, so to hold it down. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you put on it, put that outside, hit that hole. That should go all the way down that way. If not, you holler down, beat on the wall. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, say my line outside your shell, bruh. Hey, pull that bitch in for me and then reshoot that down there to 36 cell.
That's some real shit.
Hey, he got something for me and shit. Put that shit on that line and shit and grab it for me. Psh, nigga finna do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
But to see it shoot that and that go up, way up on 2 row, that'll you up.
Come on. What was the most, or who was the most talented person that you met from either, whether a tattoo artist, whether someone drawing, whether a singer? Who would you say?
They all down there.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, give me.
The rawest talent, I'm not gonna lie to you, the rawest talent is independent chanceries. When a can do what Timberland do on the 808 and do that with a spoon, a knife, his throat, and the wall and the table. Is me, nigga named me Jukebox, because you know I sing and I rap. So at night, I tell the nigga be sitting up there, man, somebody put a quarter in the jukebox. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying till the nigga shoot them soups up under that though. So when I get them, oh, what y'all want to hear? Let's get that Key Sweat out you, boy. Shit, singing like a, you know what I'm saying? I know niggas that rap, sing, write. I know tattoo artists, and I'm talking about can take candy. You hear me? Literally take candy, melt that shit down, and create some ink with it and give you color tattoos like a, and the gonna stay. Take a calculator and turn that into a tattoo gun. Yeah.
How does someone create fire, create heat, boil water? What are some of the ways? I know there's different ways in different units.
There's different ways. You know, some got like could take a can, right? Cut that in half. You know, fill that with water and then take a little flame and shit. Like it's easy to get lighters and shit like that. Love, you know what I'm saying? But if you just had to make one and shit, you can push them together and shit, start a little fire and you know what I'm saying? I don't want to give up too much game and shit because the niggas still gotta live down there, you know?
Come on. When it comes to commissary, what, again, if someone had, let's say, $1 million on the streets, $1 million on the streets doesn't work the same way in the feds. But how does money move in the feds, and how much money were you making, if you don't mind speaking on, as far as during your best times?
Everybody got their different ways of hitting licks in that bitch, you heard me? And when I tell you, the drugs in there, you can make $1 million off nothing in there. When I say a piece of paper sprayed on with some K2, no bigger than you can see on your finger, a little bitty cut, and put that on an ink pen and shit and fire that hoe up, and I have it jumping off 2 row. I believe I can fly. You know what I'm saying? And nigga finna pay $20 to $50 just for that little bitty piece. Depends on how big the little piece is. Buy cards. Put it like this. Damn, I ain't got my wallet on me. No, I do got my wallet on me. I'm gonna show you something. This your ID card, right? This ID card can be cut in so many ways, and you can probably, you're probably looking at $5,000. If you cut this in a whole bunch of lines, about 10 lines, and then cut it this way, this way, this way, this way, and start moving it, start selling it, you're gonna make money off this. And you probably think I'm lying, but I promise you, not 5,000, but probably like 500. You know what I'm saying? $500 to $800 off this one size of a piece of paper. So imagine if it had what we call a sheet, which is a sheet. And there's different ways and shit. You get somebody in the free world to spray that, you know what I'm saying, with weed, K2, or anything, you know what I'm saying, and mail it in. You get it, cut it up, and then now you're selling it. You're selling it.
What's the highest, as far as a drug high, what's the highest you've seen someone, like, if you don't mind?
I seen it so loaded off K2 one time, just one little piece. And I ain't sell it to him. I wish my shit was potent as this shit was. Because what they do is they gonna get a tester. Soon as that paper come in and shit, 9 times out of 10, the person don't smoke it. You know what I'm saying? He trying to get some money off of it. So he gonna go get one of them crash dummies and shit and make these niggas test it. Man, tested this one dude one day. And when I say this was walking, crawling around the day room and shit, barking like a dog and shit, when we looking like, oh man. And he's like, get your mans, get your mans, get your mans. They're like, what? Man, this walking, crawling around, barking like a dog and shit. The nigga opened the cell, went to the toilet, crawled to the toilet, and started just drinking the water out the toilet. This was loaded like 245s, you hear me? And we trying to keep the laws from seeing it because they gonna run up in here and be like, fuck wrong with him, get him, boom, boom, boom. So if they take him to the infirmary and they say he's high off something, they finna come back and tear this up looking for their work. Somebody got some drugs in here, so we want
it. What is the craziest contraband you've seen someone get in there? Whether a weapon, whether drugs, whether, you know, nigga might get porno, man, whatever it is. What are some contrabands that you've seen come in that you'd be like, how'd you get that up there?
I mean, don't nothing faze me no more about it. I done seen it all. So I would say I think the weirdest thing that I had seen was a nigga get a pair of panties and some contacts in. CO came dropped it off to him. And he was a punk. Yeah, he was a punk. You know what I'm saying? But my thing was, how much did you pay for that? Or what did you have to do? What did that have to do? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's kind of panties and contact.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild.
But let's say 2 days later, this was on top of the tables, working in some state socks, that G-string, but some canned goods.
I'm about to say, yeah. Is he getting paid for that? Does he get paid for putting on the show?
It was all in fun. They was making fun of him and shit, but they was throwing canned goods at him and shit and stamps and shit. You know what I'm saying? These are the Jack boys and you know what I'm saying, that's famous for running up in and shit. So they told me, say, shit, amuse us. And this when the seller came out with that shit on and shit. And mind you, the picket, somebody got to be up in there that with everybody up in there that's cool for them to pull that shit off. You know what I'm saying? So once they had that green light, this nigga came out and did the fool. I was sitting over there crying, laughing. I was just like, man, this shit crazy. This shit crazy.
Normally when it comes to having a weapon in there, let's just say a blade or anything, about how many inmates, percentage-wise, possibly have some type of weapon of protection?
If you in here, you got one. If you in here, you got one. If your paperwork has been cleared, the homies gave you a knife. They might have made you pay for it later on and shit or whatever, this and that, but you got a knife. And if you didn't, you find different ways to make a weapon out of. And then you have those, because some units now, they got metal detectors on. So when you come out of the unit, you got to go through the metal detector, and if it go off, they're going to get you. So we got what's called floaters. A floater is a plastic knife that you can get and shit, file that bitch down and walk around with that strapped to your shit. Nobody gonna know the difference unless they pull you up and say, hey, come here. Pat you down. What's this? And you bust it. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, shit, nigga got that iron. You hear me?
You said there was a story in which you seen someone die over the chicken.
Oh man, yeah.
And if you don't mind, can you walk us all the way through this, because most people don't understand what that means to have any type of altercation over food, but this one cost a man his life.
Anybody in the federal system know that no matter where you are, it doesn't matter. Fridays, they're gonna have fried chicken day. And fried chicken come with mashed potatoes, probably some corn or some carrot, something else. 2 sides and shit. The plate gonna be lit, and it's gonna come with dessert. You know what I'm saying? But let's be frank, everybody don't eat chicken. You know what I'm saying? So some niggas sell their trays and shit, or some niggas get in the buying and shit, and they feel like, I need this right now. Like, I trade you for a phone call. I need to call my people so I can get some money on my books. So, I know you want that fried chicken fried in. What's up? You want that? Let me get 3 minutes. Sell you some minutes. You know what I'm saying? So this particular day, this one dude, he made a play with 2 different individuals from 2 different cars. Told a nigga, you can have my tray. You know what I'm saying? Let me get this. I don't know what the item was. Don't care. You know what I'm saying? But he was like, let me get that. You know what I'm saying? Boom. There's another guy he ran into and shit that wanted that chicken and shit, and he made a play with him too. So now he eating. You know what I'm saying? He eating. He got what he need. So fast forward. Friday is here. Niggas standing in line. The first dude and shit, he babysitting his ass. He in the line with him. He gonna make sure he get his tray. Boom. They do their thing. Deal is over with. They going back to their dorms. So dude go back to work. He do the toilet paper and shit. You know what I'm saying? So he up there putting the rolls in everybody's cell and whatever. So the other he made the play with, he on B. We on C. So when they went to child and shit, the nigga came over there. He out of place, but he looking for him. So he like, damn, what trail at? Ooh. He like, shit, he up there passing out toilet paper. Ooh. So he go up there, he's like, that's how you do me? Like, what? Did you bag that up? What's up? So he look, man, I forgot, bro. Man, ooh. Hey, but I'm gonna get you Friday though. This coming Friday, you got that. And I'm gonna see if I can catch a play and shit to get you 2 pieces and shit. Because I know a nigga that work in the kitchen and shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna bring that chicken up out there and shit and bring it to me. So I got you. Nigga tell my man, all that, nigga. We made a play for today. I want my like right now, ASAP. He's like, well, I can't give you what I ain't got, bro. I gotta finish this shit out. So the nigga climbing up on 2 road, now he going upstairs and shit, and he clutching this shit. So the nigga told him, he say, bruh, it ain't even worth all that. He said, it ain't worth all that. He said, how you gonna play me like that? He said, nigga, I feel some type of way. So just like, he tried to steal off on him and shit because he knew what was coming, but he missed. You know what I'm saying? So they up here on 2 roads, the whipped out that knife, the old man gutted this. I'm talking about stabbed this so many times. I don't even know how many times he stabbed him. Everybody scattering. Pew! You know what I'm saying? Here they come. lock it down, lock it down, lock it down, catch yourself. We went on lockdown for 90 days, bro, because even though old boy lost his life and this nigga finna get shit behind this, they in two different cars, so they was both feeling some type of way about it. So the lieutenants and them, the gang unit and all of them, they come up in there, they start going cell to cell, clipboard, hey, you know, what you know about this, and is it over? Went to their people. You know, is it gonna be a problem if we unlock y'all and all that shit? And these niggas on some shit, fuck that shit. If you, nigga, when this shit open, nigga, you know what it is. So, they're like, well, we ain't gonna let y'all off lockdown. And when I tell you, it was 90 days, bro. Actually, 92 days before we got off. And everybody got tired. They were just like, I'm hungry. I miss my baby. I ain't got no phone call. Shit, let's just did this whole ass shit. You know what I'm saying? That 92nd day we came out, they let us out for like an hour to go shower, to go do what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Catch the phone, line long as you know what I'm saying? So if you ain't have your own list, stash phone and shit like that, you was out of there. So in the line, bro, I was so mad. I was like, the next person to use that phone and shit, and all hell broke loose. They got knocked in the head with a can of Jack, man, and it started all over again. They tore their day room up.
Oh, man, no, that's all over. Was it over the chicken, or was just the chicken just the catalyst? Was that just, that's the principle of it?
For them two, it was over the chicken. It was the principle of, you said, you gave me your word. And there, this world, in there, you stand on your word. If you can't stand on your word, you ain't shit. And gonna deal with you.
Can you let the people know what, when they hear the word lock in the sock, what is the using the sock as a weapon, as you mentioned with the dominoes? How?
I mean, you can basically, it's just not a lock. Just that's just one of the things. You can use a lock. You can use bars of soap. You can use dominoes. Anything hard. You know what I'm saying? And put it in the sock, and you put enough of that shit in there, and put two socks together and shit, wrap this shit up. You got the perfect weapon. Because it's like AT&T now, you can reach out and touch somebody. Yeah.
Come on. We talked about your first day in. If you don't mind, the last time you went, your last stint, your last day out, your first day out of that last stint, can you explain how that day was for you, as far as, you know, probably even saying, I'm not coming back. How was getting through that day and walking out of that cell? Who was there to pick you up? What'd you eat? Like, can you walk us through that last time you stepped foot in that place?
I was in Florida then. When I got through, when it was time to go, I was in Florida, then I was on Coleman 2, actually. So I knew I was finna leave because they put me in a holding cell for like a week and a half by myself. And I'm like, what the f going on? And they finally came and said, well, you facing release. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need to be up in here and we need to do some things. You got to sign some paperwork. You got to go through you got to take these tests. I'm like, tests? What tests? What the f you talking about? You got to take an HIV test. You got to take all kinds of shit. You know, COVID tests and all that. And mind you, we ain't really know too much about that in there because we were shielded from that. I missed all that shit. Never had COVID, never got sick, none of that. Didn't know nothing about it. You know, they hide certain things from you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in there actually mad, like, don't take this long and let a nigga out this. I wish they wouldn't have said nothing until it was just that very moment. You know what I'm saying? This week and a half that I've been in this cell, I'm walking around this losing my mind and shit like, this is a joke. These hoes trying to me somewhere, put me on some diesel therapy or something, like, I don't know what's down. But when I got out, they called me an Uber, and the Uber took me to the plane to the airport. I go to the airport. I'm looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's walking around this talking to themselves. Seems like, mind you, I've been gone so long. There was no such thing as earpieces and all this here. So, so even while we driving to the airport, the lady, she masked up. And I'm like, why got this mask on her face? I'm like, whatever, man. So she's up there talking up the store, and I'm steady like a dummy talking about, huh? Talking to me? She's like, no. I'm talking to my auntie. Bitch, ain't nobody else in this car, man. What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, so we finally get down. I can't wait to get out of the car. This crazy. You know what I'm saying? Then I get out, see everybody else doing this shit. They just walking and talking, hand gestures and shit. They just, you know, just. I say I've been gone too long, man. Something ain't right. People got masks on, so I'm walking through the airport. I'm looking for where to go, and when it's time to just jump on the plane and get back to Dallas. You know what I'm saying? So I got me a cell phone, talked to a few people, and did this and that. They're like, oh, when you come home, we're gonna throw you a party and all this other type of shit. But I ain't even want none of that shit. I just was like grateful, you know, super grateful and shit. Things that normal people don't appreciate, I was appreciating. Because the air smelled different. The air smelled different. Sure. You know what I'm saying? I literally kissed the ground. Because I didn't think I was gonna make it out of there. I had gave up. I ain't gonna lie, I gave up. This is my life now. So I gotta deal with it accordingly. So I became institutionalized, so to say. But when I got out, I had to switch the shit up. You know what I'm saying? Because even when I got home, you know what I'm saying? And a little broad I was with, she had a food stamp card. She told me to come holler at her. She was going to make me a meal. And she was just like, I'm going to help you out. Get all you can get. I'm in the halfway house and shit. So when I go sign out, I go run and get in the car with her. I go buy damn near $60 worth of junk food. And she like, boy, what the fuck wrong with you?
You know how I heard this was to get?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? These motherfucking economy-sized chips, I need these. And she looking at me like, boy, you could have got steaks. You could have got anything. You could have got some real food. I could have cooked for you. And you got all this junk and eat cakes and all this shit. But I'm so institutionalized, that's what I'm used to getting. Yeah. And making my own. Whoa. You know what I'm saying? So I'm spreading it. I told her, I said, I'm going to cook for you tonight. I'm going to cook for you. Boy, stop. You can't cook. I'm telling you, I became a chef in this hole. I went and got the iron and shit and made burritos and I started ironing me tortillas and shit with the iron. And she like, what are you doing? I said, man, she'll making some burritos and shit. She like, boy, it's a whole stove up in there. What? Give me my iron. Get out of here. Still institutionalized. Still institutionalized. When I go see my probation officer and all that stuff, I'm sitting up there raising my hand. I'm asking people, can I go use the restroom? They're like, you free. You can walk. The bathroom is right there. You know what I'm saying? Everything is, I'm walking accordingly because I'm still in prison. It took a while. It took a while for me to get out for that.
Man, it's real. Oh, man. Again, you know, we do these stories not to glorify prison. It's really as a deterrent to make sure these young cats, even these old cats, whoever's out there taking penitentiary chances, to give them a eyeball behind the wall because they may not know what's going on and they kind of maybe watch too many movies or escape movies or whatever. And sometimes it's a more raw, real reality than that. With that being said, again, we always try to end with just words of encouragement to make sure the young don't set foot in those walls. Is there anything inside of a penitentiary that anybody want? You know, some people are kingpins and we see some people get out of the penitentiary and almost want to go back because they had such status in prison.
Exactly.
And they don't have it outside.
They don't know how to live. Once you get it's like being turned out. Once you get in there and you're there for a while, you walk accordingly to a purpose. And that purpose is to survive and live. Some come up in there, they straight kittens and but become lions in the end. And you be like, shh, vicious. Because he wanted to live more than he wanted to die. So he done what he had to do. But in doing what that person had to do, this is all he knows now. So now when it's time to go home and shit, nigga like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to this, and that. People talking about, hey, you come here, man, who the you talking to? You know what I'm saying? Now you looking for that respect out here, but you ain't gonna get it. Because the world moves totally different than prison do. They don't know you, and if they did know you, they don't know the you from there. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what you had to go through psychologically and how you had to train your mind and shit. Because I ain't lying, I ain't want to go down there and do none of this shit I did. But I had to survive. So if the homies gave me 20 knives and said, go hide them, knowing that if I get caught, I get sent down to the county down the street and get 5 more years. I'd rather get 5 more years than take these knives and y'all just dump them in me. You gotta do what you gotta do. Because the worst thing ever is for them to feel like you're a waste of time, that you ain't gonna ride. So when it pop off and shit, they wanna be able to know you're a soldier, they can trust you, that you're gonna get down and not lay down. But they see any twink on your eye that you on some bitch shit and you ain't gonna do this and that, they gonna run you off. You gonna get ran up real quick.
I can't let you go without a violation story, man. It's horrible, but the world. Did you ever meet just one of the booty? Not say meet, but hear about a story of a booty bandit who maybe he didn't like booty, but he just liked to do other weird stuff to another inmate. Like he's not on that level, but maybe he just like I'm gonna just violate him in other ways.
Oh, you mean like the broom and
yeah, like just what? Yes, yeah, just like something else. That's just like God, yeah.
I can tell you this. I ain't seen too much of that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of that was probably behind closed cells and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if a see you baking him a cake and shit, he ain't going in that trap. You got to trick him. You know what I'm saying? So most of that should be behind the curtain. You know what I'm saying? But we tell you, like when you get off the bus, before you get off the bus, they tell you what gangs are here. They tell you what religion is here. They tell you what, if you ratted on somebody, it's up to you if you want to get off this bus and do your time here. If you done anything, if you got a bad load from another farm and you don't think it followed you here, they already know you coming, partner. So you either get off, it's at your own risk. So you got most people be like, I ain't getting off. Hell no, they put me in a hole, me somewhere else. I'll be on that next bus getting out this. You know what I'm saying? But there's always that one that woman, that nigga, I ain't do shit, and I'm going. And get off and shit and think he can hide and lie about his paperwork. And then find out about it and shit, they bake him a cake. They come up in the cell, nigga done made a big ass spread, they got some K2, weed, anything, just, yeah, this and that. Then they beat the out of him and shit, pull his clothes down and shit, break a broomstick off and shit, and shove it up his ass. Ain't that what you did to that little girl? How you think that feel? That could have been my mama. That could have been my sister. That could have been my daughter.
Do child predators like have that kind of rap? Like when they know like that's your jacket, that you're a child predator, it's probably nowhere safe for you in there.
They know, but you got some that's so in denial, they feel like they can get away with it. I've even seen a get off of the bus and another him into making fake paperwork so he can stay on the yard. But did some investigating and found out, nah, that's not what that was. You down bad. So they're gonna get you since you wanted to stay. You're not walking off. They're gonna life flight you if they don't kill you.
A man with a life sentence, of course, who is known to violate new inmates. If a new inmate goes into prison, what signs?
Let me kind of correct you on that, because I hear a lot of people say that.
Yeah, it's
I know, but because a nigga have a life sentence and been down there 20, 30 years, and shit, it doesn't mean he a booty bandit. It doesn't mean he out for and all that shit. Some of the most stand-up dudes you ever want to meet. You know what I'm saying? Quiet, stay to themselves, very reserved. But when they make that call and shit, your ass going in the dirt. You know what I'm saying? Some of them dudes Islamic and shit. They pray every day, 5 times a day and stuff. They done changed their ways and stuff. And they try to help individuals come in and shit to turn another way. You know what I'm saying? And then you got those that just knuckleheads. But knuckleheads don't never last long, because even a cat that can't fight and shit, eventually and shit can put a scratch on their if you enough. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to speak to the ones that are bandits, what signs does a green person coming in not knowing nothing, what signs should he watch out for?
A nigga staring at your ass like you lunch. Everywhere you moving, just watching you. Or just get overly friendly and come offer you some zuzus and wham-whams and shit, knowing you ain't got shit. They prey on like that. They come in and ain't got nobody riding with them. No family, no nothing. You done fucked up so bad, nigga don't even want to put no money on your books. You got to eat just like the rest of us do. But nigga ain't finna have no sympathy for you. But will pretend like they got sympathy for your ass and shit just to get in that ass. Because once you accept the gifts, or once you accept the loans, when it's time to pay up, it's time to pay up. It's time to pay the piper. Oh, my granny finally put some money on my books. Or I hit a lick in the kitchen and shit and got like 12 pieces of fried chicken and shit. So as soon as I sell that, I got you back on what you gave me, homie. You're like, I don't want that. I need you to come up in here and toot that ass over. I need you to make me feel good.
Will someone make a person wait days, weeks, or will someone play that game for months? Like, just till where you done took up so much of a debt that it's like, even other inmates will understand, like, he owe you.
Yeah.
He's stuck.
Yeah, because ain't no getting out of that bed then. You my now. And everybody knew it before you even got penetrated and shit because of the way you was moving. You so thirsty and you thinking this your partner, and you just don't know. The last 4 partners he had and shit all became girlfriends. And I don't mean with their own television show either.
Again, Gizzle, I appreciate you. Again, we always don't want to end with just words to anyone who thinks that it's friendly or sweet or is all green on the other side. Again, if you don't mind, close us out with just a little more iteration as far as why someone should stay away from doing anything to get them jammed up when they have to be in there for years on end.
It's not worth it, bro. Once you see that everybody around you, even if you was a hustler out there in the streets and you took care of everybody around you, trust me when I say, when the walls start closing in on you, and you in prison, you're not going to receive that same love back. Motherfuckers might start writing you out the blue as soon as you get down there. You might catch 3 or 4 letters every day. Yeah, my little Brown, my little partner, my girl, my other this and that. But life goes on. Out of sight, out of mind. You got to understand that. People get mad, but you got to understand if you're not here, especially for me, as you used to be, somebody else is going to fill that void. And when they do that, the more they do that, the more you get ignored, forgotten about. So think about that. Think about your loved ones out there that is trying to stay down with you and all this type of shit. And you done so much and shit that payback is falling on them now. You can't protect your family from prison, bro. You can't be no man to your kids, or no father to your kids, or no husband to your wife from prison. The phone calls can only do so much. It can't f you. It can't raise you. It can't pay no bills. If anything, it's the opposite. You looking for me to do something for you now. And I still got to take care of these kids. Rodney got beat up at school today. Your enemy, you know what I'm saying, rolled up and sprayed up the house. What we gonna do? These are things you got to think about that happens while you're in there. And then when you get forgotten, people start dying in your family. You don't get talked. You don't know nothing. You can't see the world no more. It's a lonely world, bro. And it'll have you doing things that you ain't got no business doing or never thought you would do. Because you give up.
Some of the realest stuff, man. With that being said, once again, this is Prison Stories 101. Ice Gizzle, we appreciate you. Definitely. I know there's more stories to tell from here. But right now, we just scratching the surface. So with that being said, once again, I appreciate you. Prison Stories 101. We out.